Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Friday, ladies and gentlemen. You made it. You made it to another EVE Online stream. Welcome in. Good to see you, chat. Welcome. Welcome. How we doing, everybody? Welcome. Yes. It rained like a ton last night where I am. And this whole morning, I don't know what was in the air, but my nose is just freaking, it's doing things. Yeah, you made it to Friday. Congratulations. Good job. Good job, everybody. You did it. You did it. I see we had a small hype train, level 1 in the intro. You guys, listen, if a hype train happens and I'm in an intro, just support as much as you want. You know, it's not a problem. And then, you know, we will honor that after. So level 1 means I owe people 100 million-esque. 3 subs. Fantastic. What's the meme? Sensational. You know, it's fantastic stuff. Welcome, my chat. It's good to see ya. It was supposed to snow. Yeah, supposed to snow where I am, but we got nothing but rain. Got nothing but rain. So, Jivo, thanks for coming in. 11 months of Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Yukon Chill. Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. It's 60 and raining up in Boston. Boston Poft. It's good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. How do you? Big Dumb Bear. Tier 1. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Welcome in to the newbies. Coming in. Heck, my foot pad is doing weird things. Good to see y'all. Welcome in. Welcome in. It rained to snow last night. It was 55 degrees. Yeah. I hear you, DJ. Yeah, I'm out. I'm on the East Coast. We got nothing but rain today. I always hate when it's winter and it rains because it feels like such a waste because it could have been snow. You know? Could have been snow. Good morning to Blackheart. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Beer. Is this Beer the person? Are you feeling jolly? So jolly. Coming in tier 1, out of your mind for 2 months. I'm the most jolly. In fact, I'm rebranding to Jolly Mirth. That is my new name. We're going to have to rebrand the whole channel. We'll have to see about it. Chat, good morning. It's good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Some quick announcements before we dive into the meat of the show. My goodness. Look, this is the last stream of the week. And then we're going to talk about the stream on Monday coming up. But it looks like we're going to hit 42,000 next week. Not even by the end of the year. It'll be next week. Which means that 43 by the end of the year is actually possible. Although we'll see. Because I know Christmas break, it like spikes. And then on Christmas, people get their Plex for Christmas. And then, you know, everybody is like with family. So looks like we're going to hit 42,000. Literally never a negative day all year. 42,000 for the year. This time last year, we were at 19.6. Man, more than double. More than double in 365 days, ladies and gentlemen. I am proud of this. I gotta tell you, yeah, thank you. AI assistant, pausing. Appreciate that. Thanks for using my code. Big one. Big code use. Thanks for that. I gotta tell y'all that this represents a very big milestone for me personally. That I gotta let y'all know that I had a goal this year of putting out 5 YouTube videos a week for the whole year. And we have averaged just that. In fact, we've averaged closer to 6 videos. You know that some weeks we put out 8 and even 10 videos. So we are at an average of like 5.9 videos a week. This is what consistency looks like, ladies and gentlemen. It's not pretty. It's not, you know, like there's no spike. It's just a consistent growth. A little bit of dopamine all the time. We've been really trying to get this done. We've been doing so well. We even hired an editor towards the end of the year. Really sick. Really good. I'm really proud of myself, Chad. This was it. This was great. You know, here we are. So doing it, DJ. That's exactly DG. Excuse me. That's exactly correct. So stoked on this. Speaking of this, the Winter Nexus playlist, chat, is continuing to go. If you need more excellence. Oh, we're going to talk about that in just a second, Tara. You'll see it. You'll see it. Slip Slop coming in tier 1. Out of your mind for 3 months. Good to see you. Let's do it. That's right. Everybody bookmark this playlist. The Winter Nexus playlist. We got everything you need. We've made sure to cover alphas, omegas, T3 cruisers, battle cruisers, battleships. We just put out pirate battleships this morning. Had a great time making that video. Tons of fits for y'all. We're trying to make this so that everybody can join in. You know, that's kind of the goal here. We cover the Perseverance in depth, and spoilers, it's really good. I thought at a glance it was bad, but it's not. I was wrong. I was very wrong, and it's I've never been happier to be wrong. So, you know, just having a good time, making sure that everybody gets the good infotainment. Go bookmark the Winter Nexus playlist and have fun with it. Pick your favorites. You don't gotta watch all of them. Pick the one you want to watch, you know? Have a good time with it. Thank you very much. Chat, we had a lot of new players coming in. And I gotta tell you, there's a literal brand new, so yeah, fits abundant, and you can take it into low sec area, all the good stuff. So yeah, hey, good. Proud of you, Johnny. That's good, that's good. Trying to follow the PI playlist. Hey, good, good. And look, you don't have to do PI for like all your accounts. I have PI set up as a primary on like 4 accounts, and I really only touch like 2 to 3 of them, depending on how much ISK I want to make. I really manage 1. I sort of manage 2. I kind of manage 3, and like 4 and 5 are just like supplemental whenever I feel like it, because PI is one of those things that if you do it a lot, it can become a job, and you just got to be careful with that. So I just got to be careful. So that's true. Yes, that's true, Jared. Very, very correct. So that's true, Johnny. I'm proud of you, Rook, for doing those things. Exactly. So Chad, this course playlist is brand new over on YouTube, and we're utilizing this for 2 of our favorite playlists. The New Player Experience Made Easy, which is all of our new player focused guides, like the best stuff that new players need to watch in order to get ready for EVE Online. And then the Max Player Masterclass. If you're a very high skill point player, I'm talking above 30 million skill points, and you're like, I just don't have any ISK. It's because you haven't watched this playlist, I can tell you that right now. And look, there's this playlist tab. You know, the hell am I supposed to click on, right? There's just a lot of stuff. Boom. Courses, new tab on YouTube as of this year, as of a couple months ago. Definitely check out the courses playlist and courses tab and see what's there. We're only going to have these 2 in there because we want to make sure that this is like, oh, what's the best ones I want to watch? Boom. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm saying, Maya. Exactly. So PI should be in the courses list. I hear you. We feature it in our Max Player Masterclass. We feature the starting point of it. So, you know, so didn't know score. Exactly, Tara. Not many people know about this. So we have a couple new tabs for you. Obviously, we got the videos tab, which is all of our stuff. Shorts is shorts, lives is lives. Our podcast is like our interviews. We talk to Marquee. We talk to the CSMs. We talk to the EVE devs, EVE Frontier, EVE Vanguard. We talk to all those guys in here. It's more slow. It's more of a podcast, you know? So, and then the courses is like all of our best stuff, right? So enjoy that right there. Have a good time with it. Speaking of streams, speaking of lives, ladies and gentlemen, our last stream of the year is this coming Monday. This coming Monday. Gonna take a break. I'm gonna take about a month break, and you can RSVP to the last stream of the year by clicking this notify me. We're gonna be prioritizing Twitch that day. It's gonna be a big stream, big day, a lot of big stuff happening. This is like a longer stream, Chad. This is gonna be like a 12-something hour stream. Big stuff coming in that day. I just have a lot planned for this day. And look, I need a break, and I hope y'all extend some mercy to me because of that. I've been breakneck speeding it since like September with Catalyst, Crimson Harvest, Winter Nexus, the in-betweens. We have a backlog of videos that are going to be coming out on YouTube, but my goodness, the streaming, I am burned out. I can tell you that I'm burned out. And since we practice wellness here in the good old-fashioned community, this is over in my Discord, you can see that at the very tippity top of the welcome section, we practice our 3 core values at this brand, or generosity, which you will see on display today, wellness, and community. These are not just tenets that I say, I also practice them myself. So I'm going to take a month stream break. And you guys and gals know that I'm no stranger to longer streams. This stream is going to be a bonanza. We got a lot of stuff coming in. This stream is not the subathon that we have been scheduling for hitting 40,000 YouTube subs. Our subathon will be our first stream back. Okay, so this one is our last stream of the year. After this, on this stream, we're going to announce the date of our subathon. Okay, so it's going to be good. Going to have a great time. And I'm very excited about this. It's going to be a bit of a somber goodbye, see you in a month. But it also is something needed because I need some rest. I need some rest. You know, I got to make sure in order to, I can only work as hard as my body is rested. That's a truth no matter who you are. So that's how it is. So no, subathon is in January. Subathon for hitting 40,000 subs will be in January and currently has not been announced, but it will be the end of January. Okay, so really excited about this stream. We'll see y'all in a month. This is in 2 days, and then after that, we'll see y'all in a month. So thank you, Yorilo. Thank you. Sabbatical time. That's right, 10-4. Correct. No coffee this time? Oh, I got coffee. I got plenty of black coffee. I can tell you that. So, like my black coffee, champ. We're going to have a great time with it. Good stuff. And look, Christmas did in fact come early. We got 20% Plex sales happening right now. So thank you, Jared. Yes, I'm definitely going to take a break and spend. That is actually what my goal is, to just like hang out with my wife way more than I have been these past couple months. You know what I'm saying? So Hudson, let me actually, before I talk about the Plex sale, I want to make something super clear about all of our streams. And this is not just for this event. This timestamp that you see is my time zone. This auto fits to your local time. So if you want to make sure you don't miss this or any of the streams, you can click this notify me in YouTube, but we also feature the times in our Discord over in the event section. See how my cursor, you can't really see the cursor, but you can see the little bright things right up top, events. Here it is. This is happening now. Front page, massive stream, and then look at all those canceled streams. You know, so this 7 a.m. is my time zone. It auto fits to your time zone. So choose what you want. So, you know, why am I not sleeping in? Because we're on the front page of Twitch, baby. Got to get it done. It's going to be a fantastic time. So definitely check those out. We're going to have a good time with it. Right now, there's a Plex sale happening. And I'd be remiss if I didn't help y'all understand that Christmas did in fact come early. We've had a lot of Plex sales this month. And this one, if you missed the last one, don't miss this one. Here's the big deal with this. 20% off Plex. Some of you might think, oh, well, it's just 20% off Plex. I talk really fast, so we make sure to put this into a blog style for y'all to be able to see the goodies coming in. Bernard, it's good to see you. This is a big deal. You can use the Plex sale to get $10 a month for Omega. $10 a month. So normally Omega's like $20 a month. The watchers and the enjoyers of the Loru Gaming channel get their stuff for cheaper because you pay attention to stuff. Nino coming in, Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you, Nina. Welcome in. 8 months. Well, it's good to see you, Nina. Hope you're doing well. True Borealis 07. Welcome. Good to see everybody coming in. This is, we got the hydrate message. From True Borealis. Well, hydrate I must. Here's how to do it. You start by getting the 3K Plex deal. Okay. You come on down here. You press, chat, when I tell you, I just like splashed water on my monitor, bro. Okay. That's in the years I've been streaming, I've never actually splashed water on my monitor. That's just it's a fun thing. You come down here, you press add to cart. If it works, I think I missed the button. You know, I haven't played FPS games in a while. You press add to cart, then you're going to type in LORU. So this gets you 2 sales because already the Plex is 20% off, and then using my code, you get a small discount. I know it's not a very big discount, but it's the same items you were already going to get for less money. So would you like a discount? Yes. Type in LORU into this. Doesn't gotta be my code. You can use your favorite creator's code. Okay. So monitors need some hydration. Yes. Sad no void juice. The void water is resting, much like I will be after our stream on Monday. Fantastic. So that's the first step and the second step. Once you get the Plex in game, you're going to open up the in-game store specifically. Okay. You're going to head into the New Eden store, the NES store, the New Eden store, okay? And you're going to go here and you're going to get Omega for 6 months. This 2100 Plex with all the discounts factored in is in fact going to get you Omega for 6 months for only $10 a month. So you started with 3K Plex, right? You get the 6-month deal, then you have 900 Plex left over. What do you do with that 900 Plex? I really try to make this super easy for y'all. What is the best possible value? Well, I will tell you, audience. Okay. I will absolutely tell you. Let me do this guy right here. One sec. Let me get this guy right here. Excellent. Okay, sure. All the windows are looking good. Okay. What do we do with that? It's very simple. It's very simple. I love the streaks. Y'all are killing it with those streaks. It's absolutely excellent. You can take that Plex and you can apply it to our alt training guide that we feature in this blog style guide. That's what we normally say to do. This time, there's actually an overlapping sale for the mastery packs at the in-game store. So you can choose to get the Plex and then get a cheaper mastery pack. So you can literally get like 4 sales from this. What I'm trying to tell you is every single time you see one of these sales, we break down the best and easiest way to use it to make the most ISK possible. Okay, so definitely take this guide, bookmark it, put it into your stop, watch it, listen, read it later, whatever the heck you're trying to do. Go get your Omega for like $10 a month and let's have a good time with it. So, you know, it's going to be fantastic. So I really try to make sure that we get the best and the brightest things for all of you. So keep it going. Keep it going. Correct, Holy. Very correct. Okay, so Plex sale. Thanks for subbing. We got some stuff coming in. Nope. Oh, what's up, Orion? No PvP today. No. We got some good Abyss action for the Rook today, chat. It's time that we kind of dive in back into the Abyss. And I've got a Rook fit here that we're going to be testing for the Abyss. And why the Rook? We're going to feature this in the guide that we're going to do for this. Why the Rook? The Rook because it cannot be detected by D-scan. And because we want to kind of utilize that. So yeah, I do love a good, yeah, you cannot, these recon ships cannot be detected by directional scanners. This is probably one of the most slept on role bonuses in the entire game. So you just can't find this guy if you're out D-scanning. And a lot of people don't have abyssal traces on their D-scan. So they're going to just straight miss. This trace can, yes, but a lot of people just don't have that. Now, savvy PvPers don't have that. We're not trying to beat savvy PvPers. He sacrificed the Rook. Exactly. So you have an Alpha T2 Electric Haircut Abyss guide maybe quit 3 years ago. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's so good. Yeah, you can combat probe it still. Chat, nothing's immune, but we're not trying to make an immune ship because absolutely nothing is immune to things. But what we're trying to do is find something that's a little bit cheeky. That's what we're trying to do. These guides that we do with these are primarily meant to test what is possible instead of like, oh, what's best. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna practice in T2s. Oh, do I already have some here? Yeah. Is there a black person here? Came to check. That's right, champ. F? Nope, no F. We're back here, so. And it took out a Faralox Sino beacon. When I tell you, I don't know what that is. I absolutely do not know what that is. That sounds like a faction rare item. In it really trying to do stuff. I have no clue what that is. A Faralox Sino beacon. I don't think I've... What the heck is this, bro? What the heck? I mean, it looks sick. What is this? Upload flex structure. Always equipped. What is this? A Sino structure. Well, this structure has a generator service module. It enters. It will gain increased shield to armor hit points. Yeah, but what does it do? It's a Sino structure. It's a placed Sino beacon. They are common. So this is just a more like... So it's a Sino beacon. But it's just a like big one. Got it. Permanent Sino beacon. It's pretty sick. I mean, it looks really cool too. It's a permanent Sino. I mean, look at this thing. This looks awesome. Oh, I love this. It's got like the energy fields coming out of it. So you don't have to... So where do they put it? That's pretty cool. No psych stuff. Yeah, for sure. Permanent Sino beacon. That's only 700 million ISK. I mean, I say only, right? And it is a structure. Wow, it's actually like got its own like fitting window and everything, even though there's nothing in it. 11 million EHP. Yowzer. Okay, pretty cool. Permanent Sino structure. Wow. Spamming D-scan nonstop and warping to safety as soon as I see someone appear. Yes, correct. Place Sino beacon, but when it is destroyed, you cannot anchor in that spot ever again. Really? Near structure, but care if you jump to it. Easy camp. Oh, for sure. Yes. We call it a lost mail generator. Jump into them blind can have bad consequences. Yo, that's funny. I like that. Okay. All right, cool. So check what we're going to do is we're going to take out the Rook. And because of how I've done at this point, thousands of Abyss. Too many, honestly. So what we're going to do is we're going to take out just a burner clone. We're not going to have a clone. And we're going to try to take this into T3s. And I've fit this ship so that we can do T3s. I've not blinged it out a super amount, and I'll look at the price in just a second. But the goal of this fit is to be able to do Abyss in more dangerous areas a little bit safer than the common cruiser. So if you take out a Gila, you're going to be able to be detected by D-scan. You take out an Onyx or any of the other tier 2 ships we have doing, you're going to be able to be detected by D-scans, right? But not this guy. And this guy's only 400 million-esque. You know, that's on par with a base Gila fit. And while the Gila can go do T3s, we're going to see if this can go do, if the Gila can do T4s. We're going to see if this can do T3s, because I really think it can. I think it really can. So, oh, chat, do I have paste? I always forget paste. Oh my gosh, dude. Every single time. So, let me back it up here. I have paste. Who is he? Who is he? Absolutely bringing the paste this time. Pog. Excellent stuff. Good things. All right. And we've got the Loru standard fit here. Okay. We've got the Loru standard. And here's another big deal that we want for this ship is that the Rook can bring drones. So the drones can go out to, we can target out to pretty far. We can target out to 200 because the Rook has just got really far targeting range. Our drones can target out to 60. So I actually might unfit this guy and just use drones to go poke things. So it's going to be It's going to be pretty awesome. Attach that on your mouse hand. Yeah, bring paste. Yeah, I actually might. That's not a joke. So we're going to bring out the Rook because what we're trying to do is I want to hit every single ship and see if and how they can do the Abyss, because here's a big ethos of our stream and how we like to fly things. I like to showcase fits for the everyman, fits that everybody can use for every ship possible, because the reality is some people just like flying certain ships, and you know, who cares if it's the best possible ship? Some people just like flying it. So, you know, correct, champ. PCO accidentally jumped there. Minnow, not long-lived. Yeah, you got to be careful with that minnows. FC, can I bring my Drake? Not to the Abyss. Not to the Abyss. And the Rook is actually one of my favorite looking ships in the game, because when it warps, it actually gets this like, it's like, stop, dude. You know, it gets this like beetle wings kind of pop. Look at that. It gets these like cool wings. Look at that. This is something they don't show you unless you actually fly the ship, is this. So, I do love the Proteus. That's right, Apollo. I've said this before. I hope that we can get a higher tier Abyss that lets you take in T3 cruisers. That'd be pretty sick. Now watch, we're warping, okay? We're warping. Check this out, and it's gonna, all of a sudden, it's gonna get a nice little, it gets these little like, ooh, hey, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up? Praying Mantis mode, absolutely, yes. Yes, do love it. I love how the missiles are on top of this thing. So the Rook, and we'll cover this in our guide more, but the Rook gets, it's not a PvE ship. This is primarily a PvP ship because it gets bonuses to ECM, which is straight up useless when we're fighting mobs, but it does get double damage bonuses. So it is possible to do the Abyss, but because of its lack of heal / it's got PvP bonuses, it's not going to be great for PvE. So we're going to try to take it into tier 3 Abyss. And I think it's going to be fine. I honestly think it's going to be fine. I can tell you there's no way it's going to be able to do T4. Absolutely. Correction, client. Now, you could take out the Rook and do T4 Abyss if you bling it to high heaven, but we don't do that on stream. I always say, like, we're not trying to do like, hey guys, you know,
hey guys, so I made this Rook and it's, you know, it costs 5 billion-esque and we can do T4s.
You know, duh. Yeah, no kidding, right? So, any ability in ECM for single large rats at Abyss? No, not at all. Not at all, because ECM, to my understanding, does nothing to PvE mobs. Absolutely nothing. So, 3 ballistic and 2 guidance. No. I got 3 ballistics. 3 ballistics. Here's why. And we're going to talk about this. The fit I have here is we got a rigger catalyst in the rig, because 20% explosion radius bonus is way higher than the low slot would give you, and we have the web. The web plus the rigor catalyst, you're going to apply pretty well. You're going to apply pretty well. I do love my rook. That's right. Yes. First time I tried to build, so I had no idea what I was doing. Lost a hack. Never tried again. That's because, with respect, it's because you haven't watched our videos, my friend. Okay, we really try to make sure that in our videos you have exactly what you need to get your stuff going. I do love my rook. It's a pretty fun ship. So, I also thought, yes. I still don't understand the limit for T3 cruisers in the Abyss. Because they'd be able to do T6s with their hands behind their back. T3 cruisers are straight up better than all the T2 cruisers. So they'd be able to do T6s very simply, very easily. That's why. That's why. Do you have assault and standard missiles? So what we have, this is my personal way to fly these. I do this a lot. We have hams for most of them. One missile is a heavy missile. Because of the range. It goes out to 88. This one is only go out to 24. And I use this one as my like loot box killer, right? I use this as the thing that go to get the loot boxes. So, oh, do I have an MTU? This is an MTU fit, and I don't have an MTU. Darn it. This is actually why we do this live, so we can see things. Hey, chat, we're going to go back to Jeddah. We're going to get a Matu. I actually need an MTU for this. It's all right, Jim. Do I have an MTU before I keep this going? Nope. We need to go back to Jeddah. Gotta go get one. All right, let's crash this gate. Have we started a fire? Yes. Let's crash this gate. We have to make sure that we keep this going. We have to do it, Jim. This is the Rook, ladies and gentlemen. The Rook. Crab, Raven, Eve of the ship? Yes. Think it would be the master of a T6 Abyss? Yeah. Yes, it would. So, yes, it would. What are your thoughts on injecting skills if you can afford it? I know it's kind of taboo in a sense. DJ, this is a great question. What are my thoughts on injecting skills in EVE Online? The short answer is, there is no amount of skill points that are going to make you good at the game. Okay? You can inject 100 million skill points and still suck at EVE. All that's going to do is give you the ability to fly something. What I'll tell you is, I really like the idea of saving skill points and injecting them if you're buddies and you want to go on an op, because you can't put a price on fun. So if your buddies are like, hey, I want to go wormhole diving, sounds kind of fun, and you look at your skill point map and you say, oh my God, it's going to take me 6 months. Go spend 20 bucks on skill points and go play with your buddies, expecting to die on your op and have a good time, because if you inject for fun's sake, that's good. That's fine. If you inject because like you just want to go into a ship and then you die in that ship and then you never fly that stuff again, well, that's on you. You have lost fun, and that, in my opinion, you've lost the value of those skill points. Here's the brass tacks. You only fly what you can afford to lose. And the same thing is with skill points. So I think it's best if you queue up skill points and just chill. Now let's have a very quick talk about what you should do with skill points. Is you should never train T5s, rank 5s, until you are like absolutely sure that's what you want. Now I have, am I at 200 million yet? I'm at 230 million skill points. So I have most of the stuff in the game. I'm at a point where the only things I can train are rank 5s. If you get a ship to rank 3 and 4 skills, that's enough. You don't need rank 5s in most things. So you don't need rank 5s in most things. Fly and inject and train into skills that give you fun, and understand that if you pay for skill points, if you're not having fun with what you paid for, that's the waste. That's my opinion. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so correct. You know you're a vet pilot when your skill queue looks like Loru's all 5s. I'm really trying, man. You know, so I'm at 165 million skill points and I struggle to add skills to the queue. Yeah. That's, hey, you know, correct. Almost every time I skill, let me scroll up so I can see stuff. Every time I skill injected to play with people, they decide after I spent this to no longer fly that ship. Yep. You know, a lot of people talk about like what to skill. I'm actually the wrong person to ask as well, because this is my job, right? Like I make content for a living. So for example, when I flew the Cayman, I had no, what was my, let me get my Cayman fit up. When I yeeted the Cayman, I injected into these torpedoes, the rapid torps, having never flown them before. And I think I did pretty dang good. Well, you know, having never flown rapid torps in a freaking Cayman before, this was an awesome time. We had such a good time. I think I tanked like 5 million HP. It was so much fun, chat. Oh my freaking gosh. I injected into this because I was like, look, I'm just not going to wait the month to do this. I'm just going to do it now. I tested on my own time on some other accounts that I was like, okay, let me get some, whatever. But this was straight and inject. That's fine because I expected to die. I knew that I was becoming a raid boss, and this was like, look, I'm just going to do it. I forgot that I had 89% EM resist on this ship. Oh my gosh. What's the heat? Woo! The heat. 5.5 million HP. Let's go, dude. That's such a good ship. God, I love the Cayman. What a fun time. We'll have to do it again. It's going to be a good time, chat. So, I won't ever train caps outside of freighters at this point. I love caps. Let me talk to you about skill points as a macro, and then I want to talk about capital ships. Okay. Skill points in EVE, if you get up to rank 3 and 4, you are good. You do not need rank 5 skills in most things. Like, I have rank 5s in most things because I'm at the point where that's all I can train. You know, it really is. That's at the point. Engineering, you want to get the skills to rank 5 that are ship agnostic. Like engineering stuff, like armor stuff, like shield stuff. Like you want to get those to rank 5. But like if I do destroyer, like Amar tactical destroyer, I have flown the Confessor like 5 times. I'm not going to get that one to rank 5. I want the Hecate and the Jackdaw to rank 5 because I love those ships. They're so much fun. At some point, I will get the Amar and the Mimitar tactical destroyers to that level. But it is not this day, you know? So I know that I need other things happening right now. Foist. Let's get the pack rat shirt just because that's the one I have. Man. We need to get rid of some stuff here. Let me get rid of 1,000 of this ammo and 1,000 of this ammo just to call a spade a spade. How dare you, sir? Well, chat, we can't take the rook into the... No, just kidding. I might not be kidding. Let's take out another 500 ammos and another 500 ammos. I'm actually glad that this happened because what we're going to end up doing is we're going to say this in the guide. That's like, look, the cargo space this thing has is really bad, so you have to kind of have like a staging area. So, that's right. Grab those gone, yes. I remember, yeah, you used to lose skill points if you died in a T3 cruiser. What a bad game design that was. I'm so glad that that's gone. So, I remember getting all races Battlecruiser 5 from only training non-racial Battlecruiser skills. Right. What I hate is that I love interceptors and they don't do much damage, and it feels like I have to go into the mastery level. No, the mastery level in the ship is basically only for newer players. It doesn't actually help anything. Like, notice I don't have Rook Mastery 5. Why? Because I don't have Frequency Modulation 5. Let's go look at what that is. Like, I can guarantee you that these are skills I might never train just because I have so many other things happening. 5%, 10% bonus to the fall off of ECM remote sensor dams. Who cares, dude? You know, like, I probably will never ever get this. I'll probably never get that. Now, heavy missile specialization. Another 2%. Look at this. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Heavy missile spec. Heavy ham spec 5 is a 2% DPS increase for a half a month skill. The amount of things that people can train in 15 days is way bigger than 2% skills. Now, 2% more damage. Now, I'm at a point, again, where there's really nothing else I can train. If I go into look at my missile skills, chat. I don't need, I'm at the point where anything I want to train is level 5. So that's, by the way, why I'm getting rigging skills to 5, because I want to be able to, no matter what ships I fly, to have no, problems. So many Mastery 4s are just not worth it, correct? I literally don't look at the masteries at all. This is the value that you get if you show up to your favorite EVE Online streamer / content creators. It doesn't have to be me, chat. It's okay if you like other people more than me. I actually encourage you to check out Other people. This was the MTU I forgot in yesterday's stream. Oh, man. Hey, and Estradios too, bro. With the, ooh, we got some guards. Very nice. Hey, I do love a good Stratios, chat. Fantastic. So, you know, correct. Me, level 10 on the Titan Blueprint, 6.4 years. Ugh. Ugh. It's crazy. Thank you, Asalade. Thank you. Thank you for your kind words, but you can go to other streamers. It doesn't have to be me, you know. Spud coming in tier 1 out of your mind for 3 months. Yeah, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for that. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Master level for Qatar ships are a joke. I really agree. The only missed skills I don't have are 5s or capital missile skills. Nice. Skills that are good for having the bottom of your skill queue in case of inadvertent sabbaticals, of course. Correct. Correct. By the way, why do you think my skill queue is so long? We got 745 days. Because what I have here is, in case I decide, and thanks for using my code, all my Omegas are like this, all of them. In case I decide to go, you know what, I'm gonna take a 6-month break, and I have Omega paid for, I'm good. Go train up mining upgrade 5, missile projection 5, tactical shield. I'm doing a lot of stuff on this character. Just train it all up. Let's go. Train it all up. Let's do it. So, love it. When I travel out for work, I usually park a training clone and stack up a queue. Exactly. Right? See? See? Oh, this is a good point. We were talking... Okay, so we were talking about skill training. A lot of newer players in chat don't know what the heck skill training's about and how to do it. And a lot of you are absolutely wasting time. A lot of you, I can tell you right now, you're absolutely wasting time. So here's what I fully recommend you do. Here's our new player masterclass, okay? In this video, 11 tips for beginners, and in the easy mode video, and in the 4 rookie traps video, we talk about skill training and how to do it very fast. There's a lot of different ways to train skills. I want to do, in 2026, I want to do like a, hey guys, I'm in a new account. Here's what, like a let's play kind of series. I'm working out if I'll do that in next year or the year after. There's just a lot that I want to do with that and show the newer players what's up, because people see my account and they're like, you know,
of course he can do that. He has trillions of ISK and has 250 million skill points.
Yeah, it's not about the skill points. It's about the knowledge of the game. Skill points are basically just a line in the sand of can you fly the ship or nah. That's basically it. Like, let's look at my spaceship command. I don't have a Mars stuff. I still, Titan skills, carrier skills, freighter skills, capital. Oh, I can't fly the Rorqual on this account because I think, yeah, my other 2 accounts are my Rorqual pilots. So, Lure, Ladder, Gorham, Earth, what would you name it? We'll have to see, you know. Tournaments are kind of like chess in space. Correct. That was the best part about the tournament was we got to see a lot of diverse focused fits. It was really cool. So just mug Loru and export his training plan raffle. There it is. You know, I think I heard someone say the other day, Potch multi-boxers, when they get banned, can up a new Varga pilot with like 6 to 7 billion in injectors. So Drake is the Potchman CSM from last year. Drake was saying that they actually banned a bunch of multi-boxers that were very clearly input broadcasting, because multi-boxing is not bannable. That's fine. We multi-box accounts on stream. But I don't use input broadcasting, which is 1 action on my keyboard goes to 5 accounts. We have never done that, and I don't do that. What Drake has said is that when they banned some multi-boxers, they saw a similar fitted ship with similar skill plans spool up in about a week, and they injected straight into like 20 Vargers, whatever it was, and they just kept banning them until they got the hint to stop using input broadcasting. You know, like if they see someone input broadcasting, they're gonna ban those people. That's fine. That's good. We need to keep banning those people because, and selfishly, I want to keep banning those people because then they have to pay CCB Games more money to re-up new accounts, which then that money goes towards our enjoyment. CCB Games will just keep banning them because the logs in the game are very obvious. If 20 accounts all do 1 action within the same millisecond, man, that's just keep on banning those nerds. So, you know, what's up? It's ZTM. We got a lot of good conversation this morning, champ. So, we're streaming today, Eveland, but on my last stream of the year, is this coming Monday. Yes. My last stream of the year is this coming Monday. That's what we're doing. So it's going to be a good time as well. Chat, it's time for us to go into the abyss. I'm in a burner clone. We've got some, I am going to do these 2 drugs because I'm also going to do, I'm going to use all of these because I'm not going to do them in T2s though. Yeah. We're going to go into a T2 to practice first. Let's see how this feels. So I'm going to practice what I preach, chat. We're going to practice our new abyss fit in T2s instead of going into T3s. This fit is 4 T3s. So I'm going to go into T2s to get a feel for it, to see how it feels. You know what I'm saying? So is Potchman a good place for solo account players? No. No. Orthrus coming in, chat. Orthrus coming in. Let's use a good old-fashioned... Here we go. We got a T2 Abyssal Firmament. Boom. Chat, let's see what T2 Abyss has for us. Here we go. I only get your streams live when I skip my midday school bus route. I love that. I love that. Good to know the school will be out here Monday. Yes. Yes. All right. So we got a good first room. We got some kikis. We got a bunch of bioadaptive caches. We're going to head for that one, actually. Let's head for that one. Let's turn all of us on. And we're not going to use our drugs. And I do believe I am cap stable with everything on. I am. So the kiki rooms, we're going to go for types here. We've got a lot of kikis. That's going to be first an anchoring Damavix. We're going to hit the kikis first, ladies and gentlemen. And our missiles are within 24. We're going to wait to do this. So let's keep locking up some of this as well. Once they're within 24, this kiki is going to get a little bit closer. Boop, there it is. Good to go. And our missiles are within, let me do this one, is within 88. Good. We can hit these. We can hit these Triglavian caches and good to go. Once this kiki is within 14, we will be getting this web. I've been seriously considering like abyssal rolling a ton of webs so I can get web range, because the within 14 is such a annoying, what's it called? Like it holds you back is what I'm trying to say. So now that all those bioadaptive caches are killed with these missiles, we can keep hitting this. We're going to call it our drones one time to hit this Kikimora. We're going to do that one time. Why you like to call it your drones in a Kiki room, ladies and gentlemen, in a Trig room, is primarily because it lets the Kikis, it lets all of, and look, we just start and see some immediate yellow boxing. That's exactly what that's for. We actually want them to yellow box us and target the drones because it stops the spool. We're going to keep these heavy missiles on this guy. You can't use your web because they're still a little bit too far from us. That's fine. That's a-okay. These guys like to hold a little bit far. Let's launch the MTU. Let's pull out the drones a little bit. And these guys are going to start spooling up on us a ton. So let's start keeping at range and look immediate yellow box on the Damavix. So let's pull him back good. Let's keep at range this Kiki. And what we're going to do is we're going to get really close to this Kiki so we can use our web on him. And then we're going to orbit him at about 10. Okay, so this tactic is very, very aggressive. And you should be careful when you do this, because when you keep a Kiki more at range, he's going to do a ton of damage to you as well. But look at the difference in application. Look at the difference in application that we just did to that Kikimora. My God, he got evaporated once we were able to web him down and hold him down. It's pretty sick. So, all right, let's pull our drones out again to kill these Damavix off. Once all of the trig rooms, the first couple mobs are the hardest to kill because of how they do their spider tanking. Let's turn off our afterburner so we can get nice and close to our MTU here. We're going to punch through these Damavix. Very good stuff here. Excellent job. Let's, we're going to keep this at range. Keep this orbiting, and then after that, we're gonna get this done. A single more loot cache is all we're waiting for. Let's keep our good old-fashioned MTU at range. This is T2 Exotic Abyss. We are in the Kinetic Abyss because of the bonuses that the Rook gets to damage. Let's loot all of these bad boys. Let's scoop this thing. Everything is good. Let's get in between rooms. You reload your missiles. You turn off your heal to get capacitor back, and you make sure that your afterburner is on. You do those things, and that's how it goes. So, chat, what does yellow box mean? Great question coming in from Shaney. Yellow boxing means that they are targeting you but not damaging you. And if you're in the Abyss, it means that they're absolutely targeting your drones instead. 07 to you as well, Blue Gray, yes. That's a great question. This is something you want to use in the Abyss, especially when to know when to pull back your drones. When they're targeting your drones, that's when When they're yellow boxing you, they're targeting your drones. Great question. Fantastic question coming in. Absolutely excellent. Sindraside coming in Twitch primed. I can't talk to you, my friend, because I am in the abyss right now. And here we go, chat. We got some Lucifer mobs. Let's turn this on. The Ixion is going to be nice and first. We'll target this one. We're going to look at this one is going to be disrupting me. This one is damping me, and this one is painting me. So what's the range on my missiles here? This one is within 24. Let's hit this one first because he's actually within range of my missiles. Let's hit this sword spine. And this range is within 88. Good. Let's hit that. And then we're going to target the rest of these bioadaptives and then keep it going. So once this sword spine dies, we are going to go for the Ixion. We got some newts coming in as well from the Furies. Fury is going to be probably first. Yes, it is. Fury is going to be first because of the fact that the newts are the problem. And then after that, now the newts are the problem, but that you could argue the Ixion is first because it's guidance disrupting me. And that's going to stop a ton of my application. Let's call out my drones just to make sure that we get rid of this guy first. Newts are the biggest problem, period, full stop, almost always. Let's hit the Ixion here first. Let's send all of our drones after the Ixion as well. And he's a little bit far. He's 27. My range is at 24. So let's keep this guy at range. Let's get a little bit close to him. Let's orbit him at about 10. So that we can do, and there comes the yellow boxing. They're going to start hitting my drones. We want to kill this guy right now because that one missile disruption is going to stop our application for every single mob in here. And that's our goal here, is to absolutely do as much damage as possible. So once he's within 14, good. The webs are hitting. We pull the drones back because they were taking some damage. Once the web hits, boom, that's that. Now let's go after this Fury mob and let's start thinking about putting down our MTU. Let's start thinking about putting down our MTU. Let's start hitting these guys as well. Let's pull, and there goes the Fury. We're only going to be able to loot probably like one thing here because I actually messed up. Let's pull back the drones here before I do something stupid. We're only going to be able to get like one loot cache here because I actually messed up my navigation. I should have dropped my MTU much sooner. We're not going to be able to get a ton of loot in here because I didn't drop it in time. So because we're going to get all of these other nodes have been looted. All of the nodes on screen have been killed. It's just this one, but all of the mobs are dead. So we're in the second room. We're in the second room. We got 13 minutes left. I think we're going to spend the next 3 minutes in this room and try to get all of the loot because every single one, if I show you, every single one of these has loot in it. So what we'll do is let's drop our MTU. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this off. Let's make sure, let's drop our MTU here. We're going to spend the next 2 minutes in here just because I'm in a Tech 2, I'm in a Rank 2, not in a Rank 3 Abyss. And let's just drop our MTU right now because we also have a pack rat that's going to go well with us. Okay, so, we actually haven't consumed our drugs yet. That's so funny. So let's loot this guy. Sure, let's get this just a little bit. That's the difference between that and this. I want to do this to show y'all this because, so we have our timer. Our timer is going to go down. We're at 13 minutes left. We have one more room after this. I'm going to wait here for 3 minutes while we get this stuff sucked up. And once we have all of the trash coming in, we are going to go to the next room. We're going to start there. So I can read some more chat because this is just a test. So far, I think the Rook can definitely do T3s. We're in, rank, whatever it is, class 3s. I don't, we're in class 1. We're in class 2s right now. And we're able to breeze through this without even having any problems. Even the Lucifer room was absolutely no problem. So, alrighty, let me talk to chat. What kind of questions we got? Does track and disruptor sensor damage work on NPCs? Short answer, no. Short answer, no. They do not. Yellow boxing apply to players? Yes. You got SIG, explosion radius, velocity, explosion radius. Game picks the less of the two damage application modifiers. I'm not sure what your question is, Jorlo. Tell me again. We are in T2s right now to practice. We're going to be taking this into T3s after we're done. This is why we do this, because we don't have a lot of loot here, so we're just going to wait a little bit. Is the Rook the Kestrel upgrade? No, the Rook is the Blackbird upgrade. The Rook is the better Blackbird. We're in a T2 Blackbird right now. So we got, how much more time we got? How much more time we got? We've got 11 and a half minutes. We're going to wait another minute and a half until this loot is nice and sucked up, and then we're going to head out of here, get the heck out of Dodge. So, oh, I got you. Okay, sure. Good stuff, good stuff. Excellent stuff. So far, so good, chat. T2s, When you've done enough Abyss like I have, you can just tell when an Abyss is going to be doable. Good. That was Seed. Just waiting for that loot is going to make this doable. I can tell you that we are 1,000% going to be able to do T3s. It's just going to take some consumables to get it done. So we have the last loot cache here. Let's do this. Which ships you recommend for a beginning Abyss? Rocco, we have an entire playlist for you on YouTube. Okay. So check out YouTube. We have literally an entire playlist for you. Go look up the Alpha Abyss Missile series. You can do it in a newer play. We also have a newer player focused playlist. We feature a ton of alpha and beginner player focused stuff. Enjoy it. Have a good time with it. Yes, sir. Can you tell us what is applying the different debuffs to you? Yeah, you can see it in my PvP screens where my cursor is. You can see it on the right-hand side here. You're going to be able to see what is applying the different debuffs to me. It's also in the name. I have it filtered by type right now, and the type, I've done enough Abyss that I know by name what's going to do what to me most of the time. Sometimes I forget, but that's the way to do that. So, all right, let's head back here. Let's turn on our afterburner. Our loot is looking decent here. Excellent. Got some good looking stuff here. Let's head back. All right, we have 10 minutes to do the final room in the Abyss. No worries, no problems. We get our Tech 2 ammo here. Faction ammo here. Drones are doing it. Web's doing it. Let's do it. Does the pack rep pull loot wrecks before empty ones? No, all MTUs pull the closest wreck to it first. All. That's how they work. That's how they work. Do you have a skill plan for alpha counseling somewhere in your bio? So the short answer is no, but you can check our newer player guides because I don't do a lot of skill plans because everybody's different. And I found this out very quickly that if I make skill plans, a lot of times what happens is people will say, well, what about my situation? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the heck you're doing, dude. So this is kind of the point is that I do, let's hit this starving Vedmak right the heck now because that's going to newt the heck out of me. Starving Ved, oh yeah, we can even apply webs to this guy. Good, good, good. We can hit the starving Damvik right away. Starving Damviks, when you do Abyss and you have a trig room, starving Damviks are first almost always because they have lower cycles than the Vedmax do. They newt you faster. So you want to hit these guys first. And because he's within web range, we can really get him. Then we're going to hit the starving Vedmak immediately after. Because the newts are the problem. We're even going to web him briefly. So it's funny, the Rook feels like just as fast as the, what's it called? What the hell's it called? I feel like we're going just as fast as the Onyx, but because of the range that this thing has, I feel like we're going faster. So we'll have to see how the T3 feels. And look, we're churning through this guy. Absolutely. Once this guy dies, the rest of it's just basically cake. We don't want our drones to die, and that's it. So we got plenty of time in this final room. Starving Vedmak going down. Easy peasy. This is why I really want the web out to 17, 18 km if possible. We'll hit the anchoring one first. It doesn't really matter at this point. And let's drop our MTU and just turn off our afterburner. Let's orbit this guy at 1,000 and then keep it going. Easy trig room chat. Easy stuff in the Rook. I've been doing level 2s with my Corax. You definitely can. It's going to be tough in the Corax, right? Level 2s? Need device, finish Mastery 5 on Gila. Next ship to skill towards. Are you an Alpha or Omega? Well, if you Mastery 5, you must be Omega. So you like your drone and your missiles. You're going to love the Rattlesnake, my friend. You're going to love any kind of dual missile drone boat. Anything like that is going to be good. What I'll tell you is it's less about the ship and more about the activity. So when you're flying your Gila, what are you doing with your Gila? Are you doing Abyss with it? Are you doing faction warfare? What are you doing with it? Because I can give you a ship list, but it won't matter because it's about the activity, not about the ship. Because what a very common mistake EVE players make is I want to fly that ship. What you want to do is say, I want to do that activity because for example, the Winter Nexus is really bad to do drone boats. They'll eat your drones. So drone pilots are like, man, I'm running mostly T4 Abyss. Well, time to practice T5 Abyss in your Gila, okay? You can definitely do T5 Abyss in your Gila. You 1,000% can. I can tell you that if you like the Gila, try out to practice a Cerberus for T5 Abyss. It is one of my favorite ships to do T5 Abyss in. Love the Cerberus. Love it. You can do T5 Abyss in a Gila as well. But I think that's what it is. Definitely train out the Magic 14 for sure. Yep. Agree. Definitely. Yalgorn 150 M3. Frigates only have 10. What? Yalgorn's a battleship, bro. So that was a T2 Abyss, and that was easy. That honestly, it was like so freaking simple. We got a retriever on the Digga-da-Digga-da-D scan. Nothing crazy. Let's go drop off our loot, he says, unsure if he's going to run out of loot. Yeah, sure. Let's go drop off our stuff. And then that was so simple. I think we don't need the test T2 Abyss anymore. We can just go right into T3s. We'll pop some consumables. How's our ammo situation as well? Ammo's fine. Yeah. Let's go dock up really, really fast. And then we will continue forward. So I'm using the Rook, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go to T3 Abyss. Vagabond's great, but Vagabond's a great choice. But we're talking... The guy asked is currently flying a Gila, which is drones, missiles. Vagabonds are not those skills at all. So... What ships can I use for 610 Serpentis escalation? What a great specific question. I'm not sure. Google's your friend, my friend. Check out Google. Alligator's a great next step for sure. Oh yeah. Alligator's the natural progression from the worm to the Gila to the good old fashioned gator. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely can do those things. Sounds good. Let me do, take this. All these, yeah, we'll take that as well. All these, I need still. That's good, yep. All right, we'll put that in the 2 cell. We actually got a couple of these from doing that. Sounds good to me, very cool. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Here we go. Yeah, fit for the alligator. I got quite a few, but not for, because again, I don't know what activity you're going to be taking it for. So, what activity are we talking about? Because you can't take it into the abyss. I can't just give you fits. Here's why. If I say, here's an alligator fit, and you take it to PvP, but it's a PvE fit, then you die. You know, so I don't have a fit for that specifically. So I don't have a fit for that one specifically. So, you know, just get a dreadnought. There you go. Easy. I'm in love with the idea of PvP and the curse. Oh, curses are nice, but they are support ships. You want to have the curse plus other things. So, you know, if you have Mastery 5 in a ship, that can be your main income source. What are your alts doing on that account that are doing PI? I have an entire guide for you. I have it. Go check out our alt training guide. Ladies and gentlemen, T3 Abyss. Fierce exotics with a Rook. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to take my consumables the moment we enter in, because I'm not going to forget to do it this time, because I normally do. We got a KYBERNAUT coming in right at the start. Let's turn everything on, and then let's make sure that we consume our stuff. KYBERNAUT coming in at the start. This is going to be a go take out that battleship room instead of doing anything else. So let's kill these guys. Let's start by killing the extraction nodes that are pretty far. Let's start locking up the null chargers are going to be first. And we're going to kind of come at an angle here. These guys are the null chargers. We have a problem. We have a missile killing thing over yonder. All right, the null chargers coming in. Good. We'll take these guys out first. Looks like good. We're able to take that out. He's actually within web range. Very nice. We're going to keep using, we're going to call it our drones as well to do as much damage. Let's see if our drones take a ton of damage from this thing. We're going to watch right here to see if they're, and look, the yellow boxing is already happening. Oh, good. Yeah, let's pull back the drones because I already see some damage being done there. Null warps coming in. Let's keep hitting these guys. Let's go after the bioadaptive. Let's come down here. Where is the KYBERNAUT? Going up. Of course, the KYBERNAUT is going towards this thing. Let's cut off this KYBERNAUT and let's drop the MTU here right now. Okay, right now. Drop it. Let's cut off this thing. Let's try to have it go back towards the right stuff here. Let's keep hitting this. Let's lock up this guy. Lock up the KYBERNAUT. Keep hitting this with all the things. It's going right, going towards the edge of the map, and there's a speed cloud right there. We're going to try to get around the outside of this stupid thing, because if it goes toward, yeah, good. We want you to kind of go around. Excellent. Let's keep the drones where they are. We want you to turn around. Good. Turn around. Good. So I love the fact we're actually lucking out here, and we're going to swap this to our Tech 2 ammo away from the faction ammo. Tech 2 ammo does maximum application to the battle cruisers, battleships go near. No, stop going the other way. Turn off my afterburner, chat. The stupid ship is trying to go to the edge of the map, and we're not going to let it do those things, chat. I'm manually piloting by double clicking in space. The KYBERNAUT likes to go away from this thing and away from you. So if I can put myself in between the edge of the map and it will go well with us. So let's, I'm trying to say, it's not hitting me. I'm not worried about getting tanked. I'm worried about the navigation of this stupid thing taking us down. We actually might feature this map because I've never seen this thing is like racing me to the edge of the map. What the heck? Let's call out our drones and let's put them on the KYBERNAUT. This is something I should have done from the start, actually, is really good tech. And there it is. Good. Yeah, turn back. Let's stop ship, turn back. That's what we want. You can actually put your drones onto the Karen very, very early, assuming it's not getting hit by the automata suppressors. And then it's just doing a constant amount of DPS to you. There's a big hit because I didn't have my afterburner on. Let's head to our good old-fashioned MTU. We were able to suck up most of our stuff. We've got her webbed. There is the automata suppressor. Let's pull back our drones. Pulling back our drones because they're going to start taking a bunch of damage from that. Let's work on looting this. Let's let her kind of be where she is. I'm feeling decently confident that with the web, she's only going 100. Not really going to be able to outposition me. Let's just get ready to, once this last lootable is there, let's orbit this at like 500. Let's turn off her afterburner. She's about to go into hull. She's decently close to this. Yeah, we're about to get this MTU. Good. Suck that up. Much more loot from the T3s comparatively to T2s. She's in hull. Excellent. Let's head back to this. We've got our MTU. Let's start approaching the gate. We don't have to worry about her. She is going to die even when we lose the web on her. She is hitting a speed cloud, but that's fine. We're going to do a bunch of damage to her still. She's very close to hull. Let's hope that she doesn't get too far out of our range. Speed 24, 22. She's just this stupid Karen, just barely out of our range. I actually have to start heading towards her again. I am featuring this because this one speed cloud, she's got 1% HP. My goodness. What a rush and a difference that was. Just a little bit out of range. I see you, Gustav. Welcome in. The Abyss Master himself showing up. Good to see you, Gustav. Welcome in to the stream. Everybody go follow Gustav. We're in T3 Abyss in a Rook. Testing it out. MTU is in. We got our Tech 2 ammo here and our faction ammo and our heavy missile launcher. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. Editor, you can keep this in. Gustav, the Abyss Master, good to see you. Chat, if you're brand new, follow the stream. We'll have a great time. Let's see. We got some dangling kikis and some good old-fashioned big mobs coming in. We got a Drake. We got tanglings. A starving is going to be first. Excellent. Already getting within all of the ranges. We're actually going to call out our drones on this bad boy as well. And let's just keep heading towards this guy to get within range while we keep poking this. In the meantime, we'll throw a couple volleys at this starving Damavik. And then after, I do see my drones were going after the wrong thing for just a sec. That was very strange. They were actually going after the wrong thing. Let's keep hitting the starving Damavik here. Our missiles have a range of an 88, so we're going to keep doing that. After this, we're going to go right for the Kikis. The Kikis are going to be next. The double tangling Kikis are for sure going to be a massive problem for us. There it is. Good. Let's pull back the drones. Let's hit this tangling Kiki more up right here. Good. Let's head towards the center area. Now that all of those longer things are good, let's keep locking up these bioadaptive caches. If you're new here, how I typically like to do stuff is I like to use a single heavy missile. Yeah, not the hams, just a basic heavy missile to get our stuff. I'm going to call out my drones to try to force a yellow box onto these Kikis because I'm starting to seeing more and more stacking damage on this. And I want to try to force some yellow boxes from these Kikis onto me to try to get us going good. So let's hit this last lootable right here. If and good, some of them did switch to me, switch to my drones. Excellent. Let's call them back. And we're going to try to get within 10K of our gate here. Drop the MTU. Good. Now the navigation piece of this map is complete. Now I'm going to keep this Kikimora at range. We're going to try to get as close to this guy as possible so we can get webs on him. Our webs are within 14. And we're going to try to maximize our damage on this guy because if we don't get webs, if we don't kill this guy quick, we're going to start having a bunch of stacking damage on us and we're not going to be able to out heal. So a little bit more. Come on. He's going real fast. My afterburner's on. He's going about 400. I'm going like 550. We're just barely going to get there. A little bit more. He's almost dead anyway. Good. The web finally hits him. Web finally hits him. That's it. Let's do the same thing to this guy. Let's get the web on this nerd. Perfect. Then we're going to orbit him at like 7. We're going to get close to him within 7. Watch here for the yellow boxing. My MTU is working. The Kikis are the big damage. We're going to hit the Dracovic next. We do see a yellow box coming in from the Damovic. We're going to keep watching. We're going to put our drones right here so I can keep a sharp eye on them. Kiki's dead, and now it's time for the Drake. Good. Maximum application is about to happen onto this Dracovic because of our Tech 2 heavy assault missiles. Going to get a little bit close to this guy. He does kind of like to leave you. He likes to get away from you, so we're going to try to keep him. How much is he going? He's going 450 as well. A little bit faster than us. Sorry, not a little bit faster than us, but we're a little bit faster than him, but it is going to take us a little bit of time to get close to him. He's about to die anyway. That's fine. Once we get... Look at the difference that the drones make as well. Those supreme tracking, smashing hit. Good stuff. Looking good. Looking good, chat. This is a trig room taking us a little bit longer. Trig rooms typically take a little bit longer because of heals that they do. We'll start keeping within range of this Damovic, and let's immediately start thinking about heading towards our MTU as well. The problem with this Damovic is we really need to kind of focus on keeping him within range of our webs because they go so fast. So we are going to start heading towards our MTU, but we're going to watch to see. We're going to turn off our afterburner just a little bit to try to kill this guy. And then once our yeah, there he goes. Good, perfect. I wanted to make sure we didn't have to do anything. We're going to lose a little bit of navigation time here, just a wee bit, because we were focusing on killing all those trigs and getting the maximum amount of loot. We do have 11.5 minutes left for the final room of this abyss. We have a couple more loot caches, and what we're going to do is we're going to get this loot cache, and then we're going to leave. We're going to leave this one that's 70k. We're going to leave that one here. We're not going to worry about that one, okay? So... Worst of the Kiki rooms. Correct. And good stuff. Yes. I love it. Yeah, chat, definitely go. I'm going to shout out Gustav again. Definitely go follow Gustav. He does some really great abyssal stuff. Both of us, I'm really happy to be in the presence of such quality creators like Gustav. Got an ice mining thing. Nice. I do love those. We're going to leave that final loot cache there. MTU is in. Afterburner is on. Ammo is reloaded. Everything is ready to go. Let's head to the final room of this T3 Abyss with the Rook. So far, so good. I definitely can't do T4s with this fit. And this is only a 400 million-isk fit. Definitely can't do T4s, but I can feel it. But I think T3 is totally doable with this. We got more Vedmax coming in. They heard me, chat. They heard me talking about it. So they want to make sure that we're getting it done. We got a Starving, and we've got a Ghosting. We're going to go after the Ghosting Damovic first, actually. Yeah, we're going to hit this Ghosting Damovic first because that single one is going to absolutely stop my application to everything. And then after this, we're going to hit the Starving Vedmac, and then we're going to hit the rest of the Vedmacs. That's going to be our order of operations here. Okay, so we're going to go for the Ghosting. We're going to call out the drones and look at all... Ooh, I should probably turn my heal on. Right, I should probably do that. That's not the first time that I've done that, chat. We're going to watch for yellow boxes. Starving Vedmac is a problem, but you know what's a bigger problem? Not being able to hit the daggum thing, so we're going to start with that. And let's, I am going to try to keep this guy at range. No, I'm not. I'm going to try to get close to this because he's going to do a ton of DPS to me if I keep him at range. We're going to let him come to me, chat. We're going to let him come to me. We're going to keep on focusing on dropping our MTU and doing it right. Drones are out. We're going to keep on... Right now, I'm balancing the... a micro of popping these loot caches, killing these mobs, watching my drone's HP, trying to see if these guys, look, they just barely got within web range there on this Vedmac. Excellent stuff. We can see we are starting to take quite a decent amount of hits from this. I am within 10k of the gate. So let's start with that. Good. Let's pull our drones back just so they don't start taking stuff. And I'm feeling nice and confident, chat. See? I gotta pull my drones back. Let's head towards this. Actually, let's head away from this Vedmac. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's turn off my afterburner just a quick sec. Let's stop ship. Go this way because I want him to come towards me. Let's go this way because I want him to get the hell away from this freaking automata suppressor, chat. Let's go this way. Let's go the opposite direction. We're gonna reverse kite him. Have him force him to come to me. so that he has to get away from this freaking automata suppressor so that I can drop. That's right, baby. I can throw the drones out. I can keep hitting him with the drones. He's orbiting me on the side. Good. He's away from this now. Excellent. Keep hitting him. And let's do a quick little keep at range to get nice and close to him to lock down his speed with our web. Let's go keep at range the Damavic. Let's get ready to web this Damavic because we are very close to killing this guy. Good. We have 6 minutes left, chat. We are big chilling. We're going to web this Damavic. We're going to keep him at range. Excellent stuff. Keep him at range with these drones. This is why the web is necessary. It's for the frigates. Every time you don't take a web in with these kind of setups, with hams, with heavy missiles, you're going to literally feel it. You're not going to be able to complete the sites because of your lack of locking down of the frigates. This is the Rook, ladies and gentlemen. We are testing the Rook. So far, so good. So far, so good. We were able to complete this one. T3 Abyss, 7 minutes left. Let's wait a little bit on the loot here. We've reloaded our stuff. We're just going to have to wait a little bit. Let's go to Abyss Tracker to see how much loot we're going to be able to get per hour with this lovely fit. Sub 13. Let's call it 14 minutes since we're waiting for loot. Okay, so Abyss Tracker says cruisers are going to get 12.2. So first of all, in an hour, let's say we do 14 minutes per run. Let's call it 4.25. Okay, let's call it 4.25 runs an hour times 12.2. Let's round down on the ISK. About 52 million ISK an hour. Okay, that's not bad for a cruiser standpoint. This is going to be a little bit on this is a 400 million ISK ship, but the fact that you can do this 50 million ISK an hour, this was decently brain dead for a T3, and because of the Rook's bonus to lack of D-scan, you're going to be safe comparatively to everything. What's the MISC a minute? That's right. That's less than T1s. You can do what you want, fly what you want. It's not about comparing to T1s. It's about what can this ship do with this fit, ladies and gentlemen. So the Rook can get some decent ISK per hour, ladies and gentlemen. It definitely can. Go check out this fit. And my call to the community is, can you make this fit better? Can you improve on this to make it do T4s? Let's see about it. And if you want more big Abyss guides, that's this playlist right here and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Excellent stuff, champ. Now, what's funny, I actually cannot suck up the MTU because of I'm actually full on this. Look, I can't scoop. I need to get rid of like 0.1 somethings. And we have 5 minutes to do it. We have 5 minutes to do it, chat. What are we gonna drop? We have to drop something. I have too much ammo. That's the problem. Yeah, let's get rid of 50 of this. How much is this? That's 0.75. Let's get rid of 50 of this. There it is, chat. Now wait, let's get rid of. If I get rid of too little, I'm not gonna be able to jet can for a while. So let's get rid of just a little bit of ammo. Let's scoop this guy. Boom, boom. And keep it going. Let's reload our stuff. Perfect. Excellent. Perfect. Excellent. So, chat, somebody said that, like, this is less than T1s. Guys, we're not comparing the Rook to other ships. We're saying, what can the Rook do? What can the Rook do in the Abyss? There's an obsession in the EVE community about you must do the highest ISK per hour. That's not the point of this. The point of this is, what can the Rook do? Can we push the Rook to its limit to do the best possible thing? That's what we're doing here. Reload? Yeah, sure. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. So, correct. All right, chat. Good stuff. Let's head back to Jeddah. Let's go get our stuff. Very low inventory in the Rook. We will call that out. We will call that out as part of what needs to be done with this. So, correct. 2 minutes between jet cans, indeed. Exactly. I was scared of those. Correct. Do you think CSP will ever be able to give geckos away again? I got a bunch. 27 million back in the day? Yeah, sell them, dude. Dude, geckos are so expensive right now. Sell that stuff. Here's my rule. Okay, sell half. What if the price goes up? Well, you sold half. Now you can sell them for more. What if the price goes down? Well, you sold half. So at least you got it at its peak. Sell half. That's one of the safest ways to do a lot of this stuff. What's up, Raphael? We just got done doing a Rook Abyss in T3s. I know enough. I've done so much Abyss chat that I can make this guide confidently on this Rook that this was a decent ship for T3 Abyss. You're going to make more ISK per hour with the Gila, of course, but your investment is going to be a little bit higher in skills, especially. So, correct. I kind of want one of these. I love the ship. I never had a reason to really do a ton of PvP. You definitely can. Rock coming in, Twitch primed, out of your mind. And Whale coming in, Twitch primed, out of your mind. Good to see you. And a hype train has begun on Twitch.tv, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see ya. Welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, a hype train on Twitch.tv. How this works, I'll get my production going. Every single time we do one of these, the amount of levels the hype train gets to, we will give away 100 million ISK for every single level of Hypotrenu. It's gonna be fantastic. The higher the level, the more we give away, everybody. So let's see about this. Let me do, we're heading back to Jitta. Okay, so right now we're at already level 1 completed. Y'all are killing it. We're already at 200 million ISK, 200 MISK in the pile. Level 2 million ISK. Level 2 means 200 million ISK. Big stuff coming. Level 3, y'all are already showing up. Level 3, dropping it down. Look at this, everybody's showing up. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe we also just hit 16,000 follows on Twitch.tv, baby. Wow, let's go. Before the end of the year? Before front page day. Woo. Chat. That means we have to celebrate. That means we have to celebrate. For hitting 16,000 on Twitch, I will be giving away more things. For hitting 16,000 follow on Twitch, that's right. I am going to give 1.6 billion ISK added to the pot. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. 16, that's right. Everybody gets 16,000 plex. You got me. You got me. That's what we're going to do. We're going to add 1.6 billion ISK to the pot. Very big stuff coming in. We love seeing it. And a capital ship. Well, you have to get us to the right level for that, ladies and gentlemen. So since you hit level 6, we're going to call out the people that have been gifting in just a moment. Let me get back to Jitta. Since you hit the right things, chat, what we're going to do is it's time to give away the goodies. We've been giving away a lot of big stuff. It's time to give away a revelation. Chat, we're going to have better production once we get back to Jitta. If you get me to level 10, in addition to all of this, we are going to be giving away a Revelación. A Revelation is one of the sexiest ships in all of EVE Online, and if you get me to level 10, we will give you one of them. Let's make... Why is it so small? I've never heard that question before, chat. It's not a question I hear asked typically, you know? Think of that what you will. Chat, you get me to level 10, we're going to give away a Revelation. Let's see if y'all get me there. What the heck just happened to... I didn't know you could nest the window in the fitting window like that. Okay, this is all terrible. So once we get back to Jitta, we're going to do it. So at level 10, it's a Rev. At level 10, it's a Rev. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do this production first, chat. We're going to do this production first. All right, chat, here we go. Paw Master coming in, getting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you. Crenshaw, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Well done. Coming in. We got DJ Barry. DJ Barry coming in. 10 subs for the community. Big stuff. DJ Barry, well done. Dropping it down. Getting us there. Oh, he also 5 subs for the community. Well done, my friend. Oh, he dropping a 5 bomb at the start. Smeckall's coming in. 5 gifted subs for the community. Thank you for that. Paw Master. Paw Master, thanks. 16,000 subs is a big deal. Renab coming in. Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Yes, sir. Good to see ya. Welcome in. 21st, my prime subs. Gotta thank you, Carthos. Thank you for that. Rock Fox, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. And Mr. Whale, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Amazing stuff. Y'all are supporting the stream a ton. How this works to the new people, we're at 700 million ISK because you're at a level 7 hype train. Nin, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Totally a bodacious day, correct. When this timer is 0, this giveaway will be free to enter in always and forever. We have to get to 0 first. Once that timer hits 0, this giveaway will start for every level of hype train. we will be doing the good old-fashioned 100 million ISK. And if you get me to level 10, we will give away a revelation to the people. Very exciting stuff. Very excellent. Now hear me, chat. In honor of hitting 16,000 follows on Twitch, thank you very much. Sheesh. 1.6 billion ISK. Gonna be given to the people. Gonna be given to the people. Let's see it. We'll see it, chat. Very excited. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for that. Just use code Loru in the Eve store twice. Wow. MA, thank you for that. It means a lot. It means a lot. Sunday, hold it for Monday. Special Twitch front page stream. That's right. Yeah, hey, do what you want, chat. We're gonna be, our last stream of the year is this coming Monday, and we're on Twitch front page. DJ Barry coming in with
1,000 biddies. Yeah.
Let's get that shit, boys. Do what you want, my friend. It's very excellent. 7 subs or 3K biddies will get us to the to the next level. Excuse me, not the rev. It'll get us to the next level. If y'all get me there, chat, then we will give it away. So we'll have to see about it. We'll have to get it done. It's going to be a great time. I'm excited about it. So it's going to be great. I'm going to miss y'all, but I need the break. I got to be honest with you. I've been so breakneck speeding for so long. I just need the break. Yeah, I need to rest. I'm not going to hide it, chat. I am burned out. I need a break. I need a rest. I've been just pushing, doing like, I sign on and I work from like 8 a.m. till about 11 p.m. 5-ish days a week. Not a joke, not a meme. I'm editing, thumbnailing, working with the editors, planning live streams, scripting, talking to sponsors, talking to the devs, talking to fans, fulfilling merch, doing Patreon stuff. It's a lot. And it's just been a whole time. And I'm going to make sure that we can give you all the goodies. And welcome back to Jitta, baby. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the full Hype Train production. For every level of Hype Train, we are going to be giving 100 million ISK to the people. And if you get me to level 10, chat, it's time for a revelation for the people. So I literally have to touch grass. Guess what I'm going to be doing? Guess what I'm going to be doing during my break, ladies and gentlemen? Let's make sure to turn on what happened to my Hype Train production, huh? Boom. Boom. There it is. I don't know why. If I switch scenes, it like breaks. OBS is dumb sometimes, you know what I mean? So let's put this guy right here. Thank you for getting us to level 8 on the Hype Train. That means we're up to 800 million ISK. Really sick coming in. We've got DJ Barry gifting another 10 subs to the community. Good stuff. DJ Barry, well done. Your constant generosity. DG Barry is D. I keep saying the wrong thing. Paw Master coming in 5 subs for the community. Excellent stuff. Good to see it. Thank you for that, chat. Thank you for that. Can you pause for a sec? I don't tell you those things to like try to garner sympathy. I tell you those, chat, because that's what it takes. I prayed for these days. We had a day last week where I averaged 1,000 viewers across Twitch and YouTube combined. I prayed for these days, and I'm happy they're here. So I'm gonna work on it. I remember, chat, having a W-2, having a day job, and like doing that day job, and then splashing water on my face, and then doing content. I did that for years, for almost half a decade. Now I get to do this full time. I'm gonna take it serious, and we're gonna do the best we can. That's why we're here. Level 9 Hype Train, 1 level remains till the revelation. Possible, Retsuya, possible. We'll have to see about it. Smeckles coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, Smeckles. Welcome in. Chat, when you get what you pray for, it's time to work. Time to get down to business, you know? Sorry, I need more water, chat. I'm out of agua. I'll have some coffee. That's a good hydration, right? You know? 16,000 follows on Twitch. 16,000. Wow. That's pretty incredible. 16. That's like, I remember 600 follows. I remember 1,600. You look back to my old streams, we have on the screen like follower goal 2K. Man. And now here we are. Here we are. Thank you, Mr. Los Dos. Thank you for that. How can we use the Rook in the Abyssal? We just showed you. We're gonna do a guide for that once this Hype Train is done. Chat, if you're new, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. If you're on YouTube, check our Twitch out to see if you have Twitch Primes available. They are free. Use the Bezos bucks to join in on this hype train. Do the free stuff. Twitch Primes count. New subs count. Gifted subs count. Biddies count. If you're new, give nothing. Don't sub. Don't bit. Don't retweet. Don't like. Just relax. When this timer hits 0, you'll be eligible to enter in to this lovely giveaway of ours. And we're going to give away, again, generational Eve Wealth. 2.5 minutes. And we got only 8 subs because Ohi coming and gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you. Well done. And Donut Boy, Twitch Primed. Out of your mind, answer the call. Well done. That's amazing stuff coming in. Good stuff, Mr. Donut. Good to have you. Thanks for being here. Only 7 subs remain to get us to level 10. And at level 10, I will be giving away a revelation for the people. Very big stuff coming in. Really excited to give y'all some bigger, badder things. I want to make these giveaways we've been having small in comparison next year, chat. Next year, one of my goals. Can you pause, Lyra? I'm trying not to get emotional because 16K follows. I'm working with a bunch of stuff to make these giveaways look tiny in comparison next year. Just let me cook, chat. We're going to have some good stuff. Linkus Maximus coming in. Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Good stuff. And also, we've got Turtle gifting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff, Turtle. You got us to level 10. Also, Fast Forward gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you. Thanks for using my code as well. Huge stuff coming in. Level 10, baby. Oprah Winfrey or Vive. Yeah, they call me Loropra. You get a capital ship. You get a capital ship. That's right, chat. Level 10 achieved. Revelation has been added to the list. Yowzer. Let's pull out the old notepad, chat. We already did this. We do owe you. We're going to make this 1.7 billion ISK because I owed you 100 million ISK from the level 1 hype train during the intro. Y'all hit like a quick, cheeky little hype train during the intro, chat. So these, whatever is in the notepad is guaranteed. This is the 100 million ISK for level 10. Now, chat, we're not done. We're not done. We are not finished. We have a lot. What else can I give to the people? I do have a couple. I have a couple other Navy dreads to give to y'all, and we're gonna have to up our game, I think, with these Navy dreads. But here's what I think we'll do. Will you get me, chat, to level 12? Let's give some vertical supremacy away. The NAG is one of the best capital ships in the game right now due to a recent buff. You get me to level 12. Let's give the NAG away and let's give 1 month of Omega. You get me to level 12, chat. We'll give Omega and a NAG to the people. This is one of the best ones. This is still worth billions of ISK, baby. Ooh, a contract. Y'all give me stuff. Yo, to Evil Touch coming in with 2 RNIs, 2x Raven Navy issues. Nice job, my friend. Well done. Thank you, Evil Touch. Thank you for that. So, how do you have so many caps to give to people? It's a great question, Raphael. I've told y'all, with the hype train winnings, I take a percentage of them. I buy Plex. I use that Plex to buy ISK, and I use that ISK to buy caps to give away to people. That's what I do. I take a percentage of the hype train winnings and I give them back to you, the people. That's right, Jay. That's how we do it. So, on second thought, I'll take a Chemosh. Okay, yes. Basically, my dream ship. That or the Cayman. The Cayman's a great time to fly. I can tell you that. It really is. So, stand tall, stand strong. Correct. Risk it, isk it for the biscuit. 2.5 minutes. 13 subs remain. And I want to be super clear, chat. Can you pause? Thank you very much to the gifters, to the people that are priming, to the people that are supporting this brand. I'm going to take a percentage of that, give it back to the people. Okay. We're very excited to keep on doing this. I have made it my business through this method to have the most Omega'd community in all of the category. I will have the highest amount of Eve enjoyment in the entire category. I've made it my business that all of you are going to have Omega if I can help it, chat. That's what we're here for. Wait till the subathon. You know, it's going to be awesome.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes. Brother, we're currently at a bisque. We have a billion ISK coming in, and in 1 minute and 30 seconds, We need 13 subs, get to level 11. We'll go even further beyond. Amazing stuff. So pretty cool, Ludfian. You'll definitely get there. Or the Omega Master. It's more like this community is the Omega Master. So another bisque. Check my wallet. Richard Darkstar coming in with another bisque. Did you drop it down, my friend? There you go. Yeah, let's get some 07s for Richard Darkstar. Putting this up to 2.7 billion-esque. It's gotten to the point where we say billions so much, I'm a little bit desensitized. I'm like, oh, we're only at a plus a billion-esque. But that's generationally of wealth, chat. That sets up new bros basically for years. If you give somebody that's been playing the game for less than 6 months a billion-esque, they can buy any ship they want 20 times. Big deal. Laura made me space rich. Love that. Oh, dude, I love that. You watched our guides. You got space rich. Now you're giving it back. That's great. That's just that. That's exactly what we're doing this year for, baby. Warms my heart. Warms my heart. Yo, Captain, that's big. Thanks for that, brother. Wow, that's huge. Thank you for that. Imagine me 10 days getting a bill. We'll see. Don't worry. Well, hopefully you get it. I'm playing for years, and that kind of money would do wonders for me too. That's the point, Jared. Yes. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 9. 8. I didn't even see 7. 6.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level 10.
Hype train, baby. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, level 10 hype train. Big deals. A billion-esque coming in. Thank you for that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Chat, the more you support, the more we give. No worries we didn't get the nag. Who cares? Y'all still get the goodies. Let's see about it, chat. All right, level 10 hype train. We consistently have hype trains over level like 7. We get like level 9, level 16, level 13. We get like a couple a stream. It's pretty sick. Check my wallet, says Funky. Yo. Let's see, another 400 million-esque. Amazing from Olanis. And look at Chad. This is great. Y'all are killing it. We're up to 4.1 billion-esque. Let's split this up. Okay. Let's split this up. And I'm just gonna make it 4.2. Let's just call it 4.2. Not a problem. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna have 2.1 billion-esque. Billion-esque times 2. And let's have this Raven Navy issue be, there's 2 of them times 2. So this is 2 winners. Okay, times 2. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 winners. In order to enter in to these giveaways, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do the giveaway. In order to enter in to the lovely giveaways, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in my Discord. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, you'll be eligible to enter in. We multi-stream here, chat. That's why we do it. Yo, Craster coming in with a minnow. An ox with a few goodies inside. It's a bit of a walk. Now, Craster has given us a minnow. This is a Force Auxiliary Carrier. This is a very popular carrier. Now, thank you for that. 07 to you, Craster. Here's my question to you, Craster. Is that to give away, or is that for us to yeet? Wallet check, Vela coming in, dropping more stuff for the people. We love this. Yo, another billion-esque. That's crazy. That's awesome. Yo, this just went to 2.6 billion-esque a person. Chat's choice. I'm just gonna give it away. Well, it's in deep nullsec. I don't want to give people a chore. So chat, type 1 if you want me to give the minnow away. It's in nullsec, deep in nullsec. Type 2 if you want me to yeet it at some point. Do you want me to give it away, or do you want me to yeet it, like me fly it? So, all right, you know, yeah, y'all want a minnow? That sounds good, even if it's deep in low sec. All good, all good. We saw more ones. Is it in an NPC station? Really good question. Really good question. Let's check. Yes, it is. Minnow in an NPC station. So we see a lot. We see about a half. It's pretty close. It's not a chore. It's a challenge. I'm gonna do this for you, chat. I'm gonna keep the minnow and I'm gonna yeet that minnow because I don't want to give someone in chat a capital ship in nullsec and then have them get scammed. So I'm gonna keep it and I'm gonna yeet that stuff. Okay, I'll take a billion. There it is. So the numbers we want. Poll time. Nah, I'm just gonna get this done. All right, chat. We got 5 winners. Another wallet check. You guys are killing it. Another 500 million-esque. My God. Goodness, this is now 2.85 billion-esque times 2. 5 winners, ladies and gentlemen. Last call. Be following in Twitch or subs on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Here we go, chat. 5 winners. 5 winners. Hype train giveaway. The word you're going to have to type is thank you, chat. Everybody type thank you, chat, one time, case sensitive. Type thank you, chat, one time, case sensitive. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a snack, chat. Type thank you, chat, one time, case sensitive. I'll be right back. Hi, chat. Pretty good? Pretty good, huh? Got a little snack. Got some water. You know? How we doing? Let's see. Every time, chat. Every time. That's true. You're right, Rogue. You're right. All right, y'all. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. We do this every stream, so don't stress if you miss this one. And we do this multiple times a stream. Get your stuff connected, get it going. Come on down.
Two, one, sold. That's right, chat.
Discord doesn't work at my job. Get a new job. Just quit. Quit your job. Go somewhere else. Clearly, I'm joking, champ. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. So, got him. That's right. That's right, champ. You can use your phone as well. Correct. And look, for those of you saying like, why is he using Discord? Why not use Twitch? We multi-stream. We have to. We are on multiple platforms. That's how we do it. Technology. A SpongeBob. We have the technology. So. Wait, y'all don't work from home? There it is. There it is. So incredible. So it's just funny to me. Imagine he walks his boss up. I quit. Laura Murd said so. Please don't quit your job, chat. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. So don't you guys have phones? I hated that Blizzard message so much. Let my bot pick its stuff, chat. 5 winners. There we go. 2.85 billion-esque each. Remember, y'all, after I type in sold, no more entries will be entered in. So everybody typing after the fact, you're done. No more entries will be entered in. That's how we do it. We do it like this every stream. We do this multiple times a stream. Okay, so you'll be able to figure it out. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Bad signal. I hear you. I hear you. Carthos, I understand, but that's how we do the giveaways. It just means you won't be able to do them. That's just how it is. Sorry for that, but it's not my monkey. I'm not trying to sound cold, chat. We just have tens of thousands of people trying to enjoy the community. And the reality is, I will not be able to make them all happy. So yeah, right. Thank you, Carthos. Thank you for understanding. I didn't think you were either. God bless you. Yeah. Hell. I never watched Twitch when I was at my job. I never watched Twitch at my job instead of doing my job. What I would do is I would sometimes have my phone like in my backpack, and I would have earplugs in that were listening to Twitch while I'm doing my job, because I just wanted to be in the conversation, so because all the jobs I was ever at, I never actually had it on the screen, because if one of my bosses like walked past me, I didn't want them to see Twitch there, you know what I mean? Or like at the very least have it on like the internet logs, right? I always did it over, if I was ever listening to Twitch, I would always do it like over broadband, not over like data, not over like my job's internet, you know what I mean? I don't want them to ever have any ammo to be like, Loru was he was watching Twitch the other day. Be like, maybe not have my job be so boring that I won't have to do that. So if I work from home, I have Twitch up and someone on. Yeah. Virtual desktops, there it is. There's often a 2 to 10 second delay between different platforms. For sure. Yeah. I'm my own boss. Me too. Me too, yes. My boss on my Twitch logs aware. Exactly. Here we go, chat. The winners of the Hype Train giveaway are Rask Visa, CSK Waka, Wintermute, and Cad. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mrs. Loru is the boss, obviously. Obviously, chat. Hey, chat, here's what we're gonna do. That was a good Hype Train giveaway. We're back. We gotta go finish this Rook thing, but I am gonna take a quick break. Quick. I'm talking 5 minutes. So we'll be right back. We'll be right back. When we return, more Eve. In just a moment, we'll be right back with more Eve Online. We'll be right back. We're back. Told you, quick one. Quick little break. Right now, Ayrton. What the heck, man? Let's break over now. Right now. Right now. Yes. Now. Let's, shall we dive in? Shall we dive in, chat? To the Rook Abyss. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. So you want to do Abyss a little bit safer. That's the Rook. You can use Recon Ship's unique ability to make sure that you can stay off D-scan and do Abyss just a little bit safer. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Rook is an interesting ship. It is a recon ship. It is mainly a PvP ship, and it has a unique buff. Cannot be detected by directional scanners. The other Empire recon ships have the same. Because the Rook does not have bonuses to tank, it does get the rest of its stuff to ECM jammers. We are not going to be taking this into T4 Abyss. You are going to be able to take this into T3 Abyss. I could tell you after doing a ton of these, if we bling it out, we probably could take it in the T4s, but why? Honestly, it does T3s easy enough. It was very simple, very easy to fly. So a couple notes about the Rook. We're really going to be focusing on application and focusing on our ability to pop the loot caches and get all of the things. Because we're in a T3, not a T4, you really want to make sure you're getting as many of the loot caches as possible. You are going to be able to get above 50 million an hour with this. Ayrton, thanks for the raid. Bless you, my friend, 07. Editor, keep that in. Thank you. So this is the point, is you want to make sure that the goal of this fit comparatively to others is being a little bit safer. Now that directional scanner roll bonus, not being able to be detected, you'll still be able to be detected if someone finds your abyssal trace. They can do that with combat probes. They can see it on D-scan, but they won't be able to see you. So you have a little bit of obfuscation there. So let's talk about the actual fit itself and the things you're going to need for this fit. So the first thing, we have a rack of hams with a single heavy missile launcher. Now this is a big one. I use this a ton because these, the range are only 22. This is the bulk of our damage. 24, excuse me. The single heavy missile launcher with faction ammo, the range is 88. I use this to pop the loot caches. I use that to poke far away, and this is the main DPS dealer. You could see that we do about 500 DPS with this, and the drones do about 84. A little bit nice hammy racks, some nice hammies, big chillin'. In the lows, we're going to have triple ballistic control because the combination of the rigor catalyst, this is going to help our application of our explosion radius, specifically against the frigates, and the web. These two combined means you're going to see when we feature the combat section, stuff's going to take damage, stuff's going to go down. But once we get within web range, once we really start slowing them down, then all of a sudden we take a bunch of big damage from our missiles. It goes well, it does well. So tons of mids in the Rook's mid slots. Decent tank. We are going to have a single EM shield reinforcer there to give us about 11% more EM from 52 up to 63. Excellent. 2 multi-spectrum shield hardeners. We wanted to keep this kind of cheap and only bling out specific modules. We only blinged the web and the cap battery. You're going to see us do this a lot in these Abyss videos, that we want a large cap battery to stop the newt resist and to have more capacitor, because that is typically the win condition in a lot of these Abyss things. When something newts you out, sucks you dry, you can't do the rest of your stuff. Okay, we're going to be taking this into Exotic Abyss. So we're going to do a bonus to kinetic damage. Okay, we do kinetic damage, they do more kinetic damage, and we can lock stuff faster. Oh well, that doesn't matter. So we're going to end with a boost amp. Honestly, because there was really nothing else to fit in the mids. Like another multi-spectrum doesn't really do it. An EM one doesn't exactly do it. You could put a rig in there to help your shield booster. This is fine. This is a-okay. So you could fit a kite build if you want and do a Dark Abyss. Totally could. So the drones are super fast. You're going to want kinetic damage as well with those Hornets. This is going to do more damage if you have Hornets. And because the Hornets have pretty good tracking too, 2.69. Nice. So you can use these to kill the frigates. You're going to see us dance our drones in and out, especially against trig mobs, to be able to unlock them. Because this ship has drones, it is immediately more utility focused than the Onyx and other ships that don't have drones. So I love ships even have a small drone bay. It adds just that much more goodies coming in. So Don't Cry says, can you put C3As, whatever, into the lows? Yeah, you totally could, but we're not trying to bling this out. The goal of this one module is 16, what is this, like 16 million-isk? You need 3 of them. These are only 2 million. You could, but here's the thing. The drones are only 80 DPS, and we wanted this fit to be 450-isk max. And the only reason it's 450 is because we have the pack rat MTU in there as well. You can bling out your ships as much as you would like and use whatever modules you want. My goal with these videos are always to provide you a base of what works so you can iterate and bling it out from there. Okay, so that's that. Remember, we're not using any missile guidance stuff in the lows or in the rigs, or sorry, in the mids, because the rig slot gives 20% bonus to explosion radius, help, versus the one in the lows is only going to give like 6%. So finally, the ammo you're going to bring is a bunch of kinetic focused ammo. Make sure you bring both faction and Tech 2 ammo. Tech 2 ammo and your main DPS hams are going to be on anything that isn't a frigate. Your faction ammo is basically everything else. With your heavy missile, you're going to have faction ammo at the start, and you're going to switch to Tech 2 ammo if you're fighting a KYBERNAUT or something similar that is big, because it does do more damage. You're going to see we're at 569. If we put in the Tech 2 ammo right here, we go up to 580. So it's not a ton more DPS, but hey, when you're in the Abyss, every bit counts. So now this Rook is about 400 million ISK. It's pretty fun, and I'd like 4 of you to test this ship. 4 of you will be getting one of these with tags. There's no pod here. It just is what it is. 4 of you are going to be getting a Rook fully fit to go do Abyss, complete with exotic tags. For you to go test, here's how to enter into this giveaway. If you've seen other Abyss videos, it's very similar. First, you have to be subscribed to the channel. My bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified. You're just almost this close to 42,000 subs on YouTube. Help me get there. This is going to be fantastic. We might have actually broken it by the time this video comes out. So 42K, thanks in the future. Thanks for the future. Sub to the channel is what I'm trying to tell you. The second thing you have to do is put in the comments, Rook for me. Put Rook for me into the comments as you see it on screen. The last thing you have to do in that same comment, put your in-game name. Do those 3 things: sub, catchphrase, in-game name, and you'll be eligible to enter into these Rooks. Love making these videos for you. I love ideating some off-meta picks. Let's see how this fares in T3 Abyss right now. Chat, that's the video. Done. Complete. That video is going to come out. That video is done. Carthos says, why the Rook over other Empire ships? Oh my friend, you don't understand. Right now, we are pushing missiles. We are focusing on missile ships for our Omega and Alpha Abyss series. When we finish missiles, we're going to go to... I want more Pop Nemos. I love that emote. It's so fun. If you guys post that all the time, that'd be fine with me. When we're done with missiles, we're going to go to turrets. We're going to go to drones. We're going to do other stuff. So my goal is to really try to compare all the missile boats and see what's what. We've learned so much for being able to do this. So, and I know it's a bit confusing, James B over in YouTube, but we're not doing the giveaway right now. That's the recording for my editor. The video will come out another time. Now you know what to type when the video comes out. So when it comes out, it's not the one today. So, oh, are you telling me I have a rank 1 Tengu stuff? Yo, train that right now. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Yeah, I think launcher rigging is gonna have to hold. We need some more Tengu skills because I have plans for the Tengu. 24 days. We'll put that to here. We'll do that before scrap metal processing. We'll do interdictors first. We'll do interdictors first because that's everything. Then that's just the Proteus. I like to organize this by how many ships does it affect. Okay, like right. I was absolutely got to start training stuff. This one affects every time I fly an interdictor. This one affects every time I fly a missile boat. Every time I fly a missile boat. That's a lot of ships. This is what, 4 ships? Yeah, something like that. This is 1 ship. This is 1 ship. You know, so even command destroyers, that's 29 days. I'll have to wait on that. I'll have to wait on that. I'll have to see. Okay, so yeah. Can I just, yeah. Cool. Cool. The limit is 62. There's no more Pop Nemos. Thank you, Ireton, for that. Yeah, definitely go follow Ireton, a returning streamer. Check DPS now. Yeah. Check us out. Last time, I don't even remember. I should have done a before and after. But here's our Tengu Lad Hunter. Let's throw in some Mjolnirs. Yeah, we were like below. We were like 600, 650 before. Now we're 740 with rank 3. Rank 3 strategic cruiser. You know, so, well, no, that we shouldn't. I think I'm misremembering because this one doesn't affect the Tengu's DPS. It just affects other things. Either way, how are your subsystems for the Tengu? Rank 5. I had the Tengu's main skill chilling, but at rank 1, but not the rest of them. I had at rank 5. Yeah, you know, so I don't think I increased my DPS there. So smack. Oh, what a fun dog emoji. I like that a lot. Okay, so Rook video is complete. We got some fun stuff for y'all today. And it's chat. It's time to return to an old friend, baby. Something we haven't done in a long time, but I'm ready for it because it's just about time. So let me get this going. Everybody say, we're gonna do this for about half an hour, chat, and then we're gonna roll on to another one. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Well, don't think we forgot about it. No. We're going to get through the whole thing. That's right. A Nomad's Tale, ladies and gentlemen. And we're on day 34 of A Nomad's Tale 4. Let's see what Chlorokin has for us. Let's see what the Nomad Lad is cooking up to daisies for this lovely A Nomad's Tale. We're going to put this to a nice 1080. Thank you kindly. Edler, you can keep us in. We're going to put it to 1080, and I'm 280D, so we have to turn up the speed. Let's see what he has for us right now. Very muted. You can take this part out, Edler. Thank you. Okay.
This bountiful frontier reservoir that popped up in my system. And we're going to use the Loki to do it. We've done this several times, but just to show you the fit we use double resist modules, big battery, standard.
Okay, so this is a very good point already in the video that he says, I rarely bling out ships. This is a thinking a lot in EVE Online that newer players don't really get, and that we try to do in a lot of our videos is I try to find what I like to use the phrase minimum necessary force. Like, what is the smallest I can make the ship to be functional if there's a lot of unknowns? If I know I'm going to go out in a blaze of glory, I am blinging that freaking ship out. Yeah, I am putting greens, I'm putting blues, I'm putting purples, because why the heck not? If you know you're going to die, why the heck not? But if you got like a functional ship like this, yeah, this makes sense. And this is just straight buffer. There's one active heal here. Loki's a really good ship. I cannot recommend enough T3 cruisers, especially for this kind of play style. Let's keep listening.
Back to everything. Burner, booster, double enhancer, double ballist.
Interesting. We've got 2 DPS mods, 2 tracking computers. This is really good. You're going to see this is another new player like net, where a lot of new players are going to put just a nothing but DPS rigs in the lows. This is good because this means that he can apply damage to smaller ships easier. How missile application works in EVE is actually very simple. If I have big ship, let's make it better. Let's say I have Loki. This is my Loki, okay? And there's a little frigate. If I shoot a missile at him, because the missile knows where it is based on where it isn't. The missile knows where it isn't. Based on if I shoot him and the explosion radius is here, if this frigate is moving this way, by the time the missile explodes, the frigate might actually be here. Okay, and now he's out of the explosion radius. So all of this, so you can think of like how much less damage this is going to be based on the explosion radius. So because he's got 2 missile guidances in the lows, that means he applies better to those smaller ships, and yes, to the bigger ships too, but the smaller ships are mainly the problem. When you're in any ship in EVE, if you punch up, you're gonna do pretty good application, like maximum hit rating, maximum application. Punching down is actually tougher. It's one of the ways that the game balances itself. That if you have like 3 frigates versus a Loki, if you're not spec'd for it, the frigates will kill you because you don't apply to them. So, really good starting points here. Good Loki fit, like the buffer, like the usability of it. Good job. So, right. Yorlo, That's how we do it. And let's do tracking speed at the same time. So if I'm in a Loki that's tracking speeded, and here's a frigate, and if I have my gun and I shoot a bullet, let's say the bullet is aimed here. If the frigate is moving this way, in the same way, if I aim here and the frigate is already here by the time the bullet lands, you can imagine that's a glancing shot instead of a penetrating shot, right? So the higher your tracking speed is, the higher you're going to be able to anticipate where that ship is going to be, and then you can aim where it's going to be and do maximum damage to it. So that's tracking speed versus explosion radius, okay? I hope that makes sense for you. Hope that makes sense. So,
Like ECU,
Good
cap
stuff.
regen, a little bit of a shield juice,
Mm-hmm.
and then probably the standard tanking low-key subsystems. And what this does is
looks good.
this can tank any of the frontier sites without worrying about anything. They'll
Yep.
never get through it. But with that said, since coming out here and kind of becoming a bit more experienced and everything, I don't like to just YOLO this Loki out there anymore. Because sure, if you fight them in the gas cloud, right, poke stuff isn't going to be able to land on you. But if a saber lands on you, you can't warp out.
True.
And they can bring backup. So you could technically die. So what I like to do now is I like to have...
This is a good way to think about when you're in Eve. What can go wrong? And this comes from knowledge of the game, and one of the reasons I'm literally reacting to this video is to learn from other people's experience. There's a concept in business, and yes, in video gaming as well, about learning from other people's at-bats. Chlorokin has taken way more at-bats than me when it comes to this kind of thing, so you could just warp on in and kill them sleepers and get it done. But the one time that you don't do that, and there's a cloaked saber, all of a sudden you're bubbled, they bring back up, and your Loki's dead, and they're taking your stuff. So, freaking sick.
The Proteus.
We'll put the link at the end, and the link will be in the description for you as well. So, yes.
On grid, on a perch, whenever I do this. Honestly, whenever I do anything, I usually have the Proteus there, backup.
For sure.
Because that way, if like a one-man gang comes up, right, I get to dominate him.
Yep.
But if it's a big gang, I could still lose to Loki.
Right, so he's setting up. He's in this pos. He's warped out his Loki to kill some sleepers. He is going to show at 5 times speed how long it takes to kill these sleepers. We got some good. Ooh. What are we listening to? Delicate Steve. I love Delicate Steve. If you know what YouTube short I'm talking about, we can be friends. Now look, they are eating his drones. Notice that. Notice that. So sleepers, it's right here where my cursor is. Sleepers eat drones, something you have to be very aware of. So he's also going after the frigates first. You really have to understand which one is going to do what. I would have gone after the cruisers first, but maybe the frigates were the healing frigates. I'm going to have to go back and look. This is a good showcase of like, watch D-scan frequency. I'm kind of covering this right now. Let me move this. Look where I'm sitting. Look right here. D-scan, 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 D-scan. That's what I do when I'm in wormholes. That's what you should be doing as well. You should be constantly D-scanning, okay? I have it to the point where I actually had D-scan bound to mouse wheel at one point, and I would just roll it, D-scanning, yep, and I'm just rolling D-scan, rolling D-scan. Something I wish you could do in Eve that I'm sure they would ban because it's against their EULA. In World of Warcraft, you could set up like in-game macros where I would have like start auto attack bound to all of my other attacks. So if I click Sinister Strike on my rogue, I would start auto attacking immediately. I wish you could like, every time I click a module, I wish I would just
Pull
D-scan.
the Proteus
You know?
to a deep safe and like
But you can't do that, so.
check him out now. We're switching to Ventures.
Okay, Loki's good.
Yeah, I just love the Loki the way it looks.
It's great.
Proteus looks like a bicycle, like a motorcycle.
It does.
I mean, tell me that doesn't look like a motorcycle.
Macros will be busted with all the multi-boxing. You literally cannot have the macros that are in WoW, for example, in Eve, because it would actually enable so much multi-box degeneracy. It would just benefit. It would not. The negatives would completely outweigh the positives, like not close. It would be bad. So I don't think that should be in the game. For sure.
Looks like a
Oh.
Tron bike or something.
Foot pedal for D-scan is actually a huge tech. I agree. I have the foot pedal for, it's the Elgato foot pedal for my streaming, but definitely good for playing games too. Because a lot of people get the foot pedal for Discord. You can like mute Discord, push the talk. That way, if you're on a controller, your foot is for muting Discord and you can like keep it going. We're getting some good value in this one.
Loki.
Man, good
Just
tips.
looks so
Good tips.
Inmatar chic.
Mm-hmm.
No, I love that.
We love the Mimitar. Foot pedal, that's right.
All right.
Back in the pos. Patience is a sharp stick. What a line.
Not sure what we're looking at here. I've seen a stare on a Thrasher in this.
He's not cloaked. No, yes, he is.
System. It's class 2 with a class 2 and a low static. Oh, is it Posh Trash? I think it's Posh Trash. I didn't see this Posh Trash before. That's when I first checked the system out, so... Alright, his name's obsolete. Looks like a solo lad.
A different guy in another pos. Stereo and a Thrasher.
It's just chilling. Got a couple batteries up there, but no EWAR, which is interesting. Oh man, they do lose a lot of ships.
Okay, after 2 minutes, he's just kind of checking. See what this guy has, okay? And we've said this before. How this is playing out, where you have a pos inside of a wormhole, I want more of this in EVE Online. And something I've been advocating for the past couple months, especially after playing EVE Frontier, is I want there to be a no man's land outside of Sov Null, where there is my idea, and I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it, and maybe one day it'll happen. I have no first-hand knowledge. I don't know if something like this is coming or not. You know, the EVE devs do whatever they want. They don't really listen to me about this stuff. Maybe they do. I don't know. I want a no man's land outside of Sov Null, where there's no NPC stations and no player stations anchorable. That way, the only way to do stuff is POS. The only way to do stuff is POSes, because POS in the game, the only place where they see him is in wormhole space. You know, so what I'm talking about is you got Empire space, you got low sec, then you have null sec, and I want a no man's land where in all of this you cannot place NPC stations. There's no NPC stations, and you can't place player stations. That's what I want. I think that's the answer to carriers are useless. So you can do anything in a POS anymore. You can't do anything in a POS. So, you know, there's just a lot. We're on episode 4. Yes. Interaction. This is him saying he's been interacting with this guy for 2 minutes. I love this kind of gameplay, like setting up a base. People can see your ships. People can see what you have. There's some counterplay there. Having everything in NPC stations, the amount of times, man, that I've been in Pochfin. When I went into Pochfin, I brought my orc out of Pochfin. Actually told this story to Claroka when we co-streamed together. What a great time. When I brought my orca to Pochfin, as my orca landed on the station, 10 curse undocked. I'm like, you know, I got the orca docked up. They messed up their timings. But man, it would have been nice if there was some counterplay there. You know, now I know there's 10 curses, but, you know, what the heck? I want an outer rim, unironically. That's what I'm advocating for, an outer rim. That's what I'm talking about. So, you know, I'm not saying get rid of Sov. I like Sov. We need those big block military arms race things in EVE. That's great. Low sec is like pirates, run and gun. Null sec is this big block, massive battle, Sov, and then have like no man's land, where you'll still have big groups rolling through, but it needs to be big enough where those groups are over there and there's a big war happening and I'm unaffected because I'm all the way over here, you know. And by the way, no local chat.
Lose a lot of ships in this system.
Got to do it.
I wonder if they have more than one POS, maybe?
Possible.
Yeah, when I was here before, all I saw were these 2 things. I know that. Damn, dude, they literally just rat. I think I should scan this down real quick and then come back and camp them.
Do it.
Oh, I see a probe.
Okay.
Was that at the first one?
Okay.
Where's the probe at?
So he's been here for 45 minutes now. What Clarokin's doing is, it doesn't look like very much, but he's laying out traps. What he's doing is he's laying out trip mines. Think of the best thing you could do in EVE is understand what the UI elements mean. He's laying down pings for him to be able to have tripwires, for him to be able to go and see, oh, they're there. Oh, they brought this. He's gathering where these people are, and they have no idea that he's here. This is one of the reasons that I say you are never safe at EVE, because Clarokin's been there for 45 minutes in a cloaked Loki. How many times have you been like, wow, I can't wait to sign in and do my stuff, and you have no idea there's 3 people watching you? Happens all the time. In fact, one of my favorite moments in Arc Raiders, I've been playing Arc Raiders recently, is I had a moment where I was like, you know what, I'm just going to spend this next match, I'm going to go as slow as I can, I'm just going to creep, and I'm going to see how many people I see that don't see me, because I want to just see it. The whole match. I'm in a bush, and I hear a twig break, and I'm like, just wait. And I see 4 people just roll past, and I'm like, was one of those moments where like I felt like Rambo, like in the leaves, you know, just like just like watching this stuff go by. I was like, all right, here we. That's the same kind of thing in Eve. You are never safe in Eve. So love the outer ring idea with no soft. Samesies.
Quite some time trying to see if these guys would show some activity. They are.
Okay.
This guy's is scanning and rolling all, I think.
Okay.
Not this one. That looks an awful lot like it. Oh, that's it. That's the one right there. We're about to put that into our ship, dude. Okay, so the probe just warped to the other pos.
Right.
It's hilarious if I wait a long time with the camera rolling, nothing happens, but as soon as I turn it off, of course, right? Nope, it's moving. Where's he going?
So true. So the guy's got 2 posses. He's warping a probe around.
He's gonna go to the hangar.
Personal
Oh,
hangar.
the ship main, sorry, to the right. Okay, he's definitely changing ships.
Okay.
It looks like, okay, the capsule, he stored it.
Stored
It's
it.
crazy to watch somebody on their pos like this. I wonder how many
Right.
people have watched me. Firetail is not.
Correct. Correct. A lot of people. A lot of people. So there's always a Loki watching you is very wise, you know.
Oh, leaving the pos for some reason.
So much.
He's gonna warp somewhere. Nope, he's just left the
Firetail.
pos. Okay. I'm not satisfied killing a frigate from these guys. I
No.
think we can be patient and get more. Alright, the fire.
So he sees a firetail. The guy swapped his probe for a firetail. He's living in a pos. Chlorokin is absolutely cloaked, watching this guy at 1K away.
Tail is content burning forever. The Astero is content scanning forever.
Yeah.
You guys are a match made in heaven. Astero is now officially done scanning. What the hell was that?
Beep. What was that?
What the hell was that?
You do sticky
Oh,
keys?
this? Oh, what? I did not even know that was a thing. I'm not
Probes
even
have
lying.
a
I did not even know
lifetime.
that you couldn't leave them out forever.
I didn't know that.
Oh my god, I've been camping here for an hour and 6 minutes already.
I didn't know the probes had a lifetime. Do you guys know that? You can only leave probes out for an hour and 6 minutes. Why is it an hour, 6 minutes, and 40 seconds? What? Why don't we just make this like an hour? What do we have? The good combat probes last like 10 minutes. Wow. Just to mess with us? Yeah, it's 1 hour. Yeah, what's with the 6 minutes? I don't know. Regular probes don't, I believe. Interesting. CSP doesn't like round numbers. I mean, I guess so. 1 hour, 6 minutes, and 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Nuts. I'm telling you, Ezra, there's always something more to learn. It's 4,000 seconds. Interesting.
It's like Nutty Professor how long I've waited for these
Yes.
guys to do something. Oh, okay.
2 hours.
Saber.
Saber.
Okay. That's kind of worth killing. Interesting. Actually, it's getting spicy.
Where's he going to go with that, though?
Any idea what's in there?
Pull out a
Where's he
Gnosis.
going? He's going to the second ping. Second pause.
I want you to see what just happened, because this is really important to show how Chlorokin is deciding what to do and where to go. You can look where the ship goes. Watch.
Where's he going? He's going
Sees
to...
this? He aligns his camera so you can see the Gnosis is going this way. Okay? So it's one of these. And he knows that there's another pos here. Probably the pos. If nothing else, it's one of these 2 pings. So this is one of the ways that if you ever ask the question, how do they know where I was? They're watching you go there.
Ooh. He's going to the second ping. Second pause. Oh, what the they got a whole fleet? You see
What?
this?
Where? Oop, jeez. So check this out. We got on the D scan, we got Corax. Look at this. I'm moving everything back. We got Corax. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 Coraxes and a Gnosis.
Right now, I'm kind of upset I walked in here.
Entire fleet for what?
Holy shit, good thing I didn't tackle him.
Yep.
What the hell is this?
That's why you're patient.
So I truly have no idea what I'm watching here.
What are they doing?
Why there is a fleet of Coraxes sitting here in this system. They seem to be working with that other group. I honestly feel like they like hired mercenaries or something to like help them move or something like that. What the heck's going on?
What is this? There's no combat site.
Oh, holy f***. Are they about to anchor a citadel? Is that what's happening here? I see why he's got help now. It all makes sense.
Oh.
So we just managed to stumble upon a corp that presumably hired mercenaries to help it anchor a citadel. Oh, ain't that some shit?
That's
This is crazy.
sick. I'm telling you, you don't get stuff like this in any place but Eve. And really, this is amazing because you're watching this happen. So imagine Chlorokin goes in and just, oh, yep, there's a guy. I'm going to kill him. And then he probably would die to 5 Corax. They do a lot of stuff. So this stuff is actually what makes Eve super cool, is the organic content of it. That it's one of the reasons why I say Eve is one of the best MMOs ever. Because of stuff like this, where there's like an actual goal to exploration. In other MMOs, once you explore it, you know it. You're done, right? There's nothing else to really learn about it. But in Eve, there's always something else over the horizon. Pretty sick.
We literally just by total luck, like stumbled upon people anchoring a citadel. It's
12
just
minutes.
crazy to me.
Right. 2.5 hours he's been here. Here we go. All for the content, brother. Well done.
Sure would be a shame if somebody put a seed in here. Huh? Holy shit,
would.
it's happening. I cannot believe it's happening. After all that wait, they're actually gonna roll holes now. Which one are they at? Which one are they at? I have to figure this out. I can't wait.
Sorry, chat. What he's trying to do now, they're finally rolling the wormhole, which is weird. They're doing it now, not before the anchor to citadel. It seems like a mistake. What he's trying to do is trying to get the wormhole roller, because a lot of times what people do is they will have a bad wormhole roll fit. We do not. Many of you know that we feature this in our wormhole guide video and our wormhole tip video, but we got 2 fits for you. We have our Praxis. This is a PvP positive, expecting to get tackled miscellaneous rolling hole fit with 64k EHP. You fast lock the frigates, you unlock the frigates. You can, this is for rolling, this is for blipping, this is so they don't kill you, this is so you can get out, this is so you say ha 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 ha, and then you just leave as they are no capacitor. The one that our friends over at Ursa gave us, that's the big C5 Wormhole Corp. Yes, this is a carrier. Yes, this is what C5 Wormhole Corps use to roll wormholes. People really do be playing Eve differently than you and I, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Is it pos 2? The pos 2. All right, go to pos 2 pink quickly. There it is again. There it is again. Are they gonna roll it?
Praxis?
If he tries to roll like my hole maybe, or the low one, I think I could get him.
Might be able
Yeah,
to.
okay, so he has a Higgs on. We can just tell. Look at his velocity. Unless he choked it, he's got a Higgs on. That's
What a Higgs anchor is a module that moves very slow your ship, but it increases the mass of the ship. This right here. So the Higgs anchor is you increase the mass of your ship by a ton. You can see, watch right here. This is the mass of the ship. I'm turning this off. We gain 100 trillion mass. 100 T, I don't know what the T stands for. We gain 100 T's, 100,000 T's, 100,000 T. You go from 146 to 290 tons. Tones. I'm going to call this Timmies. You gain 150,000 Timmies, okay? But the sacrifice is your velocity goes down -75. So you can see, like, even with an MWD, let me do, I can't be activated because blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Even with an MWD, we still go only 123 MS with the micro warp drive on. So need more Timmies. That's what we're calling it. So that's what a Higgs anchor does. And what Chlorokin is saying is, because he can see how slow this guy is moving, if this Praxis, okay, if this Praxis goes into wormhole 1, okay, if he goes into wormhole 1, he'll come out in wormhole 2, but he'll be 10k away from going back into wormhole 2. That's where he can get him, because he's slow. He wants to gank this Praxis after he jumps in to wormhole 2, because then he has to slow boat and crash back into the wormhole. That's what he's trying to do. Have we started a fire, brother? Yes. But first we have to crash this wormhole. We have to make sure that we do that first, ladies and
the
gentlemen.
roller for sure. He's warping?
Let's see you, chat. 3 hours.
Where are you warping to, pal?
Where are we going? He's looking. He's looking. Going to wormhole. More Timmies.
There he is.
Okay. Is Proteus. He's got him locked. He's off 7k off. Scrammed. DPS. DPS drones out. Orbit this man's. Orbit him close. Or you could keep it at range. Loki is ready on the other side.
That's the question.
So he's gonna hold. You bumped him off. Nice. A bump is very important, because here's the wormhole. The Praxis is going here. If the Praxis gets within a certain range of the wormhole, if the Praxis gets to here, he can jump through the wormhole to the other side. It won't matter in this case, because Chlorokin's on the other side with his Loki. Chlorokin is ready, dude. This is great. This is great.
How far away from the hole? We're still 7k?
Yep.
Yeah, he's just super dead, dude. super duper dead.
Let's see if he's hull tanked. Proteus does a lot, but another Praxis coming in. No, the Loki, he jumps the Loki in.
Super duper dead.
ECM's the Loki, or the Praxis. Vespa. It's a pretty good
Not gonna try to
strat.
warp out, is he?
No, he's, I mean,
No
he's,
way, right?
he's gonna try, but he's very, very
Start
pointed
ramming
right
whatever
now.
I got.
So he's got a Loki and a Proteus on this Praxis. He's gonna kill it. This is a really well-earned kill, my goodness. Tonnage, interesting, okay. All those Timmies. Does he actually get the Praxis though? Okay, hold him with the down with the Loki, bump with the Praxis. This is an experienced PvP thing here. Too many of you are gonna orbit the ship and try to do damage, and then that's it. With this wormhole being so close, he's gonna have his Proteus go here, and then once he's here, he's gonna have the Proteus MWD or Afterburner or whatever directly into this Praxis to try to bump him off, to try to stop him from getting there. Bumping an Eve is a very big thing. Very big thing. He's got an MWD on the Praxis. He's got a ramming speed. He's gonna hit him, chat. Watch this. Boom. Nice. That's a good shot.
Put a little heat on this guy. Finish this up.
Yep. Overheat time. Time to mess. Let's do it. Push. In local, he says, "Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. No, listen. Listen to me." Oh, that's, oh, I thought that was the other guy. It's Chlorokin trying to talk to him. I was about to say, like, let's see what he says. What's up, dude? Hey. Hey. Kills the Praxis. Loot it. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. And he shoots the wreck.
So there's an event going on.
It was really cool. We're going to get to this in just a sec. That was a really good showcase of what patience can get you in Eve. And what did Chlorokin do right there? First, he did not reveal himself. He's in a cloaked Loki. And he's warping around. He's making bookmarks. He was able to react when the time came because of his planning. Eve is a game about patience. It's about patience, commitment, sheer will. You want to kill a Praxis with just a Proteus? This is how to do it. This is the way to do it. So it very is impressive. It really is impressive. It very is. I didn't finish college. He then, because he's laid out his tripwires, he knows where stuff's going to be. He's descanning. They feel like they're safe because they got a bunch of Corax. They have a show of force. Then Astarte showing up. They go to roll the hole after they place the structure. Very, very strange. Then Chlorokin hops, kills the Praxis, takes his loot. Did really well. It was a very excellent job. Well done. So, good job. Let's see
So
what's
there's an
next.
event going on. Called the Federation Grand Prix, I guess.
Sure.
Yeah, so this event is completely unrelated to nomading. However, I did do it, and there were a couple references to exploration and famous
I
explorers.
forgot about the Grand Prix. Chad. What the
lore-wise
heck?
that I thought were pretty neat.
I
and kinda
forgot
wanted to
about this
include
event.
because they look neat and the writing is pretty good.
Yes.
So I'm doing it.
You just race.
As a wormholer now, we can't exactly get many of our alts or even our characters into ISEC to do this. I mean, we could, but it would take a lot of moving around and stuff. So we're just
Is
gonna
it
use our
worth to go into homes with a heron? I think you mean wormholes. Short answer is yes. If you're walking into people's houses with a bird, don't do that. Don't chat. Don't. Come on. Oh, don't do that. Just don't do that.
Raider for now. And we'll probably just suicide back to Jitta.
Suggs,
If it's
good
not
to
a
see you.
circuit.
Welcome. Welcome.
An Erebus. And
Yes.
oh, that's one of the faction things. I don't even know.
Call
I
it
really
Erebus.
do not like how they have the system is white here. It took me forever to find out where you're supposed to go.
Ah,
This ancient probe is made from electronics and materials, unlike any other probe that can be found in New Eden. Although it is seemingly dormant, approaching it causes the probe to establish a connection to your chip and transmit a single beep noise.
okay.
Okay?
I forgot about
Excellent.
this.
Oh, there it is. We found it. Oh, we gotta add these. I don't like adding LCOs. Well, I guess we'll
So
just do it
far,
from
19K.
there. What's up there? What does it look like? Oh, it looks exactly like the beacon. Oh. How mysterious.
So mysterious, chat.
Oh, it beeped.
Beep.
Oh, it literally... Oh my gosh. It didn't even beep. It just told me it beeped. Unless my sound didn't play it. That's pretty weak.
Give them the benefit of the doubt, chat. They're a small indie studio. There's probably like only 3 people over there working.
Oh my god.
It's
This
fine.
monument
Ray,
was
it's good to
erected
see you.
by
Welcome.
Chief Executive Panel. By the Chief Executive Panel in remembrance of the state citizens. Mainly from...
So this is really cool. Chlorokin did say to skip the day 35 to go back to... No, I guess I want to say something about the events that Eve does. That this was back in 2022. One of the main things that MMOs do to keep the game fresh. This is the Federation Grand Prix back in 2022. One of the main things that Eve does to keep the game fresh is they have seasonal events. And the Winter Nexus and the Crimson Harvest, that's the Halloween and the Christmas event. We actually just got done with most of our coverage of the Winter Nexus. We put out a ton of videos. My editor and I had like 14 videos planned. It was crazy. I really like that Eve is doing more of this. This kind of like travel around and see lore events. I'm glad they stopped doing these en masse, because the events that are like, hey, warp around and read text boxes, while it sounds interesting, it's not my idea of fun. Let me just put it to you that way. And let me tell you, the Crimson Harvest this year was some of the most fun I have had in like half a decade playing Eve, because of the new bro fits, the mid-game fits, like the decent skillful players, and then they had the end-game sites. You had to like ID it well. Then we had to take the same fits, put them in the low sec, and also it was really great. It was a good time. I really like this. So Chlorokin gave us permission, chat, to skip to day 35. So that's what we're going to do, because I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't feel like watching us just warp around and reading text boxes. I'm sure Chlorokin feels the same. So look, chat, here's what we're going to do. More Nomad's Tales in this playlist right here. We're going to talk about more. We're going to showcase more to you. Have a great time with it. And if you want more of the best Eve guides, that's this button right here, sub. Thanks for 42,000 subs. Very, very soon. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very much. Good stuff, champ. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to feature this, obviously. This is the man himself. This is Chlorokin. Ivory, you know that we're reacting to A Nomad's Tale. We're currently on video 4. And we like to make sure that at the end of every single like react session, we put it in chat for you to be able to go see what's what. Y'all see that? Look where I am. Why am I lower? What happened? Chat, something happens when you are a streamer long enough that, Lyra, can you turn the music on, please? Thank you. Something happens when you stream long enough is that you get to a point where like things just break for no reason. Like, look at this. I'm just lower for no reason. Things just break for no reason, and I don't understand it. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the magic of television, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Oop, we're going to, look at me. I'm so handsome, chat. There's 2 of me. Amazing. And then we're going to get rid of this other one that's like below me. Because now look, if I switch scenes, I stay the same. That's kind of the goal. Maybe I'm higher. Maybe that's what's happening. So I also like saying today when we start reacting to that video. So chat, go give Chlorokin a sub. Go give him a like, all this other stuff. Really cool stuff. We haven't done a Nomad's Tale react in a long time because of the Winter Nexus, because of the stuff that we have coming in. But man, that's going to keep happening. We wanted to make sure we got one of those in there for the start of the year after the Winter Nexus. So, so yeah, they loved it, but it took forever. I bet Karthos. I bet. So Crimson Harvest was great. Winter Nexus was a little weak. I agree, Renep. I expected more, honestly, from the Winter Nexus. Here's what I think happened. I think they were so focused on getting Catalyst up and running that the Winter Nexus did not get this year's Crimson Harvest treatment. I'm hoping that next year's Crimson Harvest is better because of what we have coming in. So, all right. Chat, it's time for something very special. Very. Y'all ready? Type 1 if you're ready, chat. Type 1 if you're ready for something very special. This is going to be a big one. You guys get to comment on a first ever video on the YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen. Great, y'all are here. Maya's not ready. See you later, Maya. We'll have a good time. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. 2025 was a big year for EVE Online, and this video is going to feature the biggest kills by region of all of EVE Online. Let's talk about the fits, how they died, and what you can do to avoid being next year's kill mail. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer. And this is the first time we've ever done something like this. Very excited to do a bit of a retrospective to EVE and show y'all all the good things that we have. This is going to be a longer video. The timestamps are going to be in the description for you to choose your favorite region and check that stuff out. We have some very diverse stuff here, and we're going to be focusing on solo kills. We're not going to be doing, hey guys, this blob killed a structure. That's boring as far as these videos go. We all understand that 1,000 Ferox navies popped a structure. That's not an enjoyable video experience. We are going to be crowning bronze, silver is going to be gold, silver is going to be solo kills by value. Bronze is going to be my personal pick. They are going to be picked from the top 10. I'm choosing the bronze medals because there were some interesting ones in there that I like to kind of spice things up and have it be good and make it for a good viewing experience. This video is about celebrating the hunters. This video is about celebrating the lone wolves that undock in their ships and go check out what to get in EVE Online. Let's start with high sec and what you can learn from it. Here's my first pick, the bronze medal. The first one is going to be a Hecate in Jitta. You're going to see a theme here in high sec. This is in Jitta 4-4 right off of the plant, and he got tornadoed. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Hecate, not fully fit, with a very strange fit with 40 billion ISK of LSIs in the cargo hold. And they dropped. This hurricane is very, very happy that it dropped, but this fit is so strange. Let's talk about this fit briefly, and then we're going to get into some bigger, badder stuff for you. I definitely, and you all say RMT. I don't know. We'll talk about what RMT means really briefly at the start of this video because it's going to be a common theme. What people think happens is instead of like having RMT is real money transactions. If you're buying items off of third-party websites, you're unironically hurting the game because sketchy websites hack into players' accounts, buy stuff, and then like nuke their accounts. So if you are spending money on non-official sites like the Marquee store is an official site, the EVE Online store is an official site, if you're not using one of those two stores, you're probably buying them from a sketchy website and you're actually contributing to the downfall of the game because it's been dying since day one, okay? So what people think happens is these RMTers, instead of just like selling it to you, they will go and they will chance that it drops in space and give you the item. I don't know if that's happening here. I don't think that's necessarily happening here because of this big freaking Hecate. Let's talk about what's wrong with this Hecate right now. So what a lot of people will do is they will haul items in their Hecate because of the sub 2 align time. But what's weird about this Hecate is this in the propulsion mode, these are expensive eye stabs. And if we get rid of 1, we're still sub 2. We get rid of 2, we're still sub 2. We get rid of 3. So you only really needed 2 of these Shadow Serpentis eye stabs. This represents a lack of understanding of align time because as long as you're sub 2, whether you're 1.5 or 1.6 or 1.1.9, they're all less than 2 from a server tick standpoint. That's all that matters. And there's a micro warp drive on it. This screams somebody that's moving their stuff correct. Now, maybe he was trying to go for sub 1. Maybe he had some kind of pod that got him sub 1 second. But here's the point. This is still a bad fit because there's no rigs. Where the heck are your rigs, dude? Or drugs or something. You probably had a sub 1 second align. That didn't matter, though, because he still got popped by a tornado in Jitta. Why? He's 2K off. He did not have an instant dock point. We're going to talk about the instant dock point at the end of the high sec section. We're going to consolidate all the high sec data into one thing and talk about it in just a moment. So this is my bronze medal. Millimar. That stings, brother. Next time, fly closer to Jitta and dock up in a way that lets you dock your stuff up. So let's talk about the next one. The silver medal of high sec might actually be RMT. So here is, this was the number 2 kill this year. By the way, when was that kill? I also want to talk about when it happened. This was in April. This was in April. This was on 420. All right, this might have been RMT. Just on 420. This Merlin was back in March. Was in Jeddah, was about 500 kilometers off, and also got tornadoed by a different guy, and did not drop 73 billion ISK in LSIs. Look, this is sketch to say the least. I wanted to feature this because I want you to see that this happens, okay? This is strange. And if you see ever anything like this, probably RMT. Also get wrecked. Loot Fairy did in fact say no. No 73 billion for you. Don't haul in an unfit Merlin. That's my first thing for you. Jeez Louise, enjoy your silver medal, but, you know, basically getting shamed for flying an unfit Merlin. The largest kill in HiSec in 2025, the gold medal, is a Sapash in Jeddah, 500 kilometers off from a, you're seeing a theme, tornado. This dude warped to a safe and is in an Alliance tournament ship. The ship body is 150 billion ISK, says DKill. At an instant undock, this is very sad because this is a very valuable ship. Alliance tournament ships, once they're gone for good. You can't buy these on the market. I wonder if they are in contract. How much is a Sapash going for? Right now, this is a meme contract where it says you're going to pay 10,000 ISK and you will get this, but they're actually trying to get your Sapash. So this is actually a scam contract. The point is, this ship is so valuable because it's an Alliance tournament ship. What killed this guy? What killed this guy is he warped. He's still on the grid of Jeddah 44. Just because he's 500 kilometers off, he's still on the grid. This tornado probably had some kind of like bookmark getting there and popped him. Just because you're in a heavily PvP-oriented ship doesn't mean you're going to be able to tank a volley from a tornado. You know, this is still a frigate. This is the Alliance tournament version. Who's the pilot? This is... You're on low res. Turn that res up, bro. This is True Messenger. 070, a True Messenger. Did anything nice drop? We did get a 120 million mic warp drive. We got some augmentors. Nothing crazy. The main value was in the actual hull itself, and obviously that cannot drop. This is your gold medal for this year. Let's talk about what HiSec pilots can learn from this and what to do to not die in an Alliance tournament ship or in all of these in HiSec. The first thing you're going to have is an instant dock point. Here's how to make an instant dock point. That's right, chat. We're going to have everything you need in this video, not just to what are they, but how could you learn from their mistakes. Here's the instant dock point. You're going to press undock. You're going to press Control B in space. Okay, let me find it. You're going to press Control B in space. This is now a spot where you can warp to. Boom, right there. You're going to be able to instantly dock. You're going to see we have a point right here for you. That's my instant dock. Okay, so I never ever press this dock button. You shouldn't either. I don't ever, if I'm warping, I don't say like, hey, dock at that place. Because what can happen and what does happen to a lot of people is if this is the station, okay, here's my house, okay, it's going to be awesome. If this is the station, there's a ring around the station that will let you dock there. And what can happen is if you press that dock, you'll warp and you'll land here. And that distance is enough that you will get popped by tornadoes in Jeddah and HiSec. When we talk about market campers, that's what we mean. I have not gotten killed at a market instant dock camp like that in a long time because I have instant dock points. Let me undock something fun to show you this next point. Here's my Panther, okay? Here's a Panther, all right? This Panther's a big ship. This is a big boy. This is a 2 billion. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit for this video, ladies and gentlemen. 2 billion ISK coming out. Let's make sure to load our stuff just in case we get into a little bit of T-Rubble. Okay, let's load up some goodies. What about a nice tracking speed script? Sounds good to me. Okay, so I'm going to undock with the pod in my cargo. That's how confident I am right now. That's an instant dock. Let's talk about an instant warp off point. I'm going to show you what it looks like, and then we'll talk about how to make one. So I'm going to undock from Jeddah. There are HiSec anchors out right now. I'm announcing on stream that I have a 2 billion ISK Panther about to undock. You have about 30 seconds to choose an insta warp point. I'm going to press warp 2, and you're going to see my ship instantly goes to warp, and we are safe. How this happened is because I made this bookmark straight shot out of JITA with a different ship. I'm going to show you how to do that right now, ladies and gentlemen. So look, we were able to warp off grid. JITA's back there. I warped off with my Panther, no problem. I'm going to warp to an insta-dock point again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not clicking JITA and pressing warp to. I'll give you another tip. I have set JITA as my destination, okay? When I'm mid-warp, what we're going to do is I'm going to press autopilot. This is the only time you should have autopilot. I have an insta-dock bookmark. I am mid-warp. My destination is set to the market hub. And look, I'm going to look at this so you can see it. And with autopilot on, it's going to auto-dock me in this station. Look, Mom, no hands. You're going to see it. And boop, I didn't click it. And it's one server tick. These combinations are going to let you be ungankable when you go to the market hub. It's actually why we're making this video. How to make that insta warp point. Okay, you see me, well done, Eve is in this vid will be in the description for you, is you're going to take out a Punisher or something similar. Okay, this Punisher is meant for making bookmarks on grid. We go 8.6K unheated cap stable. This ship, you're going to get into a burner clone, you're going to undock, and you're going to go in a straight line and then go make a sandwich. You're going to come back in an hour, and you're going to be 10K off. And you're going to go, and you're going to make a bookmark at 10K off the insta-warp. But here's the kicker, okay? If this is JITA from a top-down view, okay, you need to make sure that when you undock, you're going straight. Because if you double-click in space this way, by the time you get back, you're going to be over here. The insta-warp, must be straight out. Okay, this is the point. This is how to make the insta-warp off point. That fit will be in the description for you. Enjoy it. The last thing we want to talk about, chat, is safe points. Many people in these kind of ships, I'm amazed that people are like messing with a shapash on grid at JITA. So let's talk about safe points, how to make them. And I'm going to stay in the Panther. I'm going to stay in the Panther so you can see how this works. You can even do this in big ships, but I recommend doing it in smaller ships because I'm going to show you that I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. So we need to talk about safe points in EVE because a lot of you don't know about this. And even though the game's been out forever, you need to see it. So we're going to warp off to our insta-warp. Now in EVE, there are celestials on your various, okay, let's not open the map. Let's open up this. So you have your celestials, okay? Where there's two types of safe points. And I'm going to use Chlorokin's, verbology here. We have our line save points. A line save point. Well, first of all, let me talk about how to make a save point. How to make a save point is you have to warp from a point to a point. And while you're en route, in between it, you press Control B and you make a save. I'm going to show you right now. So right now we're at a save point. Okay, I'm going to warp to this gate. I'm going to warp to it. And while I'm in between, I'm going to make a save. I'm going to look right here. I'm going to look right here. Once I'm like halfway there, you can also press F9 to open up your, I'm in JITA, so there's a little bit of lag right now. You can also press F9 to see kind of how far you are. I'm warping to a warp gate. And when we're a little bit further out, we're going to make a save. So you can see here I am. Here's my ship. When we're in between these, I'm going to press submit. Boop. So now we have a save point right there. This is a line save point. It's a line safe because it's in between two celestials. A poly safe point, okay, line is here to here. There it is. A poly safe point is you make a safe and then you warp from that safe to a celestial or to another safe. And then you make a safe point in between. Okay. It's not safer. It's not better. Just how you make it is a little bit different. And in my experience, there isn't a lot of difference between a poly safe and a line safe, because as long as the system is smaller like JITA is, it doesn't really matter, okay? And you got these big systems that are like 100 AU, it is going to matter. So you'll see I have like stuff in between things all the time, chat. So that's how to make those safes. I'm going to press autopilot on this Panther since we're about to go dock up in JITA. And these are some of the main ways that I think you can be safe in JITA and really help you to get to those market hubs and help you to get your items back nice and safe. Let's talk about low sec right now. Okay, let me actually come back here. Let's talk about low sec as we dock our Panther up. Your bronze medal. Oh, actually, editor, come in here. You can take out the last part. So chat, let's get some 07s. Get some 07s for the medal winners this year. The largest kill of 2025. Let's check them out. The big kills are, we've got Stewie Griffin coming in and killing this Hecate. God bless you. We've got Food. It's Ilsdadrup. Food, this guy. Tornado Gang coming in, and True Messenger. Enjoy your Shapash kill. Well done. True Messenger, you are high sec gold medal winner for the largest kill in 2025. Congratulations. Well done. Excellent job, everybody. That sounds good. So, and look, chat, you can call them safe. You can call them not safe. As we've said many times, you are
Never safe in Eve.
But there are things you can do to maximize your chances, and that's what we talk about here. Let's talk about low sec. Your bronze medal is a Anshar. This is a Loru pick. This is the third highest kill in this, and this was killed by a hubris. This was killed in, August? No, June, July. This was July, off of a gate. 3K off a gate by a hubris. He got lancered with 20 billion ISK in his cargo, and he dropped not a lot of the big stuff. We've got Mackinaws. We dropped ice harvesters. I mean, this is worth way more than 20 billion. Look at all these BPOs. You know these are researched. You know these are researched, baby. Here's what happened to this guy. There's no best way to fit jump freighters, which is what this is. An Anshar is a jump freighter. Jump freighters can blip and sino from A to B and can go that way. They're not like other freighters where you could only gate them. Jump freighters can jump with sinos. A hubris is a special kind of dreadnought. A hubris is actually a Tech 2 dreadnought introduced recently as far as the game is concerned, and has a special weapon called a Lancer Dreadnought. The Lancer Dreadnought is actually the whole point. It is a Lancer Dreadnought. It shoots a disruptive lance. What the heck is a disruptive lance? Let me show you. It doesn't matter which one. A disruptive lance, when hit with one of these, it's like a mini doomsday. It stops the person from jumping, docking, tethering, cloaking for 2 minutes. If you are hit with a disruptive lance, you cannot jump, gate, sino, dock, tether, or cloak for 2 minutes. My man is in a jump freighter on a gate with billions of ISK and BPOs and got hubrised by Casper Skav. God bless you, Casper. You get this year's bronze medal in your good old-fashioned thermal disruptive lance in the hubris. He stopped him from jumping. He took his crap and he did it solo. My man had a hubris in pocket ready to go. No other ships involved. Now, he probably had scouts, but he only killed it with the hubris. This is cool. This is big. You got to survive for 2 minutes. And by the way, he's cargo expanded. He ain't surviving nothing with cargo expanded, because the Anshar, like the other freighters, Anshar has very little tank if you cargo expand it. Let me show you this. That's dope. So this is why we like showing all this, chat, because man, this dude really did it. Let's get some expanded cargo holds in here. Look how much your tank goes down. So 262k EHP from, let me undo these. He literally cut it in half. Cut it in half. Don't gate jump freighters. We'll have a jump freighter guide in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. Casper Skav gets the low sec bronze medal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about the silver medal. The silver medal for low sec is a buzzard. A buzzard with 22 billion ISK, and it dropped. Oh, now people are saying this is RMT. I got to tell you, I don't think it is. We've got Skinner stuff. We've got a lot of Skinner stuff. We've got a lot of just a lot of Skinner stuff. Goodness gracious. So 22 billion ISK in skill extractors, 50 skill extractors in a buzzard. Now, where is he? He's 200 km off of the Stargate. This screams that he went AFK and he doesn't understand cloak timers. You have a chance to be decloaked after 15 minutes with a cloak timer. There's more to it than that. RMT stands for real money transaction. It means that somebody is hacking and doing something wrong. I don't think that's what's happening. He was killed. Cerberus here was killed by Chian in a flycatcher. This Dictor saw this guy, and what I think happened, because he's 200 km off, was he saw this dude, he went right for him with his micro warp drive, he locked him down, he bubbled him up, and he took him down because look at this thing, it is no tank. Let's show you this fit. Even though this guy is fully scanned fit. He's got no effective HP. I'm going to guess he has 1,300 EHP. 21. Okay, so sorry, a little bit more. 2,200 EHP. The flycatcher, and it dies. Flycatcher's going to sneeze on this thing and it's going to explode. So this buzzard, very, very unfortunate that he didn't have his cloak, wasn't on or something. He got bumped. Now he does have an interdiction nullifier. But notice what he doesn't have in his lows. There's no warp core stab. The mistake here is flying a hacking ship in low sec with no warp core stab. It doesn't matter. All the other modules don't matter. There's no warp core stab. This one flycatcher typically doesn't have faction points. That faction points meaning strength 3. Typically it's strength 1 or 2. This could have gotten out. All he had to do was fit a warp core stab at the lows. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. Chian, you get the silver medal for low sec 2025. The gold medal for low sec. The highest kill this year. By the way, this was in June. The highest kill this year is a Viator in March. 25 billion-esque by a Gnosis Genghis Khan in Amazon. Ladies and gentlemen, it had to be Amazon, Chad. It had to be Amazon. Let's look at 22,011 billion-esque sleeper drone AI Nexus dropped. This looks like wormhole loot. This is wormhole loot. We see sleeper salvage. This is like some Explo ratting loot coming in from wormhole space and or probably some nullsec kind of, filtered in there. A lot of sleeper stuff in there. Definitely a wormhole enjoyer. We're going to start with low sec and go to the next one, chat. He's 10K off the Stargate. Killed by a Gnosis in Amazon. All right. This one was kind of tough. Let me tell you what this person's doing wrong in their fit, and then we'll talk to you about what I think this means. 10K off the Stargate. Let's talk about that right now, chat. Let's talk. Genghis Khan kills Raomi, taking down Raomi's Viator. I'm a Viator enjoyer myself. Let me tell you what the heck is wrong with this fit. First of all, we have a micro warp drive on this. This is a complete waste. Why the heck is there? You don't need to go fast with a micro warp drive. So I agree, Psyduck. We're going to talk about it in just a sec. The align time is good. My warp cores are good. We've got cargo optimizations in the rigs. This is going to lower your EHP. And in a Viator, you're not really trying to haul a lot of stuff. He literally sacrificed align time and utility for cargo and then died for it. This is what happens a lot. Let me tell you what happens. Okay. This tells us a lot. He's on the Stargate on the grid. He's 10K off the Stargate. What happens when you are at a Stargate? Let's make this a little bit smaller, please, so people can see. Or you can keep this in. When you're at Stargate 1, let me move my water. Thank you. When you're at Stargate 1 and you warp in, you're going to warp close, and this Stargate is going to take you to Stargate 2. When you get to Stargate 2, you actually come out of warp within a 10K bubble around the Stargate. So it's within 10K. So you're typically like right outside of the Stargate. You don't warp in directly next to Stargate 2. You go into the next system in this ring around this. This Gnosis has blasters. He had to be very close to this guy, extremely. And what's typically common in Abzan is what's called a hyperlock. Not insta-locking. It's called a hyperlock. And what this is a bunch of people that are remote sensor boosting this Gnosis or a similar E-War ship with like 9-point strength. And they lock down a ship within 1 server tick. 1. I can tell you, no matter what this guy fit, he was not getting out. So there's no bubbles. I'm not saying bubbles. I'm saying that he was locked down in his Viator by a bunch of points. This is not a railgun Gnosis. This is a blaster Gnosis. He has to get close within 6K to use this. So this Viator got locked down by other ships or by the Gnosis. People are remote boosting the Gnosis. The Gnosis insta-locked within one server tick this Viator, locked him down, and took his loot. How can this be fixed? How can you beat this? How can you stop this kind of thing from happening? Well, the first thing let's talk about is my Viator fit. Don't use this Viator fit. It's bad. We have to call a spade a spade. It's not good. Don't use a micro warp drive. It's not good. This fit will be in the description for you as well. My Viator fit has 33k EHP. This dude's Viator fit is 15. That I have double the EHP. Your EHP is not going to save you, but it is going to give you time. Time to survive a couple things, to get that align time out and keep it going correct. Align time. Now, this is what I use for dangerous areas of space. I've got it down to a sub 4 align with a warp core stab, with a damage control, and I fit a multi-spectrum, assuming I get caught. That's how I fit my haulers. I assume I'm going to get caught, so I can tank. Instead of tanking one shot, I'm going to tank 2 to 3. So I can align out and get the heck out of Dodge, call it a day. No cargo expanders here. Hyperspatial to outrun people. Because what happens to me on the other side of this is I will get out. We go just shy of 10 AU. It's 7.6 with base, and then you go up to almost 10 AU. I'll get out of a lock, and then I'll get ahead of them. Because a lot of them are going 6 AU, 7 AU. But if I go 1 or 2 systems ahead, 10 AU, I'm already gone. I'm sonicking too hard. Use this Viator fit. It'll be in the description for you. It's the better one. The second thing you can do to check to see if it's good to haul stuff is use this website, Eve Gate Camp Check. Let's show you how to use this. This is very common. God bless this guy, whoever made this. I don't talk to the guy, but here. Let's see. Hey, we're going to go to Amazon from Jeddah. Okay, Jeddah. To Amazon. Check it. How we doing? Look at that. We can see that Jeddah, we have 2 kills on the gate. That's going to lead me down my thing. And we also see 4 kills on the Shara gate, specifically smart bombs for this. Now, you could open up Zkill and sift. Why is this site good? Because you could open up Zkill, but you're going to have to sift through all of this. No, thank you. This Eve Gate Camp Checker checks you in the last hour. What's on the gate on your route, and is it smart bombs? Use Eve Gate Camp Check when you're doing longer hauls. It's going to go well with you. The other thing you're going to need is a scout. Ladies and gentlemen, I need to just tell you, the best way to play EVE Online is to have 2 Omega accounts. You've got 11 billion ISK in your cargo hold from wormhole space. And Romy, this is not meant at you directly. This is meant as like the global populace. So Romy, God bless you. I hope you recovered. God, hope it goes well with you. If you had a scout, you would have survived. Because what a scout is you've got your big Viator out in front. Sorry, you got your big Viator out and back. And behind your Viator, you got like a little dinky frickin' scout ship that if it dies, it dies. It doesn't have to be this ship. I'm just pulling in the first one I thought of. This Retribution is 12 million. You can make it 2 million. As you want this ship. If you're in System 1 and you have your scout, jump into System 2 first, and there's a lot of death on the gate. Don't jump in with your Viator with 22 billion ISK. 2 Omegas opens up a ton of value for this. You can use a shuttle, but they're made of paper. I like using, let me show you the fit I would use if you're just if you have a low skill point account. I have a, is it a Merlin? Yeah. Here's just a travel fit that's 1 million ISK. Why not shuttles? Shuttles EHP is 400. If someone sneezes near you, if they're in the next room and someone sneezes, my wife's upstairs. If she sneezes and I'm in a shuttle, my shuttle explodes because the shuttle has no EHP. This Merlin is 1 million ISK, very low, has good EHP, 6.8. The number you want to shoot for is over 4K EHP because that can survive 1 round of a full rack of Macarial smart bombs. Now, not abyssal rolled, that's another conversation. What I'm telling you is that there's ways you can do this that are just a little bit better than other things and only for 1 million ISK. Think about it like this. I spend 1 million ISK. I have a second Omega to secure. God knows how long it took to get 2,000 AI Nexus things in Amazon. This is your gold medal for Low sec. Chad, get some 07s for Genghis Khan, some 07s for Qian or Silver, and some 07s for Casper, and a solo hubris. Killing an Answer. This is your low sec 2025 highest kills in EVE Online. Well done to those EVE enjoyers. Let's talk null sec, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk null sec. My pick, the bronze medal, the first one, is a retriever in nullsec, all this nullsec, off the moon. Moon mining, my guy, got killed by a Proteus enjoyer, point blank sniper. I'll see you at the meeting. A bunch of Proteuses coming in. And look at this Mackinaw. Or sorry, not even Mackinaw, it's a retriever. This retriever had 10, 11, 16 billion total, 11 billion in Calixium. Dude was mining for God knows how long and got Proteused with a Imperial Navy Praetor. Let's talk about why that's important. In just a sec. Let's look at his fit and see what he can improve, and let's explain a little bit of stuff. Okay, so this dude's in a retriever. Now look, you got the deep core mining optimizations. Okay, this is going to improve yield of deep core strip mining modules. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Are these the wrong mining lasers? Are these the wrong mining lasers? Modulated strip miner. This is for deep core strip mining modules. He's not using deep core strip miners. My man was using the wrong strip miners. So look, chat, this we can laugh. EVE is a game of fine print. If you're using a module to enhance your deep core minings, maybe use the right ones. We laugh. What I think this guy was doing was moon mining in a ship that he had previously been deep core mining before. He also might be transporting something. That's a really good point, because he is 2,000 kilometers off of the moon. That's actually decently close. He warped in and did not have an insta-dock point if there was some kind of station there. He could also be moon mining there. We'll have to see about it. So first of all, make sure you're using the right ones. A retriever is not what I recommend you hauling your stuff in, even if you have a bigger ore thing. Guys, a miasmos exists, you know, like just get your miasmos. This fit will be in the description for you. I recommend having bigger ships for nullsec, but here's a miasmos that's 8 million-esque with a bunch of low friction and hyperspatials. You're sub 7, you have 10k EHP. It's not going to survive something like a Proteus, but it is going to be able to get you out of dodge a little better than a retriever. At least you don't lose your retriever as well. So this dude made a different mistake. He doesn't have any EM tank. You want to know why a lot of hunters that hunt miners run EM drones? A Praetor does EM and have EM damage, okay? Because a lot of miners do nothing for their tank. There's 0 resist. Your shield is the second highest thing besides your hull, and they punch through you like a hot knife through butter. Dude has an incomplete retriever fit. There's nothing else in the mids. There's nothing else in the rigs. Don't skimp, guys. If you're in nullsec, don't skimp on your modules. Fill up your ship. It's meant to be used, not have empty modules. It's a newer player mistake in EVE to have an unfit ship. That's your silver, your bronze medal, point blank sniper. You get the bronze medal for nullsec. Congratulations. You're going to see a theme, ladies and gentlemen. For the silver medal, you got a crane with 62 billion. This was in August. Oh, when was this? This was in January. 62 billion getting dropped. Ooh. Boy, that's the 28 bill didn't drop, but the 7 bill, 5 bill. This got killed with the Hecate. Man, blaster. Heck, yeah. Toot is right. This crane. Wait till you see this crane's fit. Just wait till you see this crane's fit. My man is hauling 60 billion in tags with every single mid is explosive, kinetic, and he's got a micro warp drive. This fit could not have been worse. It's absolutely horrible. And it makes me sad. So look, this shows a misunderstanding of how tank works in EVE. By the way, the EM hole is open on a ship that's shield tanked. So Let me, instead of showing you how bad this fit is, I'll give you my crane fit, okay? This is for dangerous areas of space. Again, I assume I got hopped on. That's why there's a multi-spectrum. We got 40k EHP or 13k EHP in the wrong values. Got it. Understood. By the way, we have better align 4 seconds because we have the double low frictions in the lows. So the problem with this guy is that he's off the Stargate at 22. 22 means that he panicked and he activated his micro warp drive and tried to align out. He tried to get out with the micro warp drive. Meanwhile, the Hecate guy is like, sure. This shows a lack of understanding of Eve and a lack of understanding of what's actually going to get you killed or bubbled is true. Very true. I don't see like a interdictor here, but there could have been a mobile diswarp. That's a good point. Could have had a mobile diswarp, brother. I don't think it's autopilot because autopilot brings you in at 10K, not 20. So this, and for a crane to get out that far means that either this Hecate was playing with his food and was bumping him all over the place, or this guy more likely activated his micro warp drive. Do not fit micro warp drives on blockade runners. It doesn't make sense. It is quite literally a misunderstanding of what the ship is for. You do not need to micro warp drive cloak trick on a blockade runner because they have a covert ops cloak. You can warp mid cloak. You will never need to put a micro warp drive on a crane literally ever. Okay? Thank you. There's my soapbox. That's the silver medal, goes to Battlestar 1 coming in with a Hecate enjoyer. I also go to those meetings. Okay, so excellent job. Your gold medal. How can there be a kill bigger than 62 billion-esque? Null Sec Gold Medal 2025. Another crane. Beat it by inches, 62.24 billion to 61.9. It's a Caracal Navy killing a crane. He's on the Stargate. He's 12K off. This dude dropped. There's so much I can't filter it. It's still going. It's still going. This is not 62 billion. It's still going. 4 times. Let's go. Chat, this is like a 200 billion crane. And he didn't even finish fitting it. I gotta tell you, this is absolutely on the crane pilot. Dude was killed by the Caracal Navy.
FC, I've tackled a crane. Hey, the crane's dead. FC, I can Omega 20 accounts now.
Like, that's what happened. He announced the crane was in his sights. The crane was evaporated because he has 9K EHP. This made homie quit the game, not a meme. Another micro warp drive, dude. You have so much ISK. You got this is a 200 billion kill. I'm telling you right now. All these BPOs are fully researched. We see BPCs. Those are all 10 and 20s. Where is it? Stand Up Cloning Center. Dude has all of it. This is a massive kill. You take all those and you go out in an unfinished crane. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got that much space wealth and you want to haul it, literally paying half the value to a hauling company to do it for you is worth more. It's for sure trillions. It honestly, I don't want to say trillion, but we do see 50 Abaddon blueprints. You know, those are 10 and 20s. 10 Corax blueprints. Those are just destroyers. Let's find a big one. I mean, Chad, this could be. Ooh, was that a Tech 2? Copy. Okay. I better say, is there a PPO? Tech 2 PPOs are. Oh, look at these. Capital. No, you might be right. Capital. It just keeps going. It just keeps happening. My God. Nyx blueprint. 46 Fenriers. 46. This might be a trillion-esque. This might be. I don't know. I'm going to say it's many, many billions. Okay. But I don't know if it's I'm halfway down the page. Let's call it trillions. This is a big thing. What's wrong with this fit is you're so much and you didn't even finish the fit and you fit it wrong. You fit it for cargo. That's not what this is for. Let's talk about null-sec learnings from all of this. First of all, if you want to use a crane, my God, use this crane fit, okay? Use this crane fit. It's not going to keep you alive, you know, against anything. You are
Never save any.
have a scout. If you've got this much ISK, I gotta believe you can afford one more Omega account and throw a shuttle on it and let it go one jump ahead of you. I gotta believe that you can do that, okay? The next thing we gotta talk about really is align time. We gotta really discuss align time here because align time is one of the most important things when you're hauling ever in the game, okay? Notice how my crane fit is 3.97. I really try to maximize the align time because how align time works is it doesn't matter what your align time is. You can be 4.1, 4.2, 4.9. You're still sub 5. Server ticks, it'll still take 5 server ticks. If you're 3.2, 3.9, you're still sub 4. It'll take 4 server ticks. Okay? So you want align time to be as close to the top of the number as possible. Not as a rule, but as a wasted stat. For example, we have 2 Tech 2 low friction nozzle joints. We don't need an eye stab in the lows here because we are below 4 seconds. If we go to my Viator fit, which is 3 in the lows, okay? Or if he uses the that's the don't use that one. This is the German 3, okay? We have 3 in the lows. Stop this right now, please, game. We have a single type D eye stab because a 1 polycarbon engine, I want you to look right here, 1 polycarbon engine and a not even Tech 2 gets you below sub 4, okay? This is what I'm saying, is this is how to do it. So is the server tech also the same as real-time clock? Short answer is I don't know the answer to that question. When you're playing the game, you're not just factoring in your computer. You're factoring in the server where they are in Iceland. You're also factoring in your enemy's computer. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on there. What I'm trying to say is align time is very important and you have to talk about it, okay? The next thing I want to talk about here is why I tank the ships I tank. That's why I charge the prices that I charge, to quote the prophet, Kanye West, okay? I build my haulers like they're going to get caught. What does that mean? It means that I put ships on there thinking, when I get caught, what am I going to do? The problem with this ship is this is arrogant. This is cocky. You've got, let's call it, hundreds of billions of ISK in this freaking thing. And you fit cargo expanders and a bad prop mod and a covert obstacle. Okay, congrats. This is pride. This is arrogance. This is not going to win. Dude's not in a PvP ship. He's in a Caracal Navy. He's out trolling for whatever. And he gets, this dude won for life. Okay. Because he didn't have any options to get out. Option 1, you have better tank. We've got 40k HP. When you're hopped on, we can overheat this to go to 43. This means you're going to survive 3 and 4 shots instead of 1 and 2. A lot of other haulers have. My crane has more mids than my Viator, so you're going to notice we're mainlining an EM shield amp in the mids. Why? 13% EM up to 54. It's a shield tanked ship. Its weakness is EM. I cover the weakness because if I get smart bombed while I'm cloaked, I can survive a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot. A little bit. You're never safe, okay? We have a warp core stab in case we get hopped on. It doesn't stop faction scrams, but I have a scout. If I see 20 ships in the next system, I don't jump into the next system, okay? Then we have an interdiction nullifier. It's compact because I didn't need Tech 2. You can fit a Tech 2 if you want. And finally, we've got double low frictions to get that align time. We've got options here, okay? We're never safe, but combine insta-docks, insta-warps, covert cloak, an understanding of the wind conditions of the ship. I have not been killed in a blockade runner since the first day I got one. I literally undocked a open Viator just to see what it looked like in space, and I got tornadoed. In fact, I'll show it to you right now. Let's go to the advanced search. while I talk about this. Okay, so, and the last thing I want to talk to you about is the afterburner pulse trick in non-blockade runners. Okay, you don't need an afterburner pulse trick inside of a blockade runner because of its covert ops cloak. You can just click covert ops. So this one, ready? My first time in Pochvin, kills by an NPC, getting what? PI. Getting PI. Kills by an NPC. Boom, done. Killed by the drifters. My second time in Jitta, ganked. I was not empty, excuse me. And I was, hey, I'll show you, chat. I stand corrected. I got tornadoed in Jitta. Where was I? Just barely off the gate. Didn't have an insta-dock. I am not. Okay? That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're doing. So let's talk about the afterburner pulse trick. We've showed a lot of blockade runners today. We've showed a lot of ships that don't need micro warp drives, that don't need afterburners. Let's talk about deep space transports for a second. I'm going to show you my torrent fit to really show you what the heck's going on here. So this is a torrent fit, and when by the way, another fun trick for you if you watch this far in the video, what I will do, was there a stream hiccup? Everybody press F5. Editor, you can keep that in. Everybody press F5. What you can do is you can turn the core probe launcher off. That way, I take this guy into Pochvin, and if I ever need him, I turn the probe launcher on. That way, like, oh, I can get out of Pochvin if I need to. A really good tip for you if you're flying some torrents. I love the ship. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. I want you to, any deep space transport, turret, Ocketer, Bustard, all of those, any deep space transport, the other Tech 2 hauling ship in the game, the differences are very obvious. The Crane and the Viator are fast, big warps. You can know which one's the fast one because it says warp speed and if it's covert ops cloak. The slow one is armor resist, hard to lock down. Okay. The Torrent is very similar. Notice my align time is 19 seconds. You know,
Loru, you said align time is king. What the heck? That's like an eternity.
You're right. You don't need to worry about any align time modules, and you can go total tank. I just watched Santa Claus with my wife. That's why I'm like thinking about it. If you fit an correct speed afterburner, here's how it works. Because of how align time works, we've got an afterburner skill of 5. It means that my activation time of my afterburner is 7.5 seconds. So what we do is we align to our destination. We one pulse our AB, you turn it on and off, and then you will immediately warp to your destination when that afterburner is done. Don't believe me? Have never seen it used before? Let's show you what the heck is up. What the heck is up, Kyle? I'm going to show you my Ocketer boy. This is a large fit. Do I have anything in here? I think this is a billion-isk Ocketer. I told you we're going to risk it for it's a billion-isk Ocketer, afterburner pulse trick. Let me show you what it looks like right now. We're going to use our insta-warp point to get out of the Jitta grid, and then I'm going to show you this because I'm not just going to do it right here. So let's do it. So everybody press F5 if you're having some sync issues. Looks like our stream dropped for a sec. No problem. Let's activate our active tank. Our insta-warp is going to warp us very quickly. Boop. There it is with cargo. Now we'll just do this, chat. So not so instant right now for this Ocketer. I don't know what's happening with me. Okay, there we go. Cool. Was that a Barbaroga? That was a Barbaroga at Jitta. Okay. Y'all absolutely killing it right now. So everybody just press F5 if you're having problems. If not, let's call it a day. So this Ocketer has a 20-second align time. Let me turn this off. This is a 20-second align time with 100k EHP, and if I heat, we go up to 140. This is my dangerous Ocketer. This is my blinged Ocketer. This is what I take into dangerous areas of space. To do this, we're going to stop our ship. We're not doing a micro warp drive cloak trick, Mercy. I'm doing an afterburner pulse trick. Okay? Ready? Ready, chat? Here we go. Ship's basically stopped. Let's just, let's align this really quick and then stop the ship. Boom, boom. Okay. Ready? We are basically stationary going 3 ms. I'm going to warp this to an insta-dock point. The warping starts. I'm going to pulse my afterburner one time, turn it off, and then watch. It's going to, the moment that cycle ends, this thing is going to warp. And boop, to warp. Instead of 20 seconds, you are now sub 8 seconds with afterburner pulse trick. You should have an afterburner of level. This is a 50 MN on the Ocketer on all of your deep space transports. This tip has helped me save billions of ISK, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Because I'm now in first person somehow. Because I've been able to make sure that I am good to go. I don't have to worry about fitting a line time on an Occator. Actually, so much ISK. Boom. And notice, you don't need to use a micro warp drive cloak trick. That's a subject for like another section of this video. That's the afterburner pulse trick. That is my Occator. Well done, everybody. More poppin' emos in chat. I want to see it. Your low sec medals. Chat. We have our bronze medal. Point blank sniper gets the bronze medal. A Proteus enjoyer. I'll see you at the meeting. We have Battlestar coming in with the Hecate. I'll see you at that meeting. 62 billion ISK and just barely edging him out. But you know, this is much bigger than 62 billion. Grew Cali. Grew Kai. Enjoy it. 07s in chat for the null sec gold silver medals for 2025. Well done. Everybody, can you link that Occator fit? I'm going to link the fit I recommend you have. This is a blinged fit. I will put this fit. Here's my utility. This is only 300 million ISK. I will put this one into Loru Gaming. I'll also show it to the stream. We featured this fit before. I just put into, we'll put this fit in the description for you. Okay, it's only 300 million ISK. This fit is what I highly recommend. Will save your life more often than not. It's time we talk about wormhole space, and you're going to notice a theme. The bronze medal is another crane. It's another crane. Wormhole space. J space coming in 12 billion ISK. Hammer rail killed him with a flycatcher. Our bronze medal for wormhole space. He's off a moon. This is probably him coming through a wormhole if that's the case. More sleeper data. This is a wormhole salvage ratting enjoyer. We've got wormhole salvage. We've got blue loot. Tons of stuff. This dude's coming back from a wormhole hiatus trip and is trying to dump his stuff back into the market. And we see a very similar problem comparatively to the silver medal in nullsec, because look, we've got a similar rig. What is with the micro warp drives on the cranes? If you guys take nothing else from this, Marquis Impel is great. If you take nothing else from this, stop. What, guys, this is like not going to save you. Micro warp drive is not going to save you in a crane. It's not the micro warp drive cloak trick. Not going to save you inside of a crane. It doesn't work in a crane. Hyperspatials are okay, but they're not going to save you if you get hopped on. I fit my ships like they're getting hopped on, and look, he's at a 420 line. One eye stab. He's went from sub 6 to sub 5, but you know, that extra 1 second might have saved him against a flycatcher. And the lack of EHP. Still 15k EHP. We're going to go back to my crane fit super fast. My crane fit, okay, my crane fit's 40k. So he might have survived if he just got out a little bit faster. This was back in March of last year with a bunch of sleeper stuff. 07 to hammer rail. Good job. You get this year's bronze medal wormhole space. Let's see the silver medal. They do things different in wormhole space. The silver medal is for solo kills, is one of our friends at Ursa in our Rev Navy. 13 billion is killed by none other than Mark Resurrectus. That might be a name that you recognize, ladies and gentlemen. If you know who it is, sound it off in chat. GF, good fight. A solo Rev versus solo Zern. We're not going to inspect this fit, chat, because it's a PvP fit Rev Navy. Died to a Zern. Zerns. This is, in fact, chat, CCP Jotun is the wormhole silver medal. Correct. This is CCP Jotun back in April. A lot of big kills in the start of the year. Crazy, amazing stuff. So yes, also Tower, the MWD is useless. It's useless for a lot of reasons on a crane. So here's the thing about this. This is a great fit. I have no changes. It's really awesome. You're going to die to a Rev, to a Zern almost every time. Because a Zern puts a clock. A Zern says, you have 2 minutes. The Zern pilot said,
You got 2 minutes. Hope you get me by the
Zern pilot spools up to an obscene amount of DPS. And let's actually see, can I find your Zern fit, Mr. Oh, would you look at that? The Lord giveth. God bless you, Jotun. Chat, Jotun's a friend of the stream. Jotun is just One of the nicest guys I got to meet at FanFest was CCP Jotun. So let's get rid of the Abyssal. He, of course, is Abyssal rolling. My man, his mag stabs. Let's go, dude. We're going to use the big ones coming in. Sorry, the Entropics, not mag stabs. Either way, let's use the Velas ones to show what we've got. With, you're definitely using occult ammo. We already know what it is. With, oh, you can only use these. Which one's the highest DPS? 3K. I haven't flown a Zern in a long time. 2K, Baryons, 2.9. With Tetrion ammo, he's going to go up to 3,200 DPS. Okay. The Zern against a other capital ship literally looks at him and goes, you have 2 minutes to kill me or it's going to start getting real hot in here. That's what that's for. And look, he's got the triple compact booster, but with the cap battery made for the newt resist. He's a professional. It's a small cap battery. This is a frigate tier cap battery. Why would he do this? Because he's abyssal rolled the newt resist that the small cap battery gives. My God, what a steed. They gives you 25% newt resist. Needs a siege mod? Oh, snap, chat. And he has a abyssal siege mod on there as well. Are you? Jotun, I was not aware of your game. I'm going to put a Strategos one on there because I thought there was 0 missing. Your eyes do not deceive you. Mid-siege, without the abyssals, we are starting out at 12,000 DPS. We are maxing out. Again, this is not his exact fit. At 32,000 DPS. We haven't even overheated yet. That's before the bod, which we can see looks like high-grade mimesis. Come on now. Jotun, don't mess around. That's my boy, chat. He don't mess. Okay, so that is CCP Jotun is this year's silver medal for wormhole space, killing a Rev Navy in a Zernitra. Well done, well done. The gold medal for wormhole space for 2025 is a Nag fleet killed by a Nag fleet. The mirror match. I'll tell you why. It's these. There's a lot of intangibles that are said by this, okay? This is a Nag fleet. Now notice, this was in May, so you'll see an empty mid. This is not empty. This is pre-Nag buff, pre-Nag change. So this is the before it got changed. Now it has an extra mid. Don't worry about that. Look at this. Look at this. 99% of the damage, like no damage. What beat this 15 billion ISK Nag fleet? What beat him is this. Not same alliance. No, not same alliance. Weapons of Alliance, Outer Elysium, Mercenary Sands, Frontiers. Doesn't look like same alliance to me. I don't think it is. Why would you kill another Nag in your same alliance? This upgraded Avenger, you'll see these actually featured in our C5 wormhole guide. When you go to a core garrison with a dread, these guys, 4 of them warp in at the initial. They do so much damage. They do a 2.1 million damage to this guy. 2.1 million. Crazy. Absolutely amazing. So this is bananas that this guy got popped by this. This dude warped on and popped. I don't think this is the same alliance yet. These look like the same alliance. Sorry, these look like different alliances to me. Weapons of the Alliance, Mercenary Sands Frontier. Doesn't look like it. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Look it up and let's see. This was the top kill without any other filters in all of last year. So it looks like this dude popped his own buddy, if that's what you're telling. This is not a 15 billion ISK kill. Abyssal, 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 abyssal. Okay, we've got 4 abyssal rolled gyros in the lows. Big stuff coming in. This is what this shows is that they waited for this guy to aggro these mobs. They were watching this Corp do this. He aggroed these, then they warped in this like maybe middle of the fight. When he took a bunch of damage, and then this guy just had to clean up. He basically third-partied this dude. So, crazy. The alliance is the same CCP dude was from. That's what chat was saying. Oh, okay. Interesting. Second place killer, first place killer, same alliance. Mercenary dogs. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, cool. Okay, this alliance is the same place as this alliance. Gotcha. Thank you, chat. Thank you. This is impressive because it shows an understanding of C5s and shows an understanding of how the sites work. And there's really nothing else to say in here other than good luck. You know, have hole control. So let's talk about wormholes. And let's talk about what you can learn from all these. So you can rat in C5s with your buddies. This is a C5. This is also a C5. A lot of ISK to be made. We have a video on our YouTube about how to make 1 billion ISK an hour, not clickbait, C5 ratting with one dreadnought. It goes faster if you have multiple dreadnoughts. Okay. Wormhole players built different. Now you have to have hole control. Don't do this by yourself. One of my biggest points for this. Do not take a dread into a wormhole. It's a one-way trip, no matter what you think. Okay, so that's the problem there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if you want to go look at a bunch of wormhole guides, we have a lot of wormhole playlists featuring Ursa is actually here. Ursa gave us a ton of value. They set us up in a C5. They helped us understand stuff. They do C5 stuff in their sleep. Just because he was killed here doesn't mean they're not great at their job. You know, they are still one of the top C5 corps. Definitely go check out our wormhole tip videos. Very big deal. A lot of, and this crane, another micro warp drive. This micro warp drive cloak, I got to tell you, this is making me really upset. Do not put a crane with a micro warp drive. You don't need to use it. The reason that people do that, okay, let me get this crane fit and then we'll move on to the next one. The reason that people do this is because they want to align out with their micro warp drive with the cloak on, and then they also, and then once a micro warp drive is done, they're going to press cloak. But that doesn't matter with a crane because you have a covert ops cloak. You can just press cloak and warp. You literally don't need this. Okay? Stop doing that. Stop fitting micro warp drives into your cranes. Ladies and gentlemen, stop doing it. My goodness. So blessed belt is the whole control, correct? There it is. Yes. These are your bronze, silver, and gold medals for Wormhole Space in 2025. I'm intrigued that Wormhole Space's top kills were capital ships and Nullsec's top kills were haulers. That's intriguing to me. You would think it would kind of be reversed. Good stuff, chat. Let's get some 07s for Wormhole enjoyers. Really big stuff coming in. Excellent job. So entirely possible, don't cry, but I got him killed. You know, without an MWD, you'll never make it back to the hole. So no, I don't think you need the MWD. I really don't. So, and if you're talking about crashing back into a hole, warp to another celestial, warp back to the wormhole. Don't be on grid with an MWD because it sacrifices too much of the fit, too much tank, and then you die to a fly catcher when you're in a crane. That's the numbers show that I am right, chat. That's it. So we saved the best for last. Potchfin, ladies and gentlemen, Potchfin. My pick, the bronze medal, is none other than a KYBERNAUT. Yes, this was on the top 10 list anyway. KP, you get, what's up, KP? It's good to see you. You get the bronze medal for this year. I'm tired, boss. Look, okay? All right. My God, he's got B types, Overseer, trigger units for 8. This is PI, I think. This is a nullsec and some, looks like smash trigger is wormhole. This is somebody trying to use the Potchfin Express with the prototype cloak in February. Got caught by our boy KP, all hail the triangle, in a Loki, with an artillery Loki. Saw him, said, and just destroyed him in one hit. He's 5 cargos in the lows. The amount of times that we are seeing in the top 10 list unfit ships is surprising. Do I have to make more videos? Looks like I will. I don't need to show you this fit. Instead, let me show you what you're going to do. First of all, this is an Iteron. This is a Tech 1. This is a Tech 1 hauler. You're not going to be taking this into Potchfin, period, full stop. If you're in, don't do that. Stop doing that. If you're in high sec, this is the little Ocator. It's slow. You're going to have a lot of EHP to de-incentivize gankers from trying to one-tap you. You're going to micro-warp drive out. You're going to not cargo expand your ship. It's only 14 million-esque. It's still not as good as Knockout, obviously, because it's Tech 1. If you're going into Pochfin and you can't use Tech 2 haulers, I cannot recommend more the Nearest. The Nearest has 32k EHP. It is a little Viator. It cannot fit a Covert Ops cloak, but it does warp at 7 AU and has a drone bay. It's the best one you can use if you're a Galente fan, and honestly, one of the best ones you can use even if you're not. Why the hyperspatials, Loru? What about a line? We're already sub 4. We don't need more stuff in the rigs. The hyperspatials are to get you there faster. What I'm telling you, do not do this in Pochfin. The Pochfin Express is one of the safest ways to transport stuff, but this is still EVE Online, baby. Goodness. So KP, you get bronze medal. Enjoy it. Amazing stuff. Worst Like a Charm. Enjoy it, SimCity. Yes, sir. The bronze medal for Pochfin stuff. Exclamation point fits. Hollywood for all of our fits. The silver medal, is a Viator. Again, we got Chairman Mo with a blaster Gnosis. Killing a Viator. Harva, off the gate. 20k off the gate. With a micro warp drive back in Wanwaria, back in January with a cargo fit Viator. I'm gonna lose my mind. I have like 7 videos on the Viator, and why are you doing it? Listen, they're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. You're here, chat. Don't do this. Do not cargo fit a Viator. You ruin your EHP. You're a Covert Ops cloak with a sub 6 align. That's terrible. Cargo rigs. You can get up to 13k, but you're going into Pochfin, another micro warp drive. It's just, you just don't need it, chat. You just don't need it. And what proves my point? This. You got a blaster Gnosis. My man's needs to get like close enough to give you a nice little kiss, and you're still dying in a ship designed to break blockades. My brother in Christ, it's one ship. You're designed to get through a blockade. Like Q episode 1,
they will never get through this blockade unless they cargo fit all of their Viators. Oh, one guy cargo fit his Viators.
That's this guy, chat. What makes me upset is that all of this can be avoided. I thought I made enough content about this, but it looks like I haven't. It hasn't penetrated the ethos, the zeitgeist of EVE Online yet. So guess what's coming, chat? More cargo guides to the channel, baby. I made a cargo fit rock that ran blockades better than that big kid. That's amazing. This Gnosis got in front of you, and then it's gonna be. What did he say? This. Don't do this, Jim. Don't do this, especially when you've got billions of ISK. This is your silver medal, Chairman Mo. Your wheat chat, the gold medal, is something special. Okay, the Pochfin gold medal is Confucian. I am Confucian. America, explain. It's a Marshall with PvE fit, killing Triggs. He's in Arvisaurus, killing Triggs with cruise missiles, and he got pocked by Grey Ignis imagine losing a 9 billion Marshall to a Tengu right before the summer starts. My God, he had some good stuff too. He had the 5 foot, that didn't drop. Yo, this did though. That's 800. What do you mean he had faction missile launchers on? Dudes, okay. All right. Let's start with our Pochfin understandings so you can understand something, ladies and gentlemen. This fit is deserved 1000%. This fit is a perfect showcase of just because you can do something in EVE doesn't mean you should. Okay? 2021. Ooh, did I pick the wrong one? Oh, chat, let's see. That is 2021. Pause. Pause. My research editor, you might have to keep this in. All right, chat, hey, I'm going to show you. Let's show you what I did. Ready? Advanced search. You're keeping this in. That was in 2021. Pochfin. Okay, Pochfin is the victim. We're going to do a custom date range. Chat, listen, I make mistakes. I didn't finish college. We're going to show the mistakes. That's how we do it. And then to the 31st. I did this before. I must have pressed the wrong one. You know, let's see. 2025, January to 2025. Pochfin, region Pochfin. Let's do 5 billion plus by date. Okay. We've got ISK. Show me ISK, not date. Show me ISK. Descending. A Barbaroga in 2025. Okay. So chat, let me show you both because that one was in 2021. So, hey, what was that guy's name? Hey, Grey Ignis, great kill. We're going to show it really quick, but you don't win anything. Okay. So this fit is a really good, I actually didn't though. This fit is a really good showcase. Thanks for your patience, chat. This is my dyslexia on full display. Okay. This kill was in 2021, but it was on the 5th. So I thought it was in 2025. That's how we do it. You can see that I'm turning red. It's totally fine. I show you my mistakes. I'm a person, okay? My man's is PvEing in the most dangerous area of space against the most dangerous mobs in the game, where there's also the most dangerous PvPers in a ship that the moment you see it on D-scan.
FC, I got a Marshal. Yeah. He's PvEing. Yeah, assemble the boys.
Like the moment this uncloaks, he's got a tractor beam. Trig mobs have the bulk of their value from the salvage, not the loot. There's not even a salvager, and there's no drones. My man's decided he was going to go spend some money and go take his money, set it on fire, and say, that was fun. This is a mistake. Don't, just because you can do something in EVE doesn't mean you should. Let's get to the real gold medal kill. 2025, October. We got ICU. They are very, very popular gankers in Pochfin. They do a lot of that, and it's me. Wait, actually? Chat. Is this the one? Chad, is this the one where we killed is it me? Not solo. That's what it was. I was like, why? What did I do wrong? It can't be me. People are going to call like BS on this show. I was like, rigged. It's me, Chad. What this was, I can tell you that this does not fit the criteria of this. We're going to keep this in, editor. This is not a solo kill. This was when we killed the station in Kanaka. This is when we, look. Pause, chat, pause, look. Look, thanks for making EVE history. Look, here's the Astra in Kanaka. Top D, baby. Barbaroga. Barbaroga, same day. October 18th. October 18th. Okay, so I'm literally giving myself a medal here. So let's do it again. Okay, you can see how to do it. Pochfin. Okay, let's do custom date range. We have the only thing I didn't click was solo. We're only doing solo kills here. But hey, God, that Loru Mirth Sunstrider guy is pretty handsome. It looks like he flies a mean Barbaroga. I don't know. That's it. It looks like he flies a lot of Barbarogas. So good job on him. Let's do solo. Okay, 2025, 5 billion plus, ISK descending. Tell me it's not a freaking Viator, dude. It might be the one that we just saw. Let's see about it, because here's this Viator. Let's see it, Viator. It is. So the gold medal for ISK last year is the Viator. Chairman gets the gold. KP, you've been moved up. You get a silver. So this is now gold. We're going to keep this in. This is silver. This is the first time we ever done this thing, chat. Is this a Miasmos? In January, we have this filtered to 5 billion plus. I might pick this Astero for my pick just to see. Let's just take a peek at this Miasmos, chat. I am in physical pain seeing a Tech 1 hauler in Sakenta hauling 7 billion of spodumane, bro. This is the kind of stuff that these gankers live for. I'm trying to make guides so that y'all can see how to do this better. He doesn't even have mid slots. He's at capacitor. Oh God, he's got a power. What are you correcting? The reason you have a current router is because you have too many modules. You're missing modules. Why is he doing it? I refuse to give that the bronze medal. Let's look at this Astero. So, okay, hey, there's ICU. We got a Kiki. ICU is popular. This is a good Pochfin feature. This was in January. We got a 5. This is your bronze medal, champ, officially. Okay, this is your new bronze medal. My pick. I get to pick the bronze medal. The ligature dropped. The ligature dropped. Look at this. Oh, not a lot of others. Dude, the loot fairy said no. What the heck? A lot of goodie. Bro's coming back from null. What this is a PvP fit Astero. Okay, this is actually a really good looking fit. We got the... Could have put some more tank in the lows though. Anyway, this is a decently fit PvP fit Astero. It's on Sakenta off the moon. And it's in January. We hadn't had the new cloak pulses. And a Kiki killed it. I can tell you, I don't know what killed this guy. Don't know. He could have gotten decloaked by Pochfin stuff, but this was back in January of 2025. I don't know. Luna Verde, probably a safe, but he was cloaked, right? It's an Astero. So, and this is not a bubble ship. This is a Kiki. So he's off a moon. I don't know. PvP fit Astero, hauling stuff back from null, got popped by a Kiki. Luna, you are the bronze medal. KP, you've been moved up to silver medal. And Chairman Mo, you have now been given the gold medal. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some 07s for our gold medal winners this 2025. Thanks for dealing with the, me picking stuff. I do not get to be the gold medal kill. Not today. No. Good to know that I was the highest group kill in Pochfin over last year. That's fun. Chat, we're going to do more of these kind of things. We're going to have more retrospectives. Give people a nice carrot to go for. So if you're a hunter, if you're a solo killer, get out there, get undocked. We're going to do the same thing next year. And if you want more like masterclass Eve guides and new player guides, that's these playlists right here, and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Yowzer. Can you rate my death loss in No Man's Star? I will try. So, amazing stuff. That was really good. I don't know why I had this Marshall picked. I actually think it's because of dyslexia, but I don't know how a 2021 ship kind of slipped through. I don't know how. This is still bananas. I don't know how the heck. So you're telling me in Pochfin, solo kills all year, the only kills was this Astero and a bunch of freaking stuff. KP on the list. Nice. What about 1 billion? Just to show me 1 billion kills. ISK descending. Show me this. Okay, thank you, Amy. Thank you. Stuff happens? Yes. Half-Life confirmed. There it is, chat. There it is. We got top people. It's taking a while because it's a lot of kills that are 1 billion plus. Let's do this. Just do 1 billion plus. Amazing stuff. You are sheltering hopium, are you not? What a cool video, chat. I'm actually really excited to show those. One of the things I think is my job is I want to give the player base like something to go for, like something to really, really go for. So here's 1 billion ISK filtered up, descending. Here's 4 billion in an anathema. Got tornadoed off of the moon, off of a station. My man was at a safe. Not even. He was at some crappy safe. Oh, he's camping where you buy the stellar data. And he popped the anathema. That is rough, dude. Stop hauling big items with not hauling ships. Okay, this is the EVE equivalent of trying to screw in a screw with a hammer. You could, but it doesn't mean it'll work well. Okay, really cool stuff. Chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break, and when we return, we're gonna do a giveaway. What should we give away? Y'all have been great sports, kind of sitting through stuff, having a good time. What should we give away? Let's give, we got some Stormbringers. They're worth 260 million escapees. A Zernitra. Give us Zernitra. Nope, that's earlier, chat. Let's give some Stormbringers. Let's give 3 Stormbringers away. We'll be right back. We're gonna BRB in it's 30 after. We're gonna BRB in 15. Okay, we're gonna BRB in 15. Large giveaways when we return. Everybody, go take a break. Touch some grass. We'll see y'all in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. BRB. We'll see y'all soon. If you're gonna leave the stream, make sure you bounce. We're not ending stream yet. We'll be right back in just a little bit of time. We'll be right back. We'll see ya in just a moment. We'll be right back with more EVE. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Easy peasy. You doing, chat? I got some green tea. I'm gonna try to do green tea. I'm listening to people that know more than me. And I'm trying to have green tea instead of just coffee all day. We're gonna see. Very hot. Not used to drinking tea. It's gonna be something new for sure. I have some honey in there. I'm gonna try it out. Love me some tea. Yeah, we're gonna try. It's a great mug too. I'm a fan of mugs. We got here. Green tea is good. Put some honey in that and you'll love it. I did. I put a little bit. See, I might need more. Next time. Not just green drink oolong. What is an oolong? I don't know what that is. You're making up words now. Oolong. What is an oolong? Welcome back. Fanny my toes. Y'all so wild. Y'all so wild, bro. Oolong is a tea. Cool. I don't know. I don't know anything about teas. Okay. I know, you know. I'm trying to be a little more healthy now that I'm getting older. And someone I trust a lot, I have a lot of people that I follow. One of the guys I trust a lot was like, hey, drink tea. Drink green tea instead of coffee. I was like, oh, okay, sure. We're going to try. Oolong tea, whiskey plus vodka, 50-50. Ooh. Now we're talking. It's how to be healthier. Let's combine whiskey, coffee with tea. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be giving away 3 Stormbringers. Let's give those away right now. We said we would give them away after the giveaway coming in. Excellent. We'll put those in the giveaway done so I can fulfill them. Typically, I'll fulfill all. Remember, all this stuff from earlier this week that we're up to about 8 billion, and just this, we're giving away about 20 billion-esque this week so far. It's pretty incredible. Pretty nuts. That's not counting the Omega and all the other stuff coming in. Just big stuff happening on stream. Every single time you see us live, every single time you see us on Twitch, you have the potential to win generational Eve wealth. Let's give away a Stormbringer, chat. A hot looking ship. Look at this. Come on down, everybody. Each one is 260 million-esque. In order to enter in, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, you'll be eligible to enter in. Yo, the Viking. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. I was on a break. Sorry, I didn't see it. It's my fault. Sorry about that. Green tea is a lot more caffeine than coffee. Really? Bottoms up then, champ. But looks like I won't need coffee then. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, brother. Thanks for that. I gotta tell you. I can tell. Couple sips of this green tea, and I'm like, you know, it's as the ADD is it hits. You know what I'm saying with the green tea. Come on down, chat. Let's get this done. Come on down, everybody. Come on down. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's start this guy up. So if you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in the Discord. Those 2 things are done. Now the last thing you have to do is you have to type the word we say into here. 3 Stormbringers. The phrase you want to do is gimme that lightning. Type gimme that lightning as I've typed it 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type gimme that lightning 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Ads. Twitch. Man. Okay. Well, you know. Guess we gotta wait. You know, what? Don't worry, chat. We don't do the giveaway until after the ads are done. Don't worry. So, nice, huge. Thank you, Turkish. Thank you, Turkish. Whenever I talk to you, I'm gonna act like you're Turkish from Snatch. Thank you, Turkish. Lightening my toes. Y'all are so funny. I love it. Y'all really want me to do a fanny my toes again? You know, not today. Wait till the subathon. We have to save some dreads. We have to save some big stuff for the subathon. Chat, today is our last stream of the week. Next Monday is our last stream of the year. Next Monday. And it's going to be a big one. We're going to do like 12 something hours. It's like the cap, you know, we're going to see about it. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch. Going to be a lot. I got a big EVE Online show to show the people. Got a lot to do to prep for that. And then after that, I'm taking a break. I need the rest. I feel burned out. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, what you see on stream is, yes, a character, because I'm not like this in my day-to-day, you know. Not like, I always say this, I'm not like, green tea, yeah, let's get type 1 in chat if you like, you know. I don't do that in my day-to-day. But I'm also a pretty ADD hyper guy, you know, so one. Yeah, it's so funny. Nice beastie. There it is. There's your boop. So I need a break, and that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a month stream break. I'm gonna be off from streaming for a month. I'm gonna keep on having YouTube videos coming out. We have a backlog of quite a few, because being a good boss, if I take a stream break, my editors still need to eat. So I have to plan and do all these things with, you know, with the editor still there. So, you know, I've done quite a few. I've done 5 24-hour streams. I don't think I'm ever doing one again. Just crazy. Just crazy. They end up being kind of boring, because all it is you just staying awake in the wee hours of the morning. If I did a 24-hour stream, it might break the Eve category though, because I'd make a good one. A month of pure slackery. Nah, more like a month of recording videos and hiring people. Okay, it's gonna be good. Sounds tiring. It kind of, you ruin your sleep schedule for weeks. I was having problems sleeping for 2 weeks after, you know, so yeah, 12 hours is like you start kind of breaking down for sure. Definitely, that's what exactly it, Beastie Boy. Thank you for that. All right, chat, here we go. 3 Stormbringers. Let's do it. When I type sold, this giveaway is done and no more entries can be done. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Let's see it. I gotta put the spoon somewhere. I think I'm gonna put it right here. More caffeine than coffee, you say? Now you're perking my interest. I don't know, make a pretty strong coffee, I tell you. Thank you, chat. Thank you. So not today, but Monday is our last stream of the year. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a big one. We're going to go out with quite the bang. Stay up to 1 a.m. last weekend for my company Christmas party, and I am not recovered. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Tiz, what's up, Twitch?
Primed out of your mind.
And good to see you. That's right. That's correct. So, got some good stuff coming out. We're going to figure out how to, I have to get a better setup for my live. I have a feeling that I'm going to be improving my live setup in that break. I have a feeling. Here we go, chat. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's it.
no more entries can be done. We gave y'all plenty of time. Plenty of time. Turkish tea care pack. That's another thing I want to get. Was we had a PO box up and running, but the company I was hiring, they kind of sucked. So get rid of them. We'll figure out how to get a PO box. So feature green tea, caffeine. Feature green tea, coffee, caffeine per ounce is. You're telling me that coffee is 25 milligrams of caffeine per ounce. Green tea is 80. No wonder I feel great. It's like, all right, good chat. We found a new stream thing to keep me going. All right. It's going to be good. You also have JJ. Good to see you. Do it, man. The other way. Oh, so coffee is 80. Green tea is 25. Green tea is less. Someone in chat said green tea is more. Were they lying? They lied to me. Someone in chat lied to me. What the heck? PO box easy at $80 a year. The ones, since I'm close to the DC, the ones here are not. Once he's like, no TS more. See, I don't know what to think. I'm gonna have to do my own research. What the heck? 3 Stormbringers. These are hot ships, chat. These are hot. Hot. Excellent. I have a serious question for y'all. Okay, the giveaway's about to go. While that's pending, Chan, listen to me. And I'm not being facetious. I'm being real. Should I buy a Steam Deck now, or should I wait to see if the price goes down in like a month or two? I think the price is going to go up on these things because of how the RAM and all that buy. That's what I'm saying. I think I should buy it now. You know, I don't think it's going down. What if they release Steam Deck 2 and the price goes down on Steam Deck 1? You know what I'm saying? So their sales are now, it's not on sale now. I checked yesterday. It's not on sale. Personally, I would wait for the Steam Machine. I'm thinking about both, just to be direct. While that's happening, let me open up Steam here. While that's happening, the winter sale's happening, but Steam Deck ain't on sale right now. When I looked. I mean, if it's on sale, I would pick it up. So I'm going to get both because I plan on making content for it. Because look, yeah, this is like out of stock, bro. I wasn't going to get that one anyway. So, you know, 2026 is the Steam frame and box, correct? Steam is saying launching theoretically will drop the price of the deck. That's exactly my thinking, Hunter. Does the Steam Machine make coffee too? There it is. You are the reason I play. Oh, that's great. What's up? Moosey Kass. Good to see you. Master Packs are on sale. They are. You're right about that. We actually made a post about it, Mr. Evil. My mistake. No, you're fine, JJ. Because here's what I'm thinking, okay? If I get these, the difference is this one gives me a badge. I don't care, right? Don't care about the carrying case. I can buy that myself on Amazon or something. And this one has the same battery, same power supply, Wi-Fi is the same, 90 refresh. So basically, you get, and this is with anti-glare etched glass for an extra 100 bones. Oh, it's a terabyte. Okay, that's actually worth the money right there. So, I am not buying the Switch 2 because of Nintendo and their recent crap, but you guys can do what you want. So, just don't play in the sun. Worth it. I think that extra $100 is worth it. So, laser etched glass is worth it. Yeah. Because here's what I'm thinking before we do the giveaway winners. Either I buy it now, and when the Steam Machine is released, they will have this will be slightly on sale. But I think that there's a literally equal chance that the price of these go up because of the fact that RAM and graphics cards. You saw NVIDIA announced last week, buy half now. There it is. Right, the memory prices, and NVIDIA announced in 2026 they're going to make 40% less graphics cards than the previous year. That alone, I'm like, I have a 1080 in my house that I was going to sell. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping a 1080 because I don't know what's going to happen. Not going down anytime soon. Exactly. Hardware prices are going up. Yep. That's what I'm saying, chat. Put 300 away and like wait a month. Says Hunter, I don't know. I don't think it's going down. I think if anything, they're gonna go up. Okay. I'll buy an OLED one today then. Sounds good. Sounds good. No, it's not because of the tariffs, actually. It's because of AI. Because NVIDIA is selling the bulk of their stock to AI companies. And Microsoft unironically raised Xbox prices by investing in their own AI companies, which then those AI companies took so much RAM and so much graphics cards from the consumer market, they had to raise the prices of their owned Xbox. I could talk about this for hours, Chad. It makes me so frustrated. We're literally going towards Cyberpunk as like a game. So, by the way, when I get the OLED, I'm going to try to get Cyberpunk. Sounds fun to me. So the price will skyrocket when China invades Taiwan. Sure. Okay, whatever. I have no idea. Don't sell the 1080. Yeah, they're indestructible. Best slot memory GPUs. Yeah. It's gone. It's on my stream computer. Cyberpunk feature requires RAM. True. I'll just download more RAM, right? I saw that. I went to go look at the graphics card that I have. It's actually tripled in price. It's crazy. Actually tripled in price. So hydrate, yes. Half tea and half lemon. My go-to coffee drink. Some caffeine, a good Florida ounce can. Nothing crazy, but good enough for me. Drinking a couple cans. Nice. I love that. Price fixing by the other way. That's correct, Theseus. Yes. I'm going to invest in the frame and the machine when they come out. Same, actually. Keeping my deck, and I'll get deck 2 whenever it comes out. Because let me do the giveaway, and then I want to talk to you about the Steam Deck. This might actually be a video, because I want to talk about this. Because I'm literally going to buy a Steam Deck now. I've actually talked to the wife about this already, so this is not just like a whim thing. I've been thinking about it for 3 weeks. So this is not just a, like, you know. This is not like he's buying something on a whim. No, I've thought about this for some time. It's exciting, obviously, but I want to make content for it. Can you play Eve on a Steam Deck? I'm going to find out. I'm going to make it happen. So, gonna make it happen. Where's my music? Lyra, turn that music on. Lyra, Get me music. Thank you. Jeez Louise, my AI assistant. Stop us right now. I will, JJ, for sure. You can. It's hard. I bet. I had Corby ran 2 accounts on one. That's pog. So I played WoW on my Steam Deck. Don't tempt me, Frodo. I dare not take it. Understand. I would take it with the desire to do good, but through me. That's how this feels. If I can't have a mobile World of Warcraft device, you would never see me again. I'd get nothing done. So, chat, here are your 3 winners. I'd play WoW Classic on my couch. Don't get me started, chat. The 3 winners of the Stormbreakers are Lord Cal, Bussard, and Nightmare. Congratulations. Congratulations. So, let's talk about the Steam Deck. Congrats to the winners. I wanted to talk about the Steam Deck and about like PC gaming and next year. And this is kind of like not exactly our normal stuff, but I wanted to talk about this because it's important for all gamers, not just EVE enjoyers. So let's discuss what's going on with this. So the Steam Deck right now, first of all, this is filmed in December of 2025. A bunch of big stuff has just happened, okay? Where NVIDIA announced they're going to make 40% less graphics cards next year. We've already seen that the RAM prices have skyrocketed on a lot of different things, tripled, and sometimes 4x'd in the case of certain companies, to the tune that I was going to buy a new computer for Black Friday to help stream more because my stream computer is a NVIDIA 1080. Because I was going to get a new computer, but I couldn't because it actually was 2.5 times as expensive as I had budgeted for. Because, life. We play EVE Online as one of our main games, and I've been looking at the Steam Deck for a long time. Now, many of you know that I am actually in the market for the Steam Machine, the Gabe Cube, the Steam Frame, and of course, I'll get the new Steam controller when it comes out. So I'm getting these to make content on them because I want to be able to play EVE on the Steam Machine. I want to be able to figure out if we can play EVE with a Steam controller. I do think it is possible. I do. And of course, the Steam Frame, I'm very intrigued to see if we can be on a couch with a headset and just like be playing EVE Online like this. That sounds like the ultimate Wall-E experience, and I am here for it. So I wanted to talk about this because I'm not just here to talk about the prices of games. Gaming's kind of in trouble, and this is not going to be a doomer post because we always talk about what's happening and then what you can do about it, okay? What's happening is RAM and indeed graphics card prices are skyrocketing because a bunch of companies are investing in AI. Even NVIDIA is selling most of their commercial stock to AI companies. And the tools I use on a daily are pricing me out of hardware. So this is going to affect us gamers in a big way. So what I'm thinking I do is I'm literally going to buy a Steam Deck today because I think that the chance is actually greater that the price will go up in the Steam Deck by the time the Steam Machine, the Gabe Cube, comes out. This is what I'm talking about me gonna do. You can do what you want. You know your finances. As this is my job, I have to make these kind of decisions. I want to be able to find out, can you play EVE Online on this? I want to make content on that, the whole thing. So my big thing is that gaming is in a really weird place where all the hardware is about to get to the tune of, it's not even like, the consoles are getting as expensive as the gaming PCs. They're all increasing in price. It sucks. So what I think we should do is a couple things. First, you should buy anything that you want for Christmas. I think, not financial advice, Jay. You can do whatever the heck you want. Buy whatever you want for Christmas and do what you want. I'm going to be buying one of these, probably the OLED one, because come on now, okay. I would keep your stuff and get ready for this. I actually have a PS5 I haven't turned on in 6 months, and I was going to sell it. Yeah, not anymore. I'm keeping that, and I'm going to try to see if I can sell it next year when it doubles in price, because it probably will. It's pretty crazy. We actually have smartphone gaming tech happening. The smartphones are unironically very powerful, and they can run certain games. It's pretty nuts. So that's what I'm saying, Nino. Exactly. So absolutely crazy. So I need to chat with your bot. We're failing to communicate. That's fine. You can keep on talking to the bot. So what I think the problem is with the Steam Deck is that it's only using like certain games, and it is something to get used to. Like I'm gonna figure out how we can play EVE Online on this. Like top Steam games played. I don't know what this is. Elden Ring makes a ton of sense to me. Slay the Spire makes a ton of sense. Diablo makes a ton of sense. Hades makes all those top-down games. Yeah, make a ton of sense. Stardew Valley, of course. You know, but I don't like spend my time doing that. That's a good point. Oh, I could finally play Hogwarts Legacy again on like a mobile thing. So people are talking about how they played World of Warcraft on this. Fine, sure. Yeah, I would buy Cyberpunk to be able to play it on a Steam Deck. I would not play Arc Raiders on a Steam Deck. I'm going to lose all my stuff. I did hear that. Yeah, Samsung's having problems with their RAM. I'm making this video mainly as like a warning sign to gamers. I'm in marketing circles that have nothing to do with gaming and content creation, and their alarm bells are going off about affording computers for new hires. So the ripples are going out far enough that if you're in the market for some of these, not a financial advisor, I would buy what you can afford sooner than later, because I don't know if the prices are going to go down, but I think it's likely prices are going to go up. And since I play EVE Online, I'm pretty good at the market, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm pretty good at those kind of things. So here's my plan for Steam and what I'm going to be doing with this if you're interested in these products, okay? I'm going to get a Steam Deck, almost guaranteed, probably right after the stream is done. And then I'm going to figure out how to make EVE Online content around it, how we can play EVE Online on a Steam Deck. I'm also going to be I'm going to try my best, unless this Steam machine is like $5,000, which is, you know, come on. I'll be getting the Steam machine and figuring out how you can play EVE and other MMOs on the Steam machine. Same with the Steam controller. I'd have to do that, and Coaster have to. I'm also wanting to figure out how you can play your favorite games on the Steam frame, because I was actually in the market this year to get the MetaQuest 3. I was going to get that this year, but when I was going to buy it for Black Friday, and I saw this announced, and I said, no, thank you. I'm going to wait for this. So we'll have to see about it. Does it have controller support is a great question. We're going to see. This is brand new. And why I think it's possible to play games like EVE and other MMOs on the Steam controller is because those thumb pads you see there, those are mouse pads. Okay, those are mouse pads. And you've got this real good low latency puck. I like the puck. That solves a lot of problems. You've got back of the hand buttons. You got some macro pads, 1, 2 in the back. And you've got these triggers for shooters. You've got these classic buttons, and you got the mouse pads here. That's pretty interesting. So, and of course, you can play Dune Awakening on a Steam Deck. Come on now. So this is like, look at this. I think we might be able to play EVE on this. I'm going to answer that question. Something I want you to understand about me, champ, is I want my content to evolve, and we're going to be making some hardware-focused content in the future, because I think that we are going to need to, because there's a lot of gamers out there that don't just have a PC. Maybe all you have is a Steam Deck. And maybe that's stopping you from playing EVE Online. I'd like to answer that question and show you that EVE can, in fact, be used on a Steam Deck. So look, we'll keep these videos in our news playlist because we don't really have like a set space for this on the gaming channel. If you are brand new to EVE and you want to check it out, we do have our new player guide, masterclass. I'll put that right here as well. Subscribe if you're interested in the Steam Deck, in the Steam machine, the Steam frame. I'm going to see if I make content around those. This will not become a VR channel per se, but we are going to make some VR content. And look, I plan on playing Half-Life Alyx the moment I get that sucker. So come on back. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. What do you think, champ? What are your thoughts? Someone answered EVE Online works great on Steam Deck. There it is. Don't wait. Get your stuff. Okay. You win, chat. You win. You win. Yo, can you buy Ashes of Creation already? There, a black person here. Came to check. Can you buy... is Ashes of Creation buyable, chat? The heck? I gotta go check that game out. I am 99% sure that that's the right one. All right, chat. Looks like I have a Steam Deck coming in 6 to 10 days. I'm playing Ashes right now. It's on Steam. Is it good though? I'd go 2 terabytes for a Steam Deck. You can't. There's only the 1 terabyte option. You know, so apologizing early. No, chat. This is not a like. I can tell you that I don't make off the cuff purchases ever. I literally don't. So it is not something that I do because I've talked with her about this for a long time. So I just bought a Steam Deck. So I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know. It's only an alpha. It's only an alpha, but it's a $42 game, brother. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so what? Just pause really, really quick. We're gonna switch our category and we're gonna come back to Eve content in like just a moment. Let's go to just chatting for just a moment, chat. I want to talk about Ashes. This is not going to be a video because we don't have any content on our YouTube for Ashes, so it would be just a waste of a slot. But let's go to just chatting for just a sec. So, invest in the 1/2 SD. Yeah, I'll go to Amazon later and I'll like figure out about that. So I've been checking in on Ashes sporadically, and I gotta tell you, I hate that I can't try this game. I hate that I have to buy it. Introductory offer. So early access games. Can you pause? Stop. Shush. Do not buy early access games. Chat. Do not buy early access games. What I've said in the past is I'll buy them, I'll play them, I'll stream them so you can make informed decisions. Okay, so, Moors, what you got for me? You got something from Best Buy, bro? I don't typically click links, but that looks good to me, so. Upgrade 2 terabyte console. Too late, I already bought the 1 terabyte one. Also, that's a bit out of my price range, so I'm not gonna. You might say you need the 2 terabyte. Nah, it's fine. I'm just gonna get the 1 terabyte. Yo, thanks for looking out though, Moors. Thanks for looking out though, Morse. Oh, that Nightbot deleted your link. Morse, why don't you post it again? Let me permit you so that people can see it. Yo, Toxic, what's up, dude? How we doing, Toxic? Toxic, looking forward to the future. Jack, go follow that guy, Toxic. We got some stuff planned. It's not like I literally can't say more. So, okay. Go check it out. Just figure due to the games. Yeah. For sure. And that's a good point, actually. So, let me talk about this. Early access games, literally don't get them. I'm going to buy this so that I can play it and check it out for you and let you know what's up. And maybe I'll stream it on like our variety day. Something we've said in 2026 is, I surely don't know which, yes. Thanks for using my code. Exactly. Steam Deck supports micro SDs. Put a game on SD, you can go back to Nintendo cartridges. Yo, that's sick, Rogue. See, we're going to make content on this. We're going to expand our horizons, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be great. What Ashes of Creation looks like to me is a decent attempt to revive kind of the old MMO style. I've been following Ashes for a long time, and I first saw them at PAX East. I actually got to play it at PAX East. I think that was 5 years ago. It must have been like 4 years ago. So, crazy. Yeah, I'm going to tell you if you need one, Eve Tear. That's exactly kind of the point. Can you stream a Steam Deck screen? I don't know. It's a good question. Let's see about it. To do EVE Online on the Steam Deck, I'm gonna see about it. So, can't wait for Take on Ashes. Yeah. And what I'll do. Many of you know me from my EVE Online days. I grew up in Tyria. Guild Wars 1, baby. I grew up in classic WoW. I played a game called Tabula Rasa, which was an old school MMO that was literally here today, gone tomorrow in 6 months. I was a main tank and the officer in the guild when we killed Black Temple Illidan, baby. What I'm telling you is when I see a game like Ashes, this does not surprise me. What I'm going to tell you is I'm not just an EVE enjoyer, I'm an MMO enjoyer. And this game, if it's good, I'll tell you if it's good. If it's great, I'll tell you if it's great. EverQuest here, there it is. My first ever video game ever was Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. Yes. Awaiting have come. Yeah, we have to get it going. So we're going to see if it's good. The problem I have with this game, okay, is this. Thanks for using my code. You know, Cain lives in death. Absolutely correct. And peace through power, baby. You know.
Destroy all of Hassan's Oligard.
We have to make sure it gets going. So. Ashes into solid okay. And it's in early access. So that's kind of expected. Because here's my big shtick. You Jackwagon coming in absolutely Twitch
Primed out of your mind. Good to see.
Yeah. EVE Online is so good of a game. I actually don't even play through Steam. That was crazy. That was awesome. I just play it through the launcher. I didn't know you could play EVE through Steam until like this year. I had no idea because I was just, you know, doing my thing. Can you pause? Working adults, I think one of the best ways to play is to have 2 games that you're currently enjoying. For me, the first one is EVE Online. That kind of fills the niche that Ashes fills for me. The multiplayer, there's boats, what the heck, there's naval stuff. This better scratch the World of Warcraft Guild Wars 1 itch if I'm going to do this, is what I'm saying. And when you've got an MMO like this, that's early access for $42 is quite a bit of money. It's quite a bit of money, Chan. You know, so it's even Star Citizen for me. We are going to be checking out Star Citizen in 2026. I'm going to straight up stream it. From Steam, you'll get the launcher anyway. There it is. Even WoW for me. See, there it is. Boom. Boom. I have a game for each genre, so don't get burned out. I like that. Even RuneScape. Nice. Okay. Sure. Elite Dangerous new update. I saw that. People are loving the new Elite Dangerous new update. Even on Divinity. Yo, the new Divinity game does look so hardcore. I don't know if I can do it. So you can see what I have installed locally, chat. I like a good Arc Raiders hit. I like a good, come on. What do you think Galaga Redeem is? I like a good RTS. I do want to get Iron, whatever the heck it's called. Is that on sale for the wish list? Iron Harvest, yo, is it $5? I've been looking at this game for a long time, chat. Iron Harvest. It just looks like a classic RTS, 40 missions. I mean, look at that. Show me some gameplay, bro. Iron Harvest. This looks like a classic steampunky RTS you can zoom in on. Yo, look at that. That's fun. Little Wicker Man action. This looks cool. I might be checking that out. So, Iron Harvest, great. There you go. The other thing y'all have been telling me to get is Icarus. Is a survival game. There's so many games out. And something, I have hunger around here, I guess. There's so many games out. How do you choose? Here's my methodology. You have the games you know you like. The games you can come back to. For me, those are the ones I have installed. I've got Valheim here. I got 550 hours in Valheim. I love me some Valheim. It's just one of my coziest chill games to hang out in. Division 1 I still have installed because I go do some survivaling. It's a lot of fun. We've talked about it a lot. I barely played No Man's Sky. I have it ready for streaming when we stream some of this stuff next year. Helldivers 2, we did a decent amount of that. This is like a group up game with me and my buddies. These are the games that I'm like in rotation right now. And of course we got the Dune Awakening ready to go. So, you know, what I'm trying to tell y'all, Crab Champions, yeah. It's just such a silly 5 hours. It's so silly. The best. Yeah, we got Kane's Wrath, Command and Conquer. Of course. What I'm trying to tell you is that notice that my installed locally, we have Elite Dangerous is play, but it's, is that on there too? Yeah, Elite Dangerous, Arc Raiders are here under check because I have these games like ready to go. Do we have a hype train going on? We're not even in EVE Online category. So I saw Jump Space. I don't know, bro. I don't know, dude. Shall we got a hype train going on? I will honor hype train stuff. Like, let me tell you the games I don't get for me. Okay, V Rising unironically is a very great game. I don't love the top-down stuff. I'm too triggered from my League of Legends days, bruv. Okay, I don't. V Rising might be one of the best games in the last 10 years from what I've seen and what people are saying about it. When I've watched it, I'm like, I get it. Looks fun, looks interesting. But the top down, I just can't get over the top down. I too many jungle Udyr times for you, boy. I was that era of League of Legends, okay? I was a jungler. I fed my top lane and we won the game. That's what we did. I will not be buying V Rising. I'm not saying V Rising is a bad game. I don't like top downs. So, you know. I offered up a call for Soulframe. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time also to play a lot of these games. So, nah, Ruinous. I don't do Zomboid. Jarvan. Yo, Jarvis? J4. That's right. V Rising, pretty nice camera angle. You can get close to third person, sure. I've heard a lot about Project Zomboid. I just don't care. So I like arena game mode in League of Legends. Yeah. Yes. What's up, Lucky? It's good to see you. We're talking about stuff. We got a hype train. Yeah, let's do this hype train. Listen, we're gonna honor the hype train, ladies and gentlemen, because you know, I gotta make sure that y'all understand. Even we're gonna swap back to the Eve category because here's how we do hype trains on this channel, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, imagine people left the channel because we were talking about stuff and then they get to miss out on generational Eve wealth. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a hype train. Here we go. If you're just joining us, if you're brand new to the category, we are EVE Online streamers, and we like to bring the energy. And here's how we do it. Every level of hype train means that we are going to give away 100 million ISK in EVE Online generational EVE wealth, baby. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. When you get me to level 5, we will reveal what the secret thing is, chat. We have some stuff coming in. So since we're at level 1, we got 100 MISC on the board. 100 MISC, there it is. We've got Lilies coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, Lilies. Good to see you, Hagen, gifting also a sub
To the community.
well done, Mercy the Wolf.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Relic,
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
you, Jack Wagon.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Good to see you. Thank you for those. Can I have a bisque, brother? If we get there, chat, we will be getting a bisque, brother. Hunter Nick coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Good job, Hunter Nick. Well done, showing up, dropping the subs, chat, doing it. Y'all killing it today. We got some good hype trains today, some good EVE ISK being given to the people. We take, if you're new to the channel, how this works is we take a percentage of the hype train winnings and we give them back to you, the community. That's right. I take the ISK, I take the money that we get from this. We buy some Plex. I use that Plex to buy ISK, and I use that ISK to buy things to give to all of you. So we're at level 4 hype train. That means we're up to 400 MISC coming in. We're 1 level away from revealing the big, big gift we're going to give away to people. Chad, I've been preparing for the subathon for a long time. The subathon's in January. Can I show you something that we may or may not be giving away for the subathon? Type 1. If you want to see the gift. Type 1. Do you want to know what we're going to be doing? Type 1. If that's what you would like to see. I want to know if that's something you would like, champ. Oh! Would you look at that? You don't get anything else, chat. You got a little quick action. That's all you get. The subathon. I saw many zeros. What was that? Who can say? 200 biddies.
200 biddies coming in from Manny. Good to see you.
Shanesley coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Yeah.
We need a single sub, my guy. Let's get this done, everybody. There it is. Level 5 coming in, baby. The pipe with
100 biddies. Hitting it message effect with cash. 20 bits.
That's right. Level 5 achieved. Chat, level 5 achieved. I hope you use code Loru when you buy Plex on Marquee Store. Yeah. Yes, I do. I actually do. Level 5, chat, means that we are going to show you what we're going to be giving away to the people. Now, we got a lot of potentials that we could give away. Last time we gave some big carriers away. It's time, dreadnoughts. It's time we give some carriers away, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, I've made it my business to have the most Omega'd EVE community on the category. And if you get me to level 9, yes, chat, level 9, you will be getting an Archon. Our carriers are cheaper, and we'll throw in some stuff maybe if you're generous, chat, okay? How this works, the more y'all support, the more y'all get. We're at level 5, so we will be giving 500 million-esque regardless. If you get me to level 9, we will give an Archon away. I love how this carrier looks, chat. It is hot, hot, hot with the Amar symbol at the center. The recent buff to the carriers are, it's great. Can you bring a capital ship in high sec? No, you cannot, but you can sell it. You can do what you want with it. It's your ship to use what you can. 4 subs remain, 3 minutes left. If you're new, when this timer reaches 0, we will give all of the goodies away that is on screen. We will give them all away. Right now, if we stay at level 5, we'll give 500 million ISK. If we get to level 9, we'll give an Archon away. I'll have to do the bit chat. Come on.
We take the Plex and we give it back to you, the people.
I make sure to take Plex, buy ISK, get some big items for you to enjoy. It's going to be a good time. That's right. We do have the 15 skill points. Yes. Of course, you can spam the high sec gate and wait. You could try, but it's not a great idea. Not a great idea. What happens to the level 5 surprise? That's this. That's the reveal. At level 5, we're now showing you, hey, we're going to give an Archon away. We're going to give an Archon away. So it sounded like Bane from Batman. Astute. Very good of you. Trickster coming in, Twitch primed, out of your mind. P Money MD, Twitch primed, out of your mind. Ty Donuts, Twitch primed, out of your mind. Jakku, Twitch primed, out of your mind. All the Twitch primes work. That's right. That's right, chat.
I was born in Nullsec, molded by it. I did not see a Sino until I was already a man.
This is our, we'll talk about the mugs later, chat. Our Google engineered Bane voice changer mug. 2 minutes, 2 Twitch primes will do it. It's entirely possible. Crashing this plane. It's just, see, I don't sound like Bane. I just don't. But if I take our Google engineered mug and I say,
Crashing this plane.
it just sounds like Bane. That's all you got to do. It's great stuff. Listen, if you're on YouTube, go check Twitch. I'm going to put it in chat for you. Check Twitch to see if you have Twitch Primes available. They're free. It takes 2 clicks. We only need 2 more to get us there. Rose and Wish coming in, Twitch primed. Out of your mind, you did. And Celebrin absolutely gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you. Level 5 completed. It's time to get to level 6. 600 million ISK showing up. Showing up. Good to see you, champ. Listen. What if I gave you more stuff? Look, it's our last stream of the week. I'm feeling real frosty, chat. Y'all have been such good sports today. Let's see what we can give away to the people. Okay, let's see what kind of stuff do we have? Here's a 300 million ISK Stormbringer skin. Ah, a 500 million ISK Widow skin. Let's see how it looks. 500 million ISK. Ladies and gentlemen, you get me to level 9. I will give this Archon away, but I will also give the Fire Widow skin. I will also give the Fire Widow skin. Okay. That is 500 million ISK. You can use it. You can sell it. It's 500 million ISK. Bananas. We're giving things away. I think so, Iconic. It just depends. Welcome in. Hype train time. Every level of Hype Train means we're going to give 100 million ISK away. If we get to level 9, we're going to give an Archon away, plus a Fiery Widow skin. Unironically, the Aurora Universalis skin looks great on carriers. Great. Can we see the skin applied? I just showed you. It was really, really good. I want to stay on the Archon, though. So it's a really good looking skin. Definitely. We need 4 subs to get us to level 6. And chat, thanks for the support. Y'all are like consistently generous, dropping your, even if it's Twitch Primes and like 100 bits. Thanks. I want you to know that I really appreciate it. Wife and I are taking the funds and we're putting them back into the brand. We're, as you know, I take a percentage and I give it to the community. I'm working on upgrading a lot of stuff behind the scenes. My break I'm going to take a month stream break. It's going to be a break and I'm going to spend a lot of time with my wife, but I'm also upgrading. Okay. Also upgrading. It's going to be good. So the black and orange stripe, it is pretty sick. What is a better use, code Loru on Marquee or directly side of Eve? M Costa, it's a great question. Here's the differences. If you use my code on the Eve store, you do not get a discount. I get more percent. Like I get more money if you use my code on the Eve store. Okay. If you use Marquise code, you get a discount and I get less percentage. I'd rather you use Marquee store to save money. Every time you buy ISK, Plex, Omega, whatever, use my code on the Marquee store to be able to save some money. Okay, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. So, yo, Turtle coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community, level 7, baby. You waited till I was mid-bit. I love. Good job, Turtle. Nice. Excellent stuff. I want y'all to understand that, like, I want you to play the game and do what you want. Now, that's what I'm trying to do here. So, you know, that's all. Nice. From a 3 out of 10. There you go. That's not a lot for a 3 out of 10, but hey. So, yo, happy to do it for you, though. Yes. It's, you know, I know that, thank you for the kind words, first of all. I know that there are better fits out there than I can make. It's just that the community doesn't have a base to use them yet. We don't gate information here. We don't hold it back and like say, oh, you know. So we got, yo, Keltho coming with a 10 bomb gifted subs to the community. Well done. Let's go. Level 7. Completed 1 level. 1 level remains until we give away an Archon and a Fiery Widow skin. Official Eve store it is. Thank you for that. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Yes. That's a big deal. First experience there is Madron decides they want to complete the track. Madron 10 subs for the community. Big stuff coming in. Level 9. Hypotrainodis. Good job, Madron. Excellent job. Look at that. That means an Archon and a Fiery Widow skin is officially on the docket. Let's do this. Okay, let me open up my notepad here. Okay, let me get rid of this. So that means we've got a Archon and a Fire Widow skin on the docket. On the docket. Guaranteed will be given away for this. Level 9 hype train coming in. Madron decides to drop another 10 gifted subs for the community. Well done, Madron. Excellent job. This is Madron. Thank you for your generosity today. Let's go, chat. We're 4 subs away from level 10. And here's what we're going to do. We just gave away a carrier. I'd be remiss if I didn't also give away a Dready Dreadnought. Okay. We tried to give y'all a nag earlier today. Let's do that again. Let's give you the same deal you had before. If you get me to level 12, chat, we will give a Naglfur away. Be the vertical supremacy that you can. Ladies and gentlemen, billions of ISK showing up on the giveaways today. The more y'all support, the more we will give away. Level 9, you only need 4 subs. Only need 4 subs. The mothership, that's right. And look, Chad, I had a guy who had a guy win one of these a couple weeks ago. I sent him the capital ship. And he very correctly said, hey, you know, he DM'd me. He goes,
Hey, Loru, I won one of your revelations. The hell do I do with this?
You know, and I told him, look, you can use it, you can sell with it, you can train into it. He goes,
Look, can I don't know who even to sell this to. Do you want to buy it?
sure. So I bought back my own revelation at Jitta prices. It's a new bro, Chad. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he got like 4 billion-esque. It's pretty good. So then I get to give it back to people. Yo, level 10 hype train coming in. Here we go. Madron, another 5 gifted for the community. Big stuff. Well done, Madron. Excellent job. Level 10 means we're officially in Bisque territory. Every level of hype train means 100 million-esque. We're in Bisque territory. Was that 100? Was that 100 gifted sub? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm worthy. Just gave 100 gifted subs for the community. Big stuff coming in. Let's get some 07s in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for the 100 gifted. 100, bro. Oh, worthy. Listen. First of all, you get an 07 for me. My goodness. Not only did you just lock in the Naglfur, because now we're at level, we went from level 10 to level 14. That was a bad snap. Better snap. My goodness. It's not even a subathon, chat. Y'all are showing up. Merry Christmas is right, Worthy. God bless you and the fam. Hey, thank you for that, Worthy. A big deal. Thank you so much. This is a big deal. You're absolutely showing up today. Thank you. Amazing. Can I have a Raven Navy issue? Tell you what. Sure. I'll not you, but I'll add a Raven Navy issue to the docket. I'll just add one in because why not? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. That is a Navy issue revelation worth 7+ billion ISK. It's double the other capitals. And if you get me to level 16, we will give a Raven revelation, a Raven Nation issue that is in the nation's Navy, a revelation Raven issue, a revelation Navy issue, we'll give you that ship. It's a 7. It's a revelation Navy. I literally, my dyslexia just did like this. It went like that. You're gonna get that ship if you get to level 16, ladies and gentlemen. Kanister coming in, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Heartmore, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Maverick Maelstrom getting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff coming in. Don't think we forgot about you, Samoki.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
All the Twitch primers, all those biddy enjoyers, this is what it's about. Witnessing overwhelming support on this last stream of the week. And next stream is going to be our last stream of the year, chat. We're taking a month break after Monday's stream. We're gonna stream Monday. Then I'm taking a month break from streaming. I'm improving. I need a break. We're gonna take a thing. And a worthy. Thanks for the very large hype for the stream. I'm gonna give you another 07, a worthy, because I would give you 100 if I could. Thank you for the 100 sub bomb. That's a lot. I really tell you, there's not a word that I can say to make it like thanks, because thanks is like not enough. You know what I mean? So I'm telling you, chat, you are on fire today. Offburn with a 50 bomb, showing up to 50 gifted subs for the community. Look at that, baby. Oh, hey, with another 5 gifted. It's right there. 3 subs remain to level 16. Look at this. Oh, hey, an Offburn. They're neck and neck. 3 Twitch primes. We'll get us there. Three Twitch primes. Please still be here. I misspoke. Okay. Amazing stuff coming in. Look at that. Maverick Maelstrom dropping 5 gifted, and Anonymous giving 1 4, and Novak Raider another 5 for the community. Look at this, dude. Level 15 completed. My God. Y'all on fire today, Chad. Okay. Now look, that means we're level 16. So we're at 1.6 billion. We're at level 16. We will be giving away a revelation. Okay, Revelation Navy. Will be giving away a Revelation Navy. We're officially at the tier where every level, we're also going to be giving a level 1 mastery pack. In it, we're so high up now, I have to start adding incentives. Okay, we're at 1.6 billion ISK. Every level, we're going to give 100 million ISK away and a level 1 mastery pack for every level above 15. So guess what? We're going to do one now. I'm not going to be out generositied, okay? 1x level 1 mastery pack. That's what we're going to do. We're going to add one. I'm going to add one in right now. I'm not going to wait. I'm adding one in right now. Y'all get level 1 mastery packs. This is what it feels like, the jackpot at the casino. I mean, there it is. I'm a lost soul coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Excellent job. Now look, it's a lot of subs. It's a lot. But just because it's a lot doesn't mean that we can't give the big stuff, the goodies. Ladies and gentlemen, where is it? Where is it? You know what's more expensive than a dreadnought? The Barbaroga, ladies and gentlemen. It's more expensive than a Navy Dread 8 billion-esque. The Trig ship with teeth. We're at level 16. You get me to level 18. We're going to give away a Barbaroga and level 1 mastery packs for every level above there. Killer Bee coming in tier 1 to Out of Your Mind for 2 months. Good to see you. Freedom coming in, gifting 10 subs for the community. Good to see you. Excellent job. Big stuff. Let's keep giving away things, chat. I told you. The more you support, the more I give back. And here's what we'll do. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to say level 18, a Barbaroga. Y'all have been very generous today. So I'm going to break a little bit of the money down, and I'm going to say, you get me to level 18, I will be giving away a Barbaroga, and then give that similar person 3 months of Omega. Chat, would you like 3 months of Omega? Would you like the next quarter paid for in EVE Online? I've made it my business to have the most Omega community. Would you like Omega? Type 1 in chat if you want 3 months of Omega. Type 3 in chat if you want 3 months of Omega, baby. Here's how to do it. When that timer reaches 0, if we are at level 18 or above, we will be giving a Barbaroga and 3 months of Omega away. This is in addition to an Archon, a Fiery Widow skin, a Naglfar, a Raven Navy issue, a Revelation issue, and currently a level 1 mastery pack, just one. And every level of Hype Train will be another 100 million-esque and a level 1 mastery pack. And one of you said wallet check, brother. Y'all trying to out generosity me. It won't work. I'm going to keep it going. Would you look at that? This is from earlier. Another billion-esque. A man of my word, 1 billion-esque for the people. Well done. Well done. Another billion-esque chat. Can we get plus? Let's get some more 07s for community members. Dropping a billy from the community. A solid billion-esque. We're going to add a billion-esque to whatever's at the end when we're done here. Logomorph coming in with 100 biddies. It all helps. It all matters. Thanks very much for that, Log. Thanks for that. Let's keep us going, chat. Keep it going. Can I put this here? Let's put this right here. Let's put it right here so you can see what's up. So, Van Brian coming in with a 20 bomb with 17 seconds left. 20 subs for the community. One sub will get us with 10 seconds remaining. A single sub. Madrin decides a single sub not enough to stop us. Here we go. Level 16 completed. Turtle also gifting us up. Mercy also gifting us up. Maverick gifting us up. Frank Sinatra. Like 7 of you gave 1 sub. Let's go. Bunko 10 coming in, 1 sub. Dear 1, dear. That's like 7 of you were like, not on my watch. Only once I'm gonna. Well done. Well done. That was fantastic. Well freaking done, chat. Y'all were fast. 1.7 billion-esque on the thing. Oh, he coming in, gifting 10 subs for the community. Famer and Happy also gifting a sub to the community. Almost. You're at level 17. We need a little bit more. 4 minutes to go to get us to level 18, where we will be giving away 3 months of Omega and a Bobby Rogi. A Bobby Roga. Farmer Nappy coming in. And oh, is that another 10 gifted? Is that another 10? I already did this. Okay. Whew. Sheesh. Chat, thank you for a great Friday. I am sweating. I'm happy to do this. As always, we take a percentage of what we get. I buy Plex with it. I buy ISK with it. I buy big ships to give to you. This Barbaroga, I was waiting till Monday. But we had 100 sub bomb and then a 50 sub bomb. I might as well drop a Bobby Rogi coming in. Crazy Dissy coming in tier 1. Out of your mind. Well done. And we've got Kethel coming in with 10 subs for the community. Good to see ya. Welcome in, Kethel. It's good to have you. Tasseloff, thanks for the biddies as well. Thanks for that, my friend. Yes. Y'all are doing so much. You probably saw a white flash. My teleprompter broke. Y'all are doing so much. Zanny coming in Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Check for Twitch Primes. There's hundreds of people here. If you're on YouTube, check for Twitch Primes, ladies and gentlemen. Head on down to Twitch. Puffed, you answered the call. Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done. Go check to see if it works. Because this, ladies and gentlemen, we only need that 27's quite a few subs. But if a bunch of you Twitch prime, that'll go down even more, chat. Let's have it happen. It's going to be a good time. We do respect the Dodge Camp meta, correct. Subic similar for you, but it's in Amar. Check contracts. I don't have contract assigned to me. I thought we already did that one. Y'all are dropping the biddies. Well done, Rogue. Absolutely killing it, Rogue. Dropping the biddies. Yeah. Well done with the biddies. Excellent job, chat. Excellent job. Let me check my contracts. I know there's a lot of stuff happening on screen, chat. Just give me a sec. I can't see either if it helps. If it helps. Oh, contract assigned to me. Arc Aurora Universalis skin. Look at this skin, chat. Oh, that looks real nice. Let's add that to the pile. Well done. Arc, regardless of how high this gets, Arc Universal skin. That's a big skin, I think. So get me to level 18, chat. Did we do it?
Not only did we pass level 18, unlocking the Barbaroga and 3 months of Omega and another 100 million ISK and a level 1 mastery point, we blew past level 18 and we're at level 19. What the heck, bro? Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Madron dropping a 50 sub bomb. Crazy Dizzy doing 25 subs, and Turtle doing a single sub for the community. Look at that level 19 hype train. My goodness. Whew, that arc is for you. I might give it away. I'll let the people decide. Thank you for that, Worthy. God bless you. My goodness, y'all. And hey, Blackheart, thank you for that. Check DMs. Ooh, sure. Let's see it. Owls, what have you said to me? Duh. Ooh. Owls, one of the members of my corporation, okay, the one who actually builds all these ships, says that if we get to level 20, he'll throw in an apostle. So not only are we doing a Barbaroga and 3 months of Omega, not only are we doing all that, that's already guaranteed. Al says if we get to level 20, he will give us an apostle for free. What I'll tell you is, double it. I'll buy one too. Okay? 2, get me to level 20, chat, and we will be giving away multiple boxes. These are capital healing ships. Big is coming in. By the way, we're at level 19. This is now 4 level 1 mastery packs. We're at level 19. This is 1.9 billion ISK because we're giving away 1 level 1 mastery pack and 100 million ISK above all the goodies coming in. We got a contract being signed. We got a Thunder Child. Throw it on the pile, baby. The community wants to be generous. The community wants to give away this. Give him another thing. Ladies and gentlemen, I've never seen anything like this on all of Twitch.television, chat. I've never seen anything like this. All of you keep showing up. Massive generosity. It's amazing to me the amount of stuff. Throw 3 premes in there. I don't know. Throw it on. We got 2 minutes and that's a lot of subs. What's our record? Are we close to the record, bro? Chat, our channel record is level 20. 38%. If we get to level 20 today, we're going to do 2 apostles. And I will throw in. I will buy for one of you. You get me to level 20. 2 apostles. And a year of Omega. Oh, Worthy, how dare you? Worthy, how dare you? Oh, Worthy. What do you think you're doing, bro? It drops and dies. Say nothing. He's sitting there.
Wait for Loru to say a prize. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for him to raise the stakes, and then I'm gonna drop a daggum bomb, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, level 20 means that it's 2 apostles and 1 year of Omega 62 gifted subs for the community. That's amazing, Jet. Let's go. Mercy the Wolf 5 gifted coming in. And Fen Omega Lol
Twitch primed out of your mind.
let's not disrespect the primers, chat. We need some 07s for the gifters right now, chat. Let's get some 07s. I am sweating so much. The product in my hair is flattening. This is not a subathon. It's just a random Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, the record is level 20 at 30%. We're at 38%. We are at 15%. Okay, we're at 15. Let me settle up here really quick. Chat, give me a sec. One moment. What? Give me a moment here. Okay, we've got 5 mastery packs. Do you see this list, bro? We've got 2 billion ISK. 2 billion in just liquid ISK. We're gonna have 2 apostles. Okay, capital ships. Okay, level 20. Ralink also coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Carlos gifting us up. Mercy the Wolf gifting us up. Well done. Y'all showing up, dropping it down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is almost as high as it's ever been. You can see the purple bar there. Today is the day that we broke our hype train record. You were here, level 20, and we're about to... I've only done this math one time. We're so high that my normal models actually don't apply to the percentages because I can't overcharge my credit card. So this is what we're gonna do. For every level past 20, in addition to a level 1 hype train, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give away 3 months of Omega. For every single level past 20, we're gonna give 3 months of Omega. Every level past 15, we give a level 1 mastery pack. Okay. That means, where's this? Let's find it. This is 6 level 1 master packs. This started with a couple people Twitch priming. We're at level 21. So that's 2x, 3 months of Omega. To Blackheart coming in, gifting a sub for the community. Golden Panjack gifting a sub for the community. Masserino coming in 500 biddies. Well done. Madrin coming in, gifting 10 subs for the community. Good stuff to see it. Captain Croissant's gifting 50 subs. 50 bomb. Captain Croissant dropping it down, getting us to level 20 and breaking the hype train record with a 50 bomb. This is what we're given. We're not done. This is not a subathon. It's just a normal Friday. What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, so much wealth has been given to our little organization. We're going to take the Plex, the Omega, the capital ships, and we're going to give it back to you, the people.
I'm wearing pants, chat. Don't you know I always wear pants? Goodness gracious. Amazing. Level 21. Now look, guys, we've broken our hype train record. Minoxor, thank you for the 5 gifted for the community. Good to see ya. Here's the deal. Al says check DMs again. Give me a sec, Al. I am sweating. There's a lot happening right now. We're at level 21. Okay. We're at level 21. Al's wanted me to look. There's a lot of things happening. One sec. except if you hit level 22 hype train for the people. Owls has decided to give a lift. Do you know how much these are, chat? These are big. I'll buy 38. You do the rest. A worthy said it, chat. A worthy said he'll get 38 subs. If we hit level 12, ladies and gentlemen, we will give a lift. Tell you what, I'll double it. Owls wants to be generous. There you go, chat. We hit level 22. I will give you 2 lifts and 3 months Omega and another level 1 mastery pack and 100 million ISK. We're currently sitting at all this good stuff. It's an ugly ship, but my God, is it expensive? And here we go. Celebrant coming in,
Gifting a sub to the community.
Pokotan coming and gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, Pokotan, to the community. Excellent job. Chat, when they said double it and give it to the next person, they copied me. This is crazy. Level 21 hype train. It's not a subathon. It's just a random Friday. We broke our hype train record, bro. A worthy, a man of his word, coming in, gifting 38 subs to the community. Morbasar, 10 subs. Killer Bees, 5 subs. 11 subs remain with 50 seconds on the clock to get to level 22. Another hype train record. We're this close. 11 primes. 11. Oh, there's 100. And there's Captain Croissant and Grunt coming in, gifting 10 and 1 for the community. What the heck, bro? Hey, Owls. Thanks for the lift, bro. Level 22. 2x lifts. Chat. I'm going to do something you're never going to see on another Twitch stream. Okay? You're not, first of all, we're at 7 level 1 mastery packs, 3 months of Omega. Major, and thanks for gifting subs. I'm going to tell you something you're not going to see on any other stream. Stop. Guys, this is plenty. If you keep giving, I'll keep giving stuff out. Okay? I will. If you think this is enough, chat, I'm telling you, God bless y'all. Thank you very much. This is the highest hype train we've ever had. Okay. Level 22. This is amazing. If you want to keep giving, I'll keep giving. For every level, we will be giving 3 months of Omega away above 20. Another level 1 mastery pack above 15. And every level will get guaranteed 100. This is the biggest my hype train has ever been in my entire career. Not this year, career. If you're good, I'm good. We're going to give away 7 level 1 mastery packs, 3 months of Omega, right? Yeah, 3, because 20, and then 1 year of Omega, an Archon, a Widow skin, the big one, a Nagelfer, a Raven Navy issue, a Revelation Navy issue, plus a billion ISK just raw from the community, an Arc skin, a Barbaroga, a Thunderchild, 3 Primates, 2 Apostles, 2 lifts. My goodness, Jan. Level 22, it's going to take 85 subs to get to the next level. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Okay? How many dreadnoughts do I have? How many dreadnoughts do I have? Okay. Sure. Okay. All right. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. In addition, every single time that y'all get another level, you know that we're going to give you 3 months of Omega, a level 1 mastery pack, and 100 million ISK. That's every level. That's just what's going to happen. If you get me to level 23, we're not going to give 1 froggy boy away. I'm giving you... If you get me to level 23, Chad, if you keep dropping it I'm going to keep throwing out stuff. I am literally DMing my indie corp now saying, send more dreads. I will buy them. Okay, chat, here we go. I flip for wins, giving 5 subs to the community. Big stuff. We have minutes left. Minutes. Let me refresh my window here, chat, because my goodness, everybody, how to end. What's happening right now is the single biggest hype train in my career. In the 10 years plus I've been doing content creation, I've never seen a hype train this big. I had to refresh the window. All-time record shattered. Shattered. We had multiple levels above. You were here. There's a minute and 11 seconds left. That's a lot of subs. Don't feel pressured. We've had plenty of generosity today. If you keep on giving, I'll keep dropping it down. If you get me to level 23, we'll give 2 Moros Navies and 3 months Omega and a level 1 Mastery Pack and hundreds of millions of ISK. We'll just keep us going. Minnow XR coming and gifting 5 subs to the community. Big stuff. I am not. I'm telling you right now, chat, listen. Thank you. This is a lot. This is huge. Okay. Thank you for level 22 hype train is a massive amount of subs. Thank you so much. If you're good, chat, so am I. If you're not good, I will keep giving stuff as long as you want me to. Okay, we got 17 seconds left on the clock. How worth it? Tom, I can't give away I'm gonna cry, chat. Aworthy has dropped 73 subs. 73 subs. I'm gonna cry, dude. This is y'all are killing it. Hey, just casually, 2 Moros Navy issues, and I'm actually gonna start crying, chat. Level 8 Mastery Pack, another 3 months of Omega, and we're at level 23. That means 2.3 billion in raw ISK. Aworthy has given. And thank you for 1,400 bits, Celebrant.
Thanks for 1,400 biddies. Yeah.
Aworthy. Everybody join me in 07ing the GOAT. Aworthy giving 73 subs to the community. Level 23. Hype train showing up. My goodness. It's the highest it's ever been in my career. I'm sweating. I'm actually like faint right now. My neck hurts. Everything. All right. Yeah. Pause the music. Chat, if you get me to level 24, I'm just going to give you another 2 Moros Navy issues. Do we have more dreads? How many more dreads? Yeah. Chat, here's what we're going to do. You get me to, yeah. Okay, listen. Chat, I'm kind of done beating around the bush, so I have to just tell you. You get me to level 25, and I'm going to give a vehement away. I was saving this for the subathon. I was saving this for a big day. Today is a big day, ladies and gentlemen. This is a large ship worth. You can't buy it. The buy order is 34 billion ISK. There's none in Jeddah. You get me to level 25. I was saving this for a big day. You made today a big day, ladies and gentlemen. This is a large boy. This is a faction dreadnought. This is not 3 billion ISK. This is not 7 billion ISK. This is worth on contract. You can't buy him in Jeddah. 30 billion ISK. This represents the single largest ship we've ever given away on stream at one time. Y'all are showing up. I'm gonna drop it down and I keep looking up. I don't keep refreshing it. P-Money empty with 75. Gift 75. Gifted subs for the community. Jordo coming in with 5 subs. Coming in. What the heck? This is the biggest hype train of our career. Rowling 5 subs. Free Mania once a major in 27 level 24. Hype train showing up, baby. Level. I can't sit down for the rest of the stream. Chat level 24. Ugh. I need some water, y'all. This is bananas. Did you just Fine. Fine. Okay. Before I go any further, I was saving the next one for another day, for a bigger day. But y'all showed up. A vehement 30 billion-esque will be given away today. I was saving this for a subathon, but I guess we're having one now, and that's fine with me. Totally fine. We hit level 25. That means that we have to give something even bigger away. If y'all are showing up, so will I. Chan, we've given away dreadnoughts, carriers, Navy dreadnoughts, but what about biblically accurate dreadnoughts? What about dreadnoughts that are straight from the Lord himself? Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Sarathiel, chat. If we get to level 27, I will give away a biblically accurate dreadnought, chat. If we get there. We're at level 25. That means we're at 2.5 billion-esque. Let me open up my notepad. Jacku, I see you. Just give me a second. There's a lot. I am reaching deep into the stores today, baby. Y'all are about to get some goodies. That's 9 level 1 mastery packs. That's 5 3 months of Omega. That is a vehement. That's 30 billion-esque alone. We got to call out the people too. Oh my God, my neck is killing me. To Mafia Man coming in with 10 subs for the community. Good to see a major in 20. Jay Gullick with 100 subs. 100 bomb for the community. Jay Gullick, God bless the fam. Daco Grandioso, a single sub. Matters, all matters. Y'all showing up. P-Money with 75 bombs. Massive stuff coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Huge days today. Sharp, you can send me a mail. Thank you kindly. Let's look at the contracts. Accept it if you hit level 26 hype train for the people. Owls says if we get to level 26, he'll give a Zernitra away. Got it. Got it. If we hit level 26, we'll give a Zernitra. I'll leave that open. I'll leave that open right here so y'all can read that. I'll just leave that there, just casual. Thank you, Owls. God bless you. Gotcha. Okay, so a contract got popped. I gotcha. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Liff is good. Liff is good. Chat, if we get to level 26, we're just going to casually accept as a Zernitra. Drink water, babe. I'm gonna. I tell you. I don't have any more. Tipper, honey, if you want to bring me water, that'd be awesome.
Utrick coming in, gifting a sub to the community. What's up, Utrick? It's good to see you.
Tiber Galleon,
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Listen. This represents the single highest my hype train has ever been in my entire career. Ever. Literally ever. Okay. I was saving these subs for the subathon. We'll give them today. Y'all are showing up, so I plan on showing up too. We've already given away a vehement. You get me to level 27, we will give you the biblically accurate dreadnought herself. Yes, the Sarathiel, chat. Yeah, y'all looked at me and said, I'm the subathon now. I agree. I hear it. Let's do it. Highest hype train I've ever seen. Amazing. Jay Blee coming in, Twitch primed.
Out of your mind.
Serious Gamer with
5 gifted subs
for the community. Good to see you. Excellent. My personal Odysseus isn't worth 50 billion-esque, which is how much this Sarathiel is worth, ladies and gentlemen. A Mimitar shuttle, except for level 27. You throw memes at me, you dare use my own spells against me, Potter. Okay, so That's right, Logo. That's right. I'm reaching into Santa's sack today. What did he say? I'm reaching in. I'm talking to elves that are giving me presents. That I have to think. Chat, if you can't tell, that let's just please don't clip that. Okay, that's gross. I don't like what I just said at all. I don't. Hey, pause. Dragon Oatsia, 5 subs for the community. Big stuff. Hey, yo, look at that. We got Franz Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Level 25 hype train. A massive amount of support. My goodness, chat. Level 25 hype train represents an absolutely huge amount of now owls. We didn't, and that's okay. Chat, we didn't hit 26. Who cares? You know, so but look, hey, there's a shuttle. Accept it when level 26. I can't. Chat, I can't. I didn't hit I can't accept the Mimitar shuttle. Okay. I didn't hit level 26. Owls 07 to you. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Are you ready, chat? A wallet check. Yeah, like y'all need to be giving me more stuff. Guys, I'm telling you, this is a lot of stuff. Please just let me give you things. That's 10 billion-esque. I have never seen anything like this in the entire Twitch category. I've never seen anything like this in the entire Twitch category. Like, any game. Hi, honey. We broke our hype train record. Yeah, she heard me yelling, chat. Yeah, I'm screaming a lot. I wonder why. Chat's breaking me. They decided today's a subathon. That's what they did. We broke our hype train record. Level 20, we hit 25. So we're giving away some deep ships, some deep cuts. I'll talk to you about it after. Thank you for water. My eyes are red. I'm emotional. She goes, your eyes are red. Yeah, I'm emotional. I love you. Can I give you a kiss? I'm gonna give my wife a kiss. Is that okay, chat? I give my wife a kiss. Agua. My goodness. I have water. I thought I didn't. Chat must have refilled it when I wasn't looking. Here, honey, this is my teacup. Wow. Are you guys still gifting subs? Stop it. I tell you, that's save it for another day. God bless you. Zup Cuck, my man.
Name Twitch primed.
Adam's mine. Zen Shinseki, gifting 5 subs for the community. And Bubby,
I can't say your name. Twitch primed. I'm gonna call you Bub.
Bubby.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that.
Thank you. You gotta pause. We're about to give away more ISK in one time during not a subathon. This does not break our record. Our record in one day is 1.4 trillion ISK. That was our subathon. I was waiting to give the vehement away until the next subathon. I guess y'all had different plans. This is not generational Eve wealth. This is something more. Thank you for your generosity. I take the hype train winnings and I take a percentage and I give it back to you. I want you to understand that because this is one of our last streams of the year, and because that is the most subs in one stream I've ever gotten, the subathon in January just went from legendary to more. Chat, let me drink some water here. Don't do that. Silvok, don't buy all of the ventures.
We also have over 1,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. Okay? I prayed for this day. I knew that if I kept busting my ass, and sorry to curse, but I knew if I kept busting my butt, it would happen. Let's settle up, champ. Tangle, thanks for being Twitch primed.
Out of your mind.
God bless you. Okay. 2.5 billion-isk. This means we're at 13.5 billion-isk. Let's settle up, shall we? Level 25 hype train, level 1 mastery packs, hundreds of billions of isk. That means we're at this many. Level 25 means we should be at 10 level 1 mastery packs and 5 3 months omegas. And 1 year omega for breaking the hype train. An Archon, a Fire Widow skin valued at 500 billion-isk. Million, excuse me. No. Yeah, 500 million.
Waffles and Cyanide. That's a fantastic name. Twitch primed, out of your mind.
Raven Navy issue. Revelation Navy. 13.5 billion-isk total. Let's get our good old-fashioned calculator out. 13.5 divided by 4 is 3. Let's call it, chat, we're going to call this 3.4 billion-isk for 4 winners. Okay. All right. An Arc Skin, a Barbaroga, a Thunderchild, 3 Primes, 2 Apostles. This is going to be 2 winners. 2 Lifts, 2 M&Is, a Vehement. The Vehement. Y'all don't know what that is, do you? Okay. Owls, God bless y'all. Thank you so much, Owls, for your generosity today. The Vehement is a capital dread. It's a dread that is a faction dread. This is the Vindicator's dad. Okay. The king of dreads, unironically. Okay. The Toad is right. You can't buy it in Jeddah. The buy order is 33 billion-isk. The buy order. Somebody put up 33.5 billion, hoping somebody buys it. There hasn't been one sold in Jeddah this year. One of you is about to get this ship. Is there more contracts? I do not accept exotic deserts. Todd, thank you for every winner of the giveaway. Listen, I'm going to reject that because I'm a Christian. We don't do that. I'm going to reject that. And I'm also going to reject the Zernitra because we did not hit level 26. We'll get that after. Don't you worry, chat. That's right. So the Vehement should be in uppercase. Respect the capital ship, capital letters. Sure. Okay, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, how many winners is this? 10 winners. Okay, 10, 15, 16 winners, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, this is 1 winner, 31, 2 winners, 33, 2 winners, 35, 36 winners. We'll be getting something more than generational Eve wealth. And there's only one way to enter into this giveaway. Owls072 again, thank you for, and Mag as well, thank you for that. There's only one way to enter in. Here's how to do it. You must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube, then be in my Discord. There's almost over 1,000 of you here between Twitch and YouTube right now. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to Blackheart. Yes, don't chat. Please don't miss out on a year of Omega. The potential at getting 30 billion-isk in the form of a Vehement. Because you didn't click follow. Today on stream, we passed, look at the info card of the event right out. Yes, we actually passed 16,000 on Twitch today. Today. Keep following. Keep getting it done so that you have a chance to win this froggy boy, this absolute behemoth, the man himself, the Vehement. Okay, chat? Don't miss out on this because you weren't following on Twitch or
subbed on YouTube. And look, there's a lot of exciting stuff happening. So just take a breath. You have time. Make sure you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube or both. Doesn't matter. Pick one. Then be in my Discord. The link is in the description. The link is there. If Thorn, if you've clicked the buttons, you're good. That's it. That's all you have to do. So it happens immediately, is my understanding. So, just today's giveaway will be small in comparison to the giveaway we're going to have for our subathon coming up in January. Sounds like we got to beat level 25, chat. Thank you for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for today. Massive stuff coming in. Okay, everybody. While we're going to give y'all, it's 20 after. Oh my God, it's 4:20. That's amazing. We're going to give y'all 5 minutes to enter the Discord. You have 5 minutes to get in the Discord to win a potential vehement, ladies and gentlemen, 30 billion-esque. You have 5 minutes to get in the Discord and to get your stuff connected. We're going to give y'all time. There's a lot of stuff coming in. This is what this is worth, okay? Come on down. Come on down. While y'all are doing that, let's talk about something very important in the Discord. Let's talk about the notification rules, chat. Some of you are thinking,
Loru, I don't care how much Omega or ISK you offer me. I'm not joining your Discord. It's another content creator Discord.
Fine. We make sure that you get no pings ever. Okay, there's ads. Fine. It's just sub to the channel. Got him. Chat, we respect the dodge cap meta here. We do not ping you. Ever. No at everyone's. No at here's. Your ping experience is dictated by the reactions here. If you click the red one, that is our YouTube videos. You get notifications on when our new YouTube videos come out. If you click the black heart, that is all of our notifications. Thank you to the 780 of you that have all our notifications enabled. The 1,400 of you have our live stream notifications enabled. You want to not miss these. You want to make sure you don't miss out because you could. This was a random Friday. Okay? Every time you see us live, every time you see Loru's live stream, you might win a year of Omega. Billions of ISK. That's what we're given. This isn't billions. This is hundreds of billions. Okay. This is what's beyond the generational. Somebody in chat said this is corporational Eve wealth. That's amazing. Sockster's coming in tier
1 out of your mind. Good to see.
Yeah, that's right. You might win a random vehement. Correct. Corporational Eve wealth. And the green heart is our Instagrams, our Twitters. Okay. Here's my favorite part about the notification roll, chat. Universal Eve wealth. Iconic. Are you a sub? Iconic. I'm gifting you a sub from myself. That was a universal Eve wealth. I'm giving you a sub from my wallet. Iconic. How can I not? After today, Iconic 07 to you. Enjoy your pancakes. Enjoy your gifted sub. Lorimirth gifting a sub to the community. Iconic 07 to you. Enjoy the pancakes. There it is, my friend. Yes, universal Eve wealth. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the vehement is a little bit off. Let's put him right here. The best part about the noti rolls is that if you're getting too many pings from me, if you decide, you know what, I'm going to take a break. I don't want to get any more pings from the Discord. You uncheck the noti rolls and they update immediately. You don't get them anymore. We're all working adults. Choose your experience and don't stress about keeping up with things you don't have to. Okay? So, and that's okay, IMU, but we have to use it because we multi-stream. That's it. Multiversal Eve wealth is when we hit 10 trillion-esque. Okay, in the giveaways. So, amazing. Okay. We have a sale notification as well for Marquee Dragon sales to make sure to get your best Eve items for cheaper, but that's up to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Welcome in. Check noti rolls. Never be spammed. Everybody go check out the notification rolls. Last call, 2 minutes. 2-minute warning on this generational universal Eve wealth giveaway. So, guys, if we're hitting level 100 hype trains, we're not giving away 1 Titan. That's like a multiple Titan day. Okay? We haven't announced the word yet, Jag. We haven't announced the word yet. Okay? So, 1 sec. My wife's texting me about an eye doctor. Huge. The Draftsman coming in tier 1 to Out of Your Mind. Just to be super clear, Draftsman, thank you for the sub. You don't have to be subbed on Twitch to win. This is free to enter in. Okay. Handy my toes, that's right. These giveaways are always free to enter in. It's following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The sub on YouTube is free. The follow on Twitch is free. So always the free stuff. We've done this forever. Okay. You deserve this. You're the best creator for Eve I've ever seen. Ooh, Magarius, that I tell you, that really does warm my heart. Thank you for that. Fanny My Toes was the best one yet. You can tell me I'm a doctor. There it is. So just because it's my first stream, I got in. It's your first stream today, Draftsman? Yo, because you came at the right time, brother. Man, first stream today, and we're giving away 36 winners. Chat, the Barbaroga's the small one. We have a Vehement on the docket. Draftsman gonna win? He might, honestly. He just might. So, incredible. Wowzer. The sub goal says 1,000 subs. Jared, we broke the hype train record today. Broke the hype train record today, brother. Level 25. Okay, chat. We've waited 5 minutes. Last call. You've followed on Twitch. Then you are in Discord or subbed on YouTube. Then you've been in the Discord. Here we go. 36 winners. Universal Eve wealth. We're about to give away 10 level 1 mastery packs, 5 3-month Omega packs, 1 year of Omega, an Archon, a Fire Widow skin, a Nag, a Raven Navy issue, a Naglfar, a Revelation Navy issue. 4 of you are getting 3.4 billion-esque. An Arc Universal skin, a Baba Roga, a Thunderchild, 3 Primes going to 1 person, 2 Apostles going to 2 people, 2 Lifts going to 2 people, 2 Moros Navies going to 2 people, and a Vehement valued at 30+ billion ISK. You can't buy it in Jeddah. The word 36 winners. Universal Eve wealth. The word you have to type in to do this is I am a hype train breaker. You type in, chat, I want to honor you. Type in I am a hype train breaker 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. I am a hype train breaker 1 time, case sensitive, level 25 hype train. You were here, ladies and gentlemen. Universal Eve wealth is about to be given away. 36 winners. We broke a level 25 hype train today. And even though it's not a subathon, we will give all the loot to the people. I will have the most Omega'd, the most space rich, the most Eve enjoyment will happen in this community. I've made it my business. I've made it what I'm about. To make sure that we in the Loru gaming community have the most Omega. 36 winners will be crowned, ladies and gentlemen. So, tomorrow I go to the chiropractor. That's not a joke. So, amazing. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are over 9,000, not a meme, people in my, it is a meme, but you know what I'm saying. Over 9K people in my Discord. We have one of the biggest space MMO enjoyer communities. And I want all of you to understand that 2025 was the year that I decided to really take this seriously. 2026 is going to be even better. I will make it so. I've seen your generosity. I've seen your attention. And I will answer the question, what if we do even bigger things? Even more things? Something just happened upstairs, one sec. My wife probably just dropped a cup or something. So, I heard like a slam and a boom. One sec, chat. I might have to, did you guys hear that? Chat, I heard a bang upstairs. I think it's fine. I just have to go make sure that my wife is okay. Keep entering the giveaway. We're all right. It's all good. Chat, the cutting board fell off the thing. All good. All good. No problems. She's fine. No one got hurt. Cutting board fell off the table. So, you know, we have one of those wood cutting boards. You know what I mean? So. When I yell this much, I have this like honey spray for my throat. Keeps it better. So, I am a hype trade breaker. Also give y'all more time to enter in. So, whew. Was worried. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. There's a cutting board made of iron. No, it's a solid, it's a bamboo interlaced wooden cutting board. So, dented floor, maybe. Mrs. Lorberth got so excited the cutting board went flying. She might have, actually. That's not a joke. Oak and shield cutting board. Stop the count. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Going once. Going oingy. What is that? What happened to my typing thing? Going oingy. I did, that's not even close. I combined like going and once. The going oingy. I don't know. The heck, dude? Last call. I am sweating, chat. This has been such a day. 5, 4, 3, 2. I need a chiropractor a lot, chat.
1. And when I type sold, this giveaway is done. No more entries will be in. Sold. Sold.
Thanks, chat. Today we broke a hype train record. Today we did bigger, badder stuff. And I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit frustrated that you're not gonna let me use the vehement on our next subathon. I'm a little frustrated that we can't use, I can't give away a vehement on my next subathon because I gave one away today. It's in Tama? What the heck? So tell you what, chat. 15 jumps. Where's the map? Where's the map? Show me the map. I could probably make that work. Chat, I'll give one away then too. What do you think? Ah, man, I gotta go to the freaking region. Man, I'll do that later. I hate contracts, bro. I want a Vehement now. I was gonna get another one. What the heck, champ? It doesn't have the right ammo. Yes, so. Whew. All right, listen. This might be the most a giveaway has ever been entered in my entire life. So give the bot some time. We actually had another video to record today, but I think that's not happening. And instead, we're going to do that on Monday's stream. So while the bot spools, everybody go join this YouTube video and press notify me, because this video today is our last stream of the week. The stream next Monday is our last stream of the year. I'm taking a month off from streaming. This video right here, this guy. I don't know why it's, not letting me show everything. What the heck? So if you click this button while we're waiting for the bot to do its thing. Click this notify me, chat. This is going to be a longer stream. I was maximum 12 hours. It might be a little bit shorter, it might be longer. We'll see about it. So we got Twitch front page on Monday. It's going to be great. Live in 2 days. So on Monday, it's going to be a great time. I think I have that right. 2 days. It is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That should be fine. 22nd is Monday, I think. Pretty sure it is. So it's just amazing. So I'm happy to do it, Lost Soul. Thank you for that. Odysseus Heat Fleet. You'll have to see about it. You'll have to see. This is the last stream of our year. After this, we're going to take a month sabbatical, a month break. Videos will come out on YouTube, but streams will be on hold. So I can take a break and I can hang out with my wife. And I'm going to be leveling up the brand a little bit, doing some stuff after hours, So it takes a lot to plan these streams, I script, record, talk to my editors. Remember, chat, I hired an editor only in August of this year. So for the last 2.5 years, I was doing this by myself. When I tell you I've been working, I wake up and I start working at 8 a.m. and I literally, unironically, work till about 11 p.m., not hyperbole. Time to hang out with my wife. She's earned it too. She's been letting me do all these things. She's actually the reason that I can do all these things. God bless her. I'm going to stream this one time, and this is the last time we'll stream in a year. The stream after this one is the subathon. We're hitting 40,000. It's the celebration for hitting 40,000 subs. We're going to hit 42 by the end of the year. So they definitely can, Anarchy. In fact, I'm living proof that it's possible. You don't have to just play Eve forever, chat. You could do other things. Okay. The winners have started coming in. Here we go. Winners. We have 10 level 1 mastery packs. 10 level 1 mastery packs, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It's spitting them out and I'm typing them in. 4, 5. 36 winners. We're going to be here a while. I hope y'all are ready. Okay. Hope y'all are ready. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That's the level 1 mastery packs. And then we have 5 3 months of Omega. 5 of you are getting 3 months of Omega. I mean, chat, that alone makes it one of our bigger giveaways. Okay. That alone makes it one of our bigger giveaways. 3 of you. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Excellent. That's 5. Okay. 1 of you is getting 1 year of Omega to celebrate us breaking our hype train records. 1 of you is getting 1 year of Omega. Okay. Now it's an Archon. Now it's an Archon. We've got some serious winners coming in. Then a Fire Widow skin. This is still 500 million-esque. The cheap one is $500 million. Is it too late to enter, JK? What's up, Raze? It's good to see you, brother. Raze, thanks for believing in me, man. Raze, an old friend. Raze has seen me grow from the little 5-viewer Andy I was to now we have over 1,100 people between Twitch and YouTube right now. Chat, thanks for being here. I'm not trying to get emotional here, chat, but 1,100 people in the EVE Online category. Who would have thought it was possible? I did. I knew. That's why I'm here, y'all. I'm here because the people in this game are some of the best people in any MMO. The sheer amount... The haters want people to understand that EVE is this weird community full of like, you know, like very, very socially awkward people. That's not been my experience. That's not been my experience. My experience is that the people that play EVE have been some of the best in most MMO category. And chat, I played a lot of MMOs. A lot. Okay. Played a lot of MMOs. Billions of ISK have been found. Let's do the Arc Universe skin. Arc Universe skin is next. Okay. Now we've got the Bobby Rogie. Bobby Rogie. That's just... I'm amazed. I really am. I really am. Okay, let's do this. Come on now. Oh, what the heck are you doing? Right. That's a weird error. Okay. Bots. Someone won but left the server. What did they win? Someone won the Barbaroga, but they left the Discord server. Let me just double check. They get nothing. They won the Barbaroga. They left the Discord server. They enter. What are you doing? You lost 8 billion-esque, bro. Sucks to suck. Skill issue, clearly. No, re-rolled for sure. Yes. 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 Absolutely being re-rolled. Yes. Okay. Barbaroga, Thunderchild, Prime has been found. 2x Apostle each. A Matt Chan. These are the first foxes that I'm giving away on stream. Very interesting. I'm not surprised that y'all are doing this. 1 lift each. Yeah, not 2 lifts each, 1 lift each. Okay, lifts. So, the Bobby Rogie. Somebody won. We're doing a big giveaway right now. Someone won a Barbaroga and left my Discord server before I was able to announce the winners, so they don't get anything. We don't give away stuff to fair weather viewers, chat. We're about to give away almost as much stuff as a subathon. Like, this basically was a subathon. So, just... Who was it? I'm not going to say. I'm not going to put them on blast like that. They're already going to be mad because they're probably watching stream. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to do that to some... You know what I mean? It's like, we don't do witch hunts kind of stuff, so... I had to double check my Discord. There it is. Got to be present to win. So, you know. So, no idea what a Barbaroga is. A Barbaroga is a Triglavian Marauder. Tech 2 battleship. It is worth 8 billion-esque for just the hull. It is a sub-capital ship that is more than a faction dreadnought capital ship. It represents one of the most expensive sub-capital ships in the game. A Barbaroga. And it's modeled after the Baba Yaga. Yes, of course. Tomorrow's Navy issues. We've arrived at the vehement winner. The vehement winner. is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 winners. 10 level 1 mastery packs, 5 3 months of Omega, a year of Omega, an Archon, a Fire Widow skin, a Naglfar, a Raven Navy issue, a Revelation Navy issue. 4 people are getting 3.4 billion ISK apiece, an Arc Carrier skin, a Baba Roga, a Thunderchild, 3 Primes, 2 Apostles, 2 Lifts, 2 Moros Navy issues, and a Vehement. The Vehement is a faction dreadnought valued at 35 billion ISK for just the hull. The Vehement represents the single most expensive single item I have given in-game in the history of my career, let alone this brand. Chat, we broke the hype train record today, level 25. Thank you for being here. The generosity today means I'll be paid that amount in time for the next subathon. You do the math. The winners are Midnight, Leon Sese, Subbionic, Quad Damage, Don Rico, Faldini, Two Fat to Fly, R. Winnie, William, Azza, Mr. 10, Andre, Battleman, Tozek, Tiz, Jong Mix, Jit, Alvu. Your name is now Jit. Scythed, Gadris, Jaglin, Sinceris, The Crow, Dark Tower, Free Manioman, Marcus Heafield, WMK, Donald, Hornet, Cruz, Psycho Red, Diva, Zafak, Simon Hendo, and the winner of, and y'all can't see any of it, the winner, thanks chat, of the Vehement is Raya Mausovich. Congratulations to the winners. You get the goodies. Did I pin it? Tell me I pinned that. Good. Ladies and gentlemen, those that won, if you won something, hear me loud and clear, chat. If you won, DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. If you won, DM me your Eve in-game name on Discord. Okay? I will be fulfilling these this weekend. My goal is to get them all to you before Monday's stream. I have a feeling Monday's stream might get a bit nuts, and I'm here for it. Chat, wow. So how much you give, all the RNG, baby, that's what we're here for, Maverick. I'm telling you, I want to be the change in the category that I preach has to happen. I plan on it. Ladies and gentlemen, with 1,100 people here, let's raid out the category. We'll film our other video another time. Let's do this, chat. 900 people on this. I prayed for this, chat. Let's drop the bomb on someone, chat. Okay? Let's drop the bomb on someone. Corrupted's got 42. Serpent Power has 71. Pink Scope. I don't recognize Pink Scope. Warping Wombat's been a fan of the channel for some time, chat. Warping Wombat has been killing it with like an Iron Man run. I'm gonna cry, chat. This is crazy. Now look, Warping Wombat needs 30 follows to hit 1,400 follows. You all can break that right now. Let's raid Warping Wombat, and each and every one of you is going to absolutely follow this channel. And let's get him to 1,400 follows. You'll be able to break it in a second. There's over 1,000 of you there. And when you get there, type Loru raid. Yeah. Chat. Thanks for today. Thanks for today. See you Monday, the last stream of the year. See you next time. Type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there. Type it in. We'll see you there.